Okay, check, check. Everything looks like it sounds all right, looks okay. All right. What is going on, internet? Thanks for clicking on the video. We're going to be doing another pre-fight film review. This time is for the upcoming PFL Sioux Falls main card, Sioux Falls main card. That's happening in just a few hours on ESPN2 and the ESPN app. You can scan the QR code in the bottom right to make your way over to the PFL mobile app, or go to pflmma.com to figure out where exactly you can watch it in your local area. But for now, in this video, we're going to be watching a couple of fights from each of the fighters and four of the fights that are happening tonight on the main card. We've got heavyweights Renan Ferreira from Brazil going up against Sergey Bilostenniy. I'm so bad with the names in the beginning. I have to like listen and get them afterwards. Okay, sorry. From Russia, Renan Ferreira from Brazil going up against Sergey Bilostenniy from Russia. Then we've got Emiliano Sordi. My computer just exploded. Hopefully everything's okay. Everything just went black for a second. Hopefully, I think everything's all right. Emiliano Sordi from Argentina is going up against Simeon Powell from England in the light heavyweight division. And then after that, we've got in the co-main event, Aleksandr Chizov versus Gadzhi Rabadanov from the Nurmagomedov camp in the lightweight division. And the final fight of the evening will be between welterweights Florim Zendeli and hometown hero Logan Storley. It's a packed, diverse card that's happening in just a few hours. So we're going to be skipping most of the pageantry of all of these fights just so I can get to like the actual meat on the bones and try to see what I'm going to who my picks are going to be on the verdict app. If you are a gambler or whatever, you might get something to make your picks later, but these aren't financial. This is a financial advice, all that disclaimer stuff, anything. If you want to see everything in all of its glory without me skipping around, check out the PFL mobile app. You can scan the QR code in the bottom right. You can watch all the full fights without me yapping over it and skipping around, all that good stuff. So yeah, let's get into it. Renan Ferreira first up.
He is 6 inches taller, weighed in 3 pounds heavier, 10-inch reach advantage on the arms, and if my math is correct, 7 inches on the legs. Lillian, take it away.
I was gonna skip the and skip ahead. Let's get to see what the next round looks like. I don't think does he. Here you going? Not allowed. So this wasn't this got overturned. So this is some data. A difficult grappling exchange for Ferreira. In this fight, interestingly enough, same fate. Is it the same drugs that he tested positive for the same drug? Kuniev did.
Kuniev brought to you by Redcon 1, and this promises to be
Tell the tape. Hey, look at it. 85-inch reach advantage going up against 76 inches, 4 inches longer in the legs, 4 inches taller straight up. He's just a big imposing individual. He's like Dawson. But as we saw, the grappling could be a little suspect. It was up against somebody that was roided up. He didn't fare any better against Vadim, who's as clean as can be.
Push kick there, almost caught by Kuniev.
Ooh. Right, the overhand right. Do that push kick. Yeah. Okay. Actually seeing some leg activity from him to start this fight. I like that. But he is already almost pushed up against the fence.
Man, that could be dangerous, right?
Heavy shots. Heavy shots from the heavyweights, always.
Definitely want to get on those legs when you're not slippery.
Former CEO Don Davis sitting there, acting like he knows anything about it.
A big first test here for Renan Ferreira.
Switching to the head inside single. See if you can jack those hips up. Ferreira pulling him back up chest to chest. Inside position by Kuniev. Ferreira fighting hands and blocking.
Sharp knee on the inside of the thigh.
Ferreira doing a good job of getting wrist control.
Got a little higher
trying
there.
To get lower, trying to win head position here. I think it's
Kuniev not being proactive, trying to push for a takedown. Looks like he's just trying to score with some of these knee strikes they're exchanging.
He usually dwarfs his opponents, right? And we noticed it at the weigh-ins yesterday.
Oh no, I see. I'm trying to see if he's trying to work his left leg on the inside of Renan's right. Yeah, there he is. He's trying to maneuver a little bit more, not focused on the knee strike. Ferreira's trying to get him to go back to it because he doesn't want him to invest the time into that knockdown. As soon as he went back to it, Ferreira circling out. Trying to get back to the striking, swinging hands. Oh my goodness. I thought. Not a full body lock. Yeah, another knee.
And he did a great job of staying in that space, not letting Ferreira clear and reset. Fought his way right back into that clinch.
Or was that just the right hand?
Yeah, he's definitely keeping the pressure on Ferreira here. And if you're going to fight Ferreira on the feet, this is where you're going to be safest against someone like Ferreira.
Yeah, I agree with what the commentary just said. You definitely want to try to get Ferreira in the clinch. Don't want to be on the receiving end of those strikes. And he's a counter striker too.
Mateusz Scheffel backstage, one half of the co-main event. He'll take on Bruno Capelloza.
We did just see him get caught with that left hook. And that's what's setting up this potential takedown. Good balance for Ferreira.
Nice balance from Ferreira.
2 minutes left. Lots more time to get through.
Herb Dean asking for work. Both fighters kneeing at the thighs of their opponent.
Yeah, Kunyev's not being as proactive with the offensive position is. He could try to score more takedowns. There it is. Trying to go for another sweep. Ferreira with more balance, good balance yet again. I mean, he's doing better with the defensive grappling here. Kunyev's not being as proactive, but Ferreira's not ceding. He's just not giving up the knockdown just for free. He's trying to keep Kuniev focused on exchanging the knees.
Our betting expert Ian Parker stops by.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this would be good for Ferreira if Herb separates him in a second. He shot for, try to go for like a single leg or something.
He landed a couple big shots. He's been trying to get
Used
the
it,
takedowns,
got
but
a
Sean,
10
to your point,
up against the fence.
definitely improvements in Ferreira. Right now, in regards to betting, I would stay away from it at the moment. It doesn't make sense to go either way. The fight, anything.
No, yeah,
can still
Kuniev
happen.
was making it work on the
Ferreira
hands
being able
first,
to
and he's
avoid that
been
takedown,
forcing
big
these
improvement
engagements.
compared to last year.
Okay, tried to go for like a hip drop. Didn't work.
Kuniev is able to scramble and get on top. Perhaps a mistake there for Renan Ferreira, who was faring well in a
Tactical error.
Yeah, he lost his base there and going for that takedown.
Giving up his
own
neck,
position to try
potentially.
and attain a certain
Ferreira's
position.
trying to
Kuniev's
clasp
gonna
that
take full
wrist.
advantage of this as he has one hook here.
Still in danger
Now,
of giving up his
Ferreira
back,
in a little
depending
bit
on
better
Kuniev's
position. Needs to keep his back up
next
against
move.
the cage. Let's see if he can get back, and he
Okay.
does. Posted his arm and got right back to his feet at the right moment.
I'll tell you what, I appreciate the risk from Ferreira at that moment in the round, because there's been a lot of stalemate, not a ton of meaningful offense on either side. If you're able to score a takedown with about a minute left, that can steal the round.
Small combination from Kuniev in.
Body lock, his grip just slipped.
In the clinch, right back in.
Getting a little sweaty. It's going to be a little tougher to pull that off.
To get this second round started. Still 5 potential points here in the heavyweight standings. Maurice Green already has 5 points from a finish in our last bout.
I mean, this was back when they were doing that point system, that convoluted stuff. It's just fight. Oh, what the hell?
Leaping knee there, lost his balance when he landed.
What make? I didn't know he had that in his bag.
Ferreira trying to attack that
You going for
right.
jumping stuff? It didn't work out.
He doesn't have the knee line
Oh,
there. Kuniev able to spin out.
bro,
Nice
it's crazy.
job.
Everybody in the cage is getting mad active right now.
Ferreira not afraid to take some risks in this fight.
Kuniev still ends up on top after Ferreira tries to respond to a engagement with a flying knee, and it did not work out. He didn't land on his
He's
feet.
got Ferreira on his back, and this is where he wanted this fight.
Not cat-like.
Ferreira's doing a much better job of utilizing those frames, creating a little bit more space. I'd like to see him try to work to get back to his feet, build up his base up against the cage. Kuniev, yeah, setting up that Kimura there, Sean.
Sitting out to the feet and the hips, looking for that grip. He's got the left arm.
Oh, big bridge, big bridge. And a
Unbelievable.
smash
Okay, Ferreira.
Sweep by Ferreira. Big bridge, so long. 6
Okay, you showed me a little bit of something.
All the way over, and
Some grappling power, some jiu-jitsu.
Cage savvy on that. He ran his feet along the cage. Excellent work. You could tell that the move to ATT.
Okay, yeah, no, look at him. He's proactive now. Looking for some sort of submission.
There's a look through the ghost cam.
Scoring
No
to the
problem.
ribs.
Look right through it.
Has his head in a really good spot.
Ferreira tries to set up an arm triangle.
This is not good for Kuniev now in mount. He can still set up this arm triangle, but more than anything else, he can get.
I don't remember this from my previous film review. It was way back in like December though.
Posture up. You hear right there on that arm, he's trying to get that across the body of Kuniev to get it to the other side. That's why he's got that head pinned on that side. Kuniev understands that. He's trying to build the frame. He's able to get that arm back into position and save himself for now.
Quite tactical. It's a chess match happening on the mat. On the mat.
Ferreira trying to set that arm triangle up again.
Matt Kuniev in a tough spot, flattened down his back.
Making it very difficult for Kuniev to use his hips or find any way to buck out of this position.
Yeah, I'd like to see Ferreira posture up.
Ferreira to give up an arm triangle.
The armpits of Kuniev and rain down punches. See if he can force a back take.
Gonna try to make some space, get some GMP going, score a little bit. Ooh, nice roll. Armbar?
Yeah, that's gonna be tough to finish here, especially up against the cage.
Didn't have the space to work with, as the commentary said, up against the fence. And if Kuniev gets out, he could be in a really tough spot. Look at Ferreira. Look at him. That's all I was talking about, Dawson. Look at he's doing a headstand. B-boy stance.
Take his balance and knock him down. He might just get this arm bar. With the fence there, it's pretty tough. Now he slipped it out past the elbow.
Okay. Arms out. Now, yeah. As I was saying, Kuniev's able to transition into some sort of top control. Hasn't completely passed the guard. In a half guard. Trying to pass it. I think he might. I don't know. Look, yeah, there he is. Able to pass into side control.
Your hips, you got to get out through the hips.
If a head is gassed.
Spin around. Don't let him take your back.
Oh, they got a translator. Okay, I didn't even notice. That's cool.
Out of Ferreira. He had an underhook, was able to, if he was able to jack that up and get back to his knees or feet.
Okay, you would still score this round for Ferreira so far, I believe, because of the couple of submission attempts.
Yeah, he's not really using
and no significant strikes on either side. Kuniev might have more control time in the grappling, but he wasn't as proactive with his position.
Kuniev really needs to get to work.
He just wowed that one. He was charging it up for so long.
Final 20 seconds here.
Still not scoring so much.
Now
Ferreira tries to get up on his
back to the cage.
If I was gonna say, if he, as the commentary said, if he tries to get more of his base underneath him, he might give up his back if Kuniev can get between him and the fence. Ferreira was trying to keep his back to the fence to avoid that. Grappling jiu-jitsu, the chess match is fun stuff, right?
There's a nice one.
Okay, and then after this, we're going to be checking out Renan Ferreira's opponent in the upcoming Sioux Falls main card is going to be Sergey Bilostenniy. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. We'll see.
Another leg kick from Renan Ferreira. He's landed that several times. We'll see how the gas tanks hold up here.
I had to check him with the right hook. I think he tagged Kuniev and slowed him down, but I think he took the worst of that exchange still. Starting another round pinned up against the fence. 30 seconds in.
Now presses in. Pushes Ferreira against the cage.
Disclaimer, I have to remind you, this fight did get overturned in no contest. Kuniev is roided up.
Yeah, this was a close one. I mean, that last round, pretty close. Thought Ferreira may have outpositioned.
Should we even be watching this?
But it could be one.
I feel like it's still good information on the grappling technicalities.
Another one that's very, very tough to score. Both guys have had their moments.
They showed me a little bit of something going for the arm. I'm more familiar with his game.
Algorithm on our AI scoring, computerized here in the PFL. Round 1 to Kuniev, round 2 to Ferreira. Of course, the judges' scorecards are what matters.
And they're letting their robot score the cards now too. What are they? They're letting them do everything.
Two-punch combo.
Yeah, I like how he's
The
not
hands
getting
for
all the
Kuniev.
way out, just getting into boxing range, landing some big shots, getting right back to the clinch. That is
He's been in control for the
frustrating
majority of the
Ferreira
fight.
just can't find a way to get away from that cage.
It's been interesting to see him not try to be as proactive here in this fence, in his pin position, going for takedowns with sweeps, but instead just scoring with the knees and the clinch, couple of combinations, and then right back in. Yeah, Herb Dean doesn't like it.
I say it all the time. I still think the average fan fails to appreciate just how taxing this style of fighting is. That's why we're
Oh yeah,
seeing
absolutely
both
is. So
breathing heavily. Oh,
take so much out of the gas
he
tank,
tried to toss, and
especially
once
these men.
again,
They're
Kuniev
heavy,
able
so
to scramble to that
there's a lot for them to move around just for themselves, and then they're carrying like 265 pounds of man. Like, look at this.
Have to even work for this takedown. It's Ferreira who's making these mistakes, and now in this crucifix position.
Yeah, I don't even think he really had to guard past the guard. As the commentator said, Ferreira kind of just ceded the position, but this time has a base underneath him, back up to his feet. Good job. Didn't take too much damage. A really tough body lock still for Kuniev. It was just like, you can see he's like, yeah, he's trying to drag him down. I saw he was like letting he took his leg out from underneath him, so I was just like, I'm trying to go for this hip drop.
2 minutes left to score a finish.
And he's just so heavy, he just drags him down.
Inside control.
Yeah, and this is where we've seen Ferreira kind of lose
Deep breaths
fights
for
before,
Kuniev, just
late in the fight, run out of gas. This grinding style can definitely take its toll on anybody, but we've definitely seen it take its toll on guys like Ferreira.
Give Ferreira credit. He has improved a lot. He's a lot more effective from the ground, both on the top and the bottom in this fight than we've seen him in the past.
Now Kuniev moving into mount here.
Still a bonus point up for grabs if Kuniev can earn a
Is it a full
finish
mount? It sure is.
with this dominant position.
Now he's starting to posture up. Ferreira just trying to
Some
hold on
GMP.
here.
Ferreira trying to close the distance to avoid
The high mount.
Yep, he's got that high
the
mount, which
striking.
means
Has
he's
70
got
seconds
rain
left to
down
go.
blows. Ferreira up against the
He's been
cage.
doing a really good
This
job
is
of
terrible
at least
position
shielding
for
himself
him.
and staying out of
Over a
positions
little
of
minute to
getting.
go. Kuniev
Yeah,
landing those big
now he's
shots
gonna start to
with
get
the
ragdolled.
floor.
We'll see
That
if
was
he's got
rough.
the gas
Hammer
to
fist.
hammer away for this final minute.
50 seconds
55
left.
seconds.
Kuniev charging that left hand up.
Hammer fist. Ferreira not capitulating here. Going to make him work for it.
Deep breath, trying to get his base underneath him is Ferreira. You see the swelling starting to rack up on his the left eye. Yeah, see me in the commentary on the same. We're on the same page.
Job by Ferreira to get back to a half guard
Is that the Miz?
to build his base back
No,
up,
that's
though.
not.
His
I'm
head
sorry.
is pinned up against the cage. Is a terrible position.
I need to get out more people don't all look alike.
Now he's trying to
Gonna
attack
be
that leg.
closing out another
Ferreira
round in a
trying to
really
attack
tough
the knee,
spot.
looks like. Doesn't quite have it. Doesn't
Once
have the
again,
right
I picked
angle.
out a couple of the roughest fights just to get some info on Renan Ferreira. He is a knockout artist.
Kuniev finishes on top.
He's got the highlight reel. All those fights are like 30 seconds though. There's no info to get from.
Rizvan Kuniev making
I-
his PFL debut.
Yeah, this ended up
Barring
as
any
a
surprises,
was
I
it
think
was this a
successful
unanimous
one.
decision? It ends up getting overturned because, like I said, Kuniev ended up popping, I believe, as you kids say. Let's check out one quick knockout of Renan Ferreira. And then we're gonna move on to his opponent, Sergey.
Our last
Bilostenniy.
heavyweight semifinal is brought to you by Bud Light. 3 5-minute rounds.
We gotta be skipping around some of the pageantry and stuff like that because we're a little pressed for time. If you want to check out all of these fights with all the pageantry without me skipping around and yapping over them, you can scan the QR code in the bottom right, make your way over to the PFL mobile app, get to that PFL fight library. You can watch all these fights for free.
Green response. Switching early is Green.
Damn, heavy hands. Look at him. Already coming out swinging. Yeah, and Green showing a lot of respect to him. That was a rough outside lead leg kick. Green did not like it. And see, this one already, you can see the complexion of this fight. So a lot different than the other ones. Ferreira's coming out with the heavy hands, has his opponent up against the fence, circling away. Another lead leg kick, low committal, working the reach. Heavy respect from the feints.
That's not what's happening right now. Ferreira backing him up.
3 times now Ferreira's gone with a straight punch to the midsection of Maurice Green. Maybe something he saw on tape that he wants to exploit. Now Green back on the offensive.
The combination.
Uppercut there from Ferreira.
As Green tried to take some space and approach, which is what people have to do against that 80, what is it, 85-inch reach, 89? What did I see? Some ridiculous. He's Dawson.
Controlling range very well as we expected. Everything he's throwing with the intention to land, he's throwing hard. But we're seeing more feints from him now. You've got to see the development from the ATT. Look at this aggression here, but measured aggression. Scary individual, especially with this kind of control.
We saw him in
Love
the
that
past,
oblique kick.
Randy, with a tendency to kind of watch his work. He would throw that jab out, he would throw a right hand out, he'd go one at a time and try to see what happened. He's putting combinations together here in the first round.
Saw him against Mateusz Scheffel pick his shots better, not smother his punches, not get too overexcited when he saw blood, when he had him hurt. And we're seeing that same control and precision here tonight.
Yeah, just out of range, dude. See,
From Maurice Green.
did it tag him?
Looking on.
John O'Connell says
He will
it tagged
fight the
him.
winner of this for a
Looked like it was just out of
$1
range,
million
but you see how
and a gold belt.
difficult it is for Green to contest this space. And he has to commit, which opens him up for these counter punches from Ferreira, which is what he wants, obviously.
Maurice Green hanging in there though, but needs to throw more volume.
Wow.
Big body kick
That is
from
a hard
Ferreira.
kick to the body.
Jones in the corner of his
That
friend
body
and
work.
partner, Maurice Green.
I don't think Green liked it. He already started to shell up a little bit.
Maurice Green though doing a good job.
It's to the right side of the body. I don't think you can get liver shot like that, though. It's got to be to the left, yeah. Or your right side, left kicks from the opponent.
Maurice Green calls Broad Albin, New York, his hometown. So
That time he's able to slip it.
The chance of the crowd in his favor.
Okay, nice push kick.
There from Green.
Ow.
Again, the jab to the body from Ferreira.
You see how much easier it is for Ferreira to select his option and for it to find its home, because he's got that reach advantage. Green has to try to get into the space and then make his option work. Another hard outside leg kick.
Slip and move. They're calling for combos, but they want that offense to be a little bit more heavy on the pressure.
Hell, the tape is going to tell us a lot how Sergey is going to be able to fare against this. Oh, he caught him with that right hand.
Green's got to be careful ducking his head when those barrages come. He's going to catch an uppercut.
Yeah, or a knee. Ferreira just has
Out of
so
range for
many
that oblique kick.
weapons, and you add all those physical traits that he possesses, and he is a very, very dangerous man.
Okay, nice little combination from Green.
From Maurice Green trying to target the lead leg of Renan Ferreira. 1 minute left to work in the first round.
I like that.
Ferreira just seems so loose.
Oh, the high hip kick. Now that's dangerous. You got this dude with an 85-inch reach advantage, and he's throwing kicks at your head too. The body work hurts.
And this is what Maurice
You
Green
start
needs to
leaning
do,
into that,
back up
gonna catch an
Ferreira.
ankle to the temple. Wake up in the hospital. A lot of feinting from both of them. Oh, he caught him there. There it was. He had to try to. That's what it was. A straight right hand. He has to try to come into that space before he can make his options work. He came into that space. If Ferreira was ready for it, it just
Yeah, just
stop.
as the
Just like that.
seconds were winding down in round one, Ferreira landed a laser.
Nasty right
That's what I'm talking
hand.
about. Man's a knockout artist. Those other fights, pretty rough because they were able to get in on him. They were able to tag him with their hands and start the grappling. But if he's able to keep it in the striking, if he's able to set the tone, it could be lights out in a moment's notice.
What a performance. And what a matchup we now have in the heavyweight division. Denis Goltsov and Renan Ferreira. 6'8" versus 6'5".
That is not the fight we're going to be watching later tonight. It's going to be a different fight. We're going to be watching this guy, Bilostenniy. Give me a second. I believe it's this fight first.
Here's your tail of the tape, brought to you by DraftKings.
I have the order. I need to
Even
put them in over
37,
here.
Bilostenniy is 28. Both men 6 feet 1 inch tall.
Also, I need
Lugoy weighing in a little bit heavier, and you can see the reach advantage on the arms. Favors the Russian, Sergey Bilostenniy.
only a 7.6-inch reach. Okay, yeah, so he's gonna have a harder time getting in. That's like a 9-inch reach advantage for Renan Ferreira.
This fight standing and let your hands go. Ivanov, get to the ground if possible.
Okay, I'm skipping some of the pageantry. Let's get into it.
Touch of the gloves, southpaw stance.
He's in the blue shorts and the blue gloves.
Inside leg kick there from Sergey Bilostenniy.
Something tells me this is going to start fast.
Okay, I don't know why it's 240p, but we're gonna make it work. I can see it's just taking me back to when I was like, 2005, downloading stuff off of LimeWire. Oh no, do y'all kids know about that? Okay, he got caught with that left hand, the check left hook. Didn't get dropped. But I don't know. It's like they were coming out swinging. I don't know if Ivanov's got the knockout power of a Ferreira though. But yeah, look at Bilostenniy. He's definitely got like the kind of stubby arms I did not want to see him have. My first impression of him going up against Ferreira. Now, if he gets in, anything can happen. But that's definitely going to be the tail of the tape is going to tell that the styles make those fights. Is going to be the reach advantage of Ferreira. We'll see if Bilostenniy's got power, grappling prowess. I don't know anything about him. Y'all know anything about him? He is coming into this night's fight at 14-4, the number 5th ranked pro heavyweight in all of North America. How about that? Okay, in the clinch, getting active with the uppercuts. Ivanov breaking out. Bilostenniy's trying to take cage control, not let Ivanov back into center. Standing and swinging. Kind of a half-ass shoot for a takedown from Ivanov. Stuff from Bilostenniy into the clinch. Uppercut on the way out.
No, never seen it. Lugoy, very, very durable. I've been on the mat with this guy. He's been a stable at the extreme couture for years. Near the end of my career,
Okay, both crashing into each other. Bilostenniy, I think, caught Ivanov with the left hand on the way out of it.
As we've seen, he will lance that left hand. There it lands a third time.
I like to see the right hook follow the left hand. I feel like he's landing it clean, but I think the right hook right afterwards is wide open.
blood coming from the nose of Bilostenniy.
Sergey not only has Fedor Emiliano in his corner, but also Vadim Nemkov.
Pretty good head movement. Bilostenniy fights with Nemkov's camp. Okay. They have some really solid fighters coming out of that camp. I'm trying to remember who I saw comes from that particular gym. But Vadim Nemkov, our current waning PFL champion, our reigning PFL world heavyweight champion. I was looking forward to him fighting Francis Ngannou, but Francis wanted to go, I don't know, hang out with Jake Paul on Netflix or do whatever he's doing.
The left hand is really knocking Bilostenniy off his spot, compromising the balance, snapping the head back. Still 90 seconds left. Ian Parker, did we take the over or the under on this fight?
none, Sean. We took Blagoy even off, and as the great Nate Landauer said, if you don't beat him, you're probably going to lose. If he doesn't get knocked out, this fight, he can go at this pace all 3 rounds. His opponent's slowing down, and that left hand is doing a lot of damage. I'm loving even off here as long as he can keep this up.
You can see Sergey Bilostenny's got sort of a surprised look in his eyes. I think because of the fact that he's landing
Kind of let him close the distance, then like shrugged him off with the shoulder, and then went with the right hook.
the Bulgarian just a bit.
Both of them, like, I mean, I'm not saying this in the disrespectful way. Stubby fighters, like the shorter reach advantage compared to Ferreira. So this is going to be a different clash of styles than what we're seeing in this fight.
Cut under the eye of Blagoy Ivanov.
I think we're just starting. We can see a little bit of the just technicality in the striking prowess.
Good body work there from Sergey.
Yeah, as you see, like the good boxing. That's why I expect Vadim Nemkov's really good boxing.
Seconds of round number 1.
So if he's coming from a similar camp, they are volume strikers.
So how do we score round
Heavy,
1 in a back and
the
forth firefight?
what do you call it? Combinations with what, punching combinations, 3, 4 punches. And then the super solid grappling base, the combat sambo.
Stats at the bottom of your screen do favor the volume for Bilostenniy.
Okay, he's like a little bit of a sprawl away from that half-ass takedown attempt, and then he caught him with the hands.
In the black, Sergey Bilostenniy. He is in the blue.
Bilostenniy came out really sharp. See that jab? He's popping.
Wait, you know what? I'm so sorry I felt upset about this. Just because this fight is moving a little bit slower and we are a little pressed for time. And I've got a couple more fights to watch for him. I'm going to skip to the 3rd round, see what it looks like. And we're going to watch a couple more fights for Bilostenniy. If we had watched this full fight, we would have only gotten 2 now. So that's what, that's what I'm doing for y'all, all right? I got the hook up for you, okay?
He actually hurt Blagoy in that round. So 10-9, I have it an even fight going into this 3rd round. So kind of a cool moment when you look and you think, I've got 3 commentators that I was able to referee all 3 calling this great heavyweight fight. And
Big John McCarthy saying coming into this 3rd round even.
he just laughed. He's definitely my favorite.
So yeah, we can get a lot of info from this 3rd round.
Big John, it's fine. All right, brother.
Good to see you, man.
Great stuff as always from Big John. Now Sergey Bilostenniy grabs the underhooks and marches.
Bilostenniy, that's how he pronounced it. That's how Sean just said it.
Want to be here, wearing the weight.
Even off need to put one heavy knee down in wrestling. We slam one
Okay.
knee down to try to get him
Ivanov
off the Make him carry
dragging Bilostenniy down to the mat. Has a front headlock position. Transitioning, try to get the bag. Unable to do so. Bilostenniy back up to his feet. Breaking? What happened? Did he lose his mouthpiece or something? Yeah, he lost his mouthpiece. Yeah.
Bilostenniy looked at it.
He said, put it in. Put it in. Do it.
Fatigue showing on both of these fighters, but
That uppercut on his way in. He favors that uppercut.
right here in the center of the smart cage.
Okay. Head movement, then the right hook.
like a zombie. He does not care. He's coming forward.
Like a zombie. He's just coming forward.
Distance, then he try to get back to the body. Nice. That was a hard left hook. There he goes. He's going right back to the body. Oh, nice slip.
Right underneath that left hand.
Who's
that's
bleeding?
landed so many times from Blagoy Ivanov. Good head movement there from Sergey Bilostenniy, but not able to land any offense back.
Okay, I think just the pace of this fight is definitely a lot slower than everything I've seen from Hayden Ferreira. So that's going to be something that is going to be interesting to see. And just the next upcoming fights from Bilostenniy, just to see what the complexion of those, if those look any differently.
Good jab from Sergey Bilostenniy. Snaps the head back.
He's going back to the technical side.
Just off of what I'm seeing, just here though, I'm leaning towards Ferreira. He's going to have the reach advantage.
Head is not moving.
Incredibly heavy hands. He's going to be getting busy with the leg strikes.
He's trying to get an advantage from outside.
Hopefully. He's going to be coming off of 2 straight L's against massive opponents. So he's going to be trying to, set the tone. Get a dub under his belt.
Right off the jab. Yeah.
So I'm expecting the proactivity to be there. I don't think the speed's going to look like this.
Big John McCarthy thinks it's the deciding round. Sergey Bilostenniy with the great shot selection, staying fresh. There's another jab.
Swinging for the fences on his way out.
Ian Parker, Sergey Bilostenniy is accounting
Big smile on the bottom right.
number 3. How you feeling?
I'm still rolling with Ivanov. He is, I like what Randy said, he's the Terminator. He keeps coming forward. I think he's up 2018 going into this round. He got rocked early on. He rocked Bilostenniy at the end of the second round. He landed more, landed the harder shots, controlled against the cage. I think the Terminator's just got to keep going through and push that pace for the last minute. This round's closer, but I think Ivanov's getting it done.
The right eye of Blagoy Ivanov is now fully closed. Sergey is banking that jab. The left hand continues to land.
John Connell just noted that Ivanov's eye has swollen shut. Even though the who was that? Ian Parker that just came in said that he thinks he's up 2018. The judges there, you know, they're judging one of the I believe the number one heuristic we're supposed to use when scoring is the damage or significant strikes, or at least strikes that are moving towards advancing or finishing the fight. And if they're looking at the end of each fight and they're checking out what the fighters look like, they're just seeing his eye continually swelling up. It's easy for them to score it for Bilostenniy.
Another body shot from Sergey. Oh, good 1-2. And a flurry from
You can just kind of see, like, in his body language, the snappiness of his punches. He looks like he hits harder.
Rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored this bout 29-28.
Even the robot says so.
By unanimous decision, Sergey Bilostenniy.
Oh my gosh, that was loud. What's up, guy? That's always funny to me. Okay, let's check out the next fight I've got for you. Let me see. This one? I believe so. Is that all?
Heavyweight tail of the tape brought to you by
Oh, I thought I had one more.
Sergey Bilostenniy and Carl Williams square off in the smart cage. Bilostenniy's 29, Williams is 35. Williams a taller fighter here.
It is,
with a
darn.
longer reach.
Oh no, it's not actually.
Krylov in the corner. Fight.
My mistake. Here we go.
Tail of the tape for this one, brought side the smart cage.
Little press for time, so I'm skipping over all the pageantry. Going to be skipping around in these fights a little bit. If you want to watch everything without me skipping over or yapping over, you just scan the QR code in the bottom right. Make your way over to the PFL mobile app. Get access to a massive PFL fight library. All of these fights, PFL, World Series of Fighting, Bellator, without me yapping, all that stuff. It's free $95, by the way. Did I say that? It's free.
Out straight away with the calf kick.
Bilostenniy in the blue gloves yet again.
Bilostenniy can have a very long stance. It makes his lead leg vulnerable, but he's very, very quick off the mark with his hands. So
These are heavyweights?
If you try and kick his leg, he's going to counter with a fast straight.
I mean, they are. They're fighting. They weighed in at 240.
See, and interestingly already, it looks to me like Bilostenniy is the one with the speed advantage, which, as we've talked about during
These
this
some
week,
faster looking heavyweights, dude.
usually the one that
This is like the Vadim
experiences the
Nemkov looking
advantage in
heavyweight.
speed.
Can be very disorienting when you're used to
Let
fighting.
me see now. This is this guy.
Bigger but slower. Oh, they both missed the right hand.
Listen, this is the kind of speed I was hoping to see him coming out with. That is going to be an issue for what the hell?
Stop. The lights.
I'm saying, bro, I can't fight like this.
Q issue here for the fighters. Good work by the referee.
I had never seen that before. I was gonna say, wanted to see Bilostenniy come out with some more speed so that he could give Ferreira some issues with the reach disadvantage. He's gonna have to be able to work in and out of those ranges, pick his spots well, make them count. The head move is gonna have to be on point. He could potentially overwhelm Ferreira. This is a lot better. This is looking a lot more. This is a lot more of what I was hoping to see for an interesting fight. That fight against Ivanov, he looked like he was fighting a lot slower than this. Looking a lot lighter on his feet here.
Oh man, they're so quick for heavyweights.
That's why I said, Dan.
I could see.
They don't even look like
at the
heavyweights.
same time.
Ooh, crashing into each other.
Right
Bilostenniy standing in there, catching him.
So far, Moldavsky having a harder time
working those outside lead leg kicks.
The pace, the movement. And it's not just striker versus grappler here. Moldavsky
controlling the space a lot with the feints. Stabbing in there with the jab to the body.
Bilostenniy is now training part-time in Vegas with Robert Drysdale, and we saw in his last fight, his first professional submission.
Really interesting. You see, he's like, ooh, bottom with a hand on the way in.
Right hand and the left hook.
That's a beautiful uppercut attempt there from Bilostenniy.
It's like he'll feint with the left on the way in, and he'll feint with the right, feint with the left, feint with the right. He's giving Moldavsky a lot to think about.
Spent a lot of time grappling with the likes of Frank Mir and Forrest Griffin to level up their grappling skills, and of course was able to hold his own with guys of that size. You know, a really good training partner for Bilostenniy.
Good defense there for Valentin Moldavsky as Sergey Bilostenniy tried the overhand right.
Similar reach for these fighters here.
I'm always keeping an eye on the back foot of Bilostenniy.
So it's not necessarily as much of a stylistic clash as it will be later tonight for Bilostenniy going up against Ferreira.
Ripped to the body. Left hook missed, but that right to the body landed.
And he's uncorking 3 in the time it takes Moldavsky to counter with 1. Seconds left in round 1.
Stop serving alcohol, bro. What are y'all doing? So is it kill him? That's funny as oh my gosh. I was gonna say something about how Bilostenny's been in the center of the cage for the majority of the fight.
Figure out how he's gonna progress in this fight.
And then that dude just came through, just kill him. Just take him out. Somebody do something. Are they not?
Moldavsky, for the most part, not saying much, watching on. Rob Wilkinson getting his tape job done.
Wow. Hard spinning back kick. Did he catch him in the balls?
And it landed. Cup check potentially here.
Yeah, let's have a look.
I don't know. I didn't heard it, but
it sounded like a slap to me.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I didn't hear cup.
A foot's landed on the skin.
Might have pinched him a little. You sure?
Are they're chanting something about his balls? What is?
With these cup checks, the primary impact happens.
You ready?
On the midsection, but a shin, or in that case, maybe the ball of the foot or the toes could slap the cup.
Nice combination to the bottom.
Yeah, I like that. 2-3 to the body.
Yeah, super nice.
Nice hand.
Good counter hook there from Valentin Moldavsky.
Okay, Moldavsky's starting to find his home now. Caught the left. Caught the body kick. Tagged him. But Bilostenny's finally back. In the scramble. He's in it. Wow. He just keeps swinging for the fences. he got wobbled a little bit. I think he just couldn't see it. Just started swinging like when you're blindfolded and you're just going for the pinata.
Heavyweight action in a co-main event. Valentin Moldavsky
He was able to close out that round. That looked good.
Sean O'Connell, Dan Hardy, Randy Couture, cage side.
Not the most significant stuff happened on either side, but I think it'd be a slight, score for Bilostenniy. That's what the robot says. The robot says it's heavily in his favor. I'd like to speak to this robot. Oh, stiff left hand on the way in.
Now starting with the really long straight punches.
Moldavsky appeared to be wobbled toward the end of round 1. But if that's the case, I think the recovery is pretty complete here.
Okay. Went for a wheel kick. Telegraphed it.
Saw that twice from Bilostenniy. Shorter range, though.
Yeah, more accurate as well.
When Bilostenniy tried to exchange with the spinning back kick of his own. Or spinning heel kick to the body. Moldavsky moved inside of it. Caught him a little bit. Rough spot. Back to the center of the cage, though.
I think maybe
Avoided catastrophe.
A level change onto that uppercut.
Now push forward.
Bilostenniy just floats
Hate
out
if
to
Ferreira
the
doesn't do
side.
that too much. He
Well
doesn't
done.
push
Good
forward with
footwork.
that lead
Protecting
hand and then
himself
try to
from the
follow it
punch
up
of
with the cross.
Moldavsky.
But I mean, if he's able to do that, I mean, if he does choose to do that, he has a reach advantage to make it work. That would tag him.
Bilostenniy locks in.
And if Bilostenniy goes for any of that spinning stuff and it whiffs, he absolutely will get dropped with one shot from Ferreira.
Oh, there's the uppercut.
Ooh.
That was
Looking for
nice.
that level
Yeah,
change.
that's exactly right.
He's not going to be able to score with that uppercut against Ferreira because he's not going to be shooting in for any sort of
the kind
takedown.
of rhythms of Moldavsky. You know, how many beats pass before he thinks about the level change? What he's going to throw before he might go a jab, and then a 1-2, and then a feint to a level change. These are all things that Bilostenniy could have picked up in the training room. And
Nice right
sometimes
hand.
these timings,
Little
these
uppercut
habits
right
are
there.
subconscious. Like, we don't even notice that we're doing it. But a good training partner can find those habits and start to punish you for them.
Great head movement by Bilostenniy. He's making Moldavsky miss.
And even when Moldavsky's able to land, it doesn't appear that Sergey Bilostenniy is really respecting the
Yeah, this
power.
is the
I think it's
fighting
hurt him
style that this reminded me of
significantly
Nemkov a
here in
lot.
the second round.
Controlling the pace with punching
Good fake
combinations.
jab from Moldavsky there. He was
Might not
able
be
to
as proactive
pull
as
the right
Vadim.
hand of Bilostenniy out so he didn't
Vadim.
eat it on the chin. Man,
Which is really solid.
took two circular saws and throw them at one another.
Yeah, you can see the
Just wild. Every time they
advantage
come
in
together, you just feel
striking
like someone's gonna
volume
go crash into
is
the
what I
ground, the
expect from
subconscious.
someone from Vadim's camp. The punching combinations.
I really like the fact
Nice
that
jab to the
Bilostenny's
body.
doing a lot of work to the body as well. It shows a lot of discipline. Oh, wow.
Dan's a fan of the body work.
Four strikes landed to 23 now in favor of Sergey Bilostenniy. Landed the check hook, the counter at the end of that Moldavsky combination. Try the high kick. Back to the body.
It was kind of high. It was like a mixture. It was like almost going to land on his shoulder. I don't know if he just didn't get the extension he wanted to headhunt,
That right hand landed
or if he was expecting the
on the lat.
head movement, like a lean into it.
That left hook just missed.
Moldavsky's getting busy with the hands as well. Okay, shot, single leg, pushing him into the
See
fence.
more of this, honestly, in this fight. Valentin Moldavsky now
Trying to work for inside leverage with leg
Sergey
position.
Bilostenniy into the cage, trying to work
Level
for a
change.
takedown. Bilostenniy shrugs him back up chest to chest.
I mean,
Yeah,
that
Bilostenniy with a
takedown was
good
defended so easily that you
defense on
wonder
the
whether
takedown.
Moldavsky knows that taking Bilostenniy down is just so much effort.
That's another
Ooh,
thing. we talked
nasty
about
elbow on the break.
training together in the past. If you've done it in the room, you might know how much energy output it takes to get him to the ground. A little redness under the left eye.
Sean and Dan are talking about it. It's like, yeah, trying to take down Bilostenniy is not even a good idea. I don't think we'll see Ferreira even make an attempt at that.
One
Much
these
more of a
heavyweights
striker.
Moves on to the semifinals in June, semifinal month with 3 events in
Now,
the PFL
Bilostenniy will
tournament.
probably need to be trying to work a takedown
Nashville,
against
Wichita,
Ferreira.
Chicago.
That'd probably be in his best
Tickets
interest.
are on sale. Sergey Bilostenniy in the dark. Valentin Moldavsky in the blue.
Now the AI said Moldavsky did better and
AI score
Bilostenniy
gave
didn't do
round
as
2 to
better. It
Bilostenniy.
didn't do as
Randy,
well.
is Valentin
So it's a little
Moldavsky
bit
round
closer.
down 2 rounds.
I think he is.
A nice right hand exchange from Moldavsky. The engagement.
I do
He
have
tagged
2
him at the end of the
rounds,
combination.
2-0 for Bilostenniy.
Ending up with the
Moldavsky
fence.
has to make something happen in this round, in my opinion.
I agree. I do think the second round was a better round for Moldavsky.
Overhook,
I felt
defensive
like,
overhook
you know,
from
he applied a bit
Bilostenniy
more
on the right hand of
pressure and a bit more
Moldavsky.
confidence with his striking. We've got Aleksandr Romanov sitting cage side as well.
No,
and
but
he's
they're, yeah,
really
they're definitely
enjoying
focused
this
on that
fight.
left wrist of Moldavsky.
King Kong from Moldova.
That's the
will
active
face
square.
The winner of this co-main event.
Tagged him. Moldavsky doing a good job of both trying to work for the takedown and then also striking Bilostenniy, keeping them busy.
All Our betting expert Ian Parker is here in the building with us at Universal Studios. Ian, what do you think of this fight so far?
I'm surprised Moldavsky waited this long to try and drain out Bilostenniy. He took a big breath at the end of round 2. I thought that round was a little bit closer, and the way the judges have been tonight, who knows what the scores are. So it could be 1-1 at this point. If Moldavsky comes out and dominates this round, I wouldn't be shocked if he steals it.
Ooh,
that was a
the elbows.
back of the head.
Don't hit him in the back of the head.
That has been a stylish weapon tonight in these exchanges against the smart cage. Referee gave a warning.
That's how Costello knocked out Fabian, isn't it?
This is a better effort from Moldavsky. He's a bit closer to the takedown than he ever has been, but still, Bilostenniy is just so powerful and I mean, just well balanced.
That's a high knee.
Like that frame inside is really causing Moldavsky some issues, and every time he lowers his level, Bilostenniy just hoiks him up again, lifts him back up to a clinch. He does look like he's slowing down, though. I have to say, Bilostenniy looks like he's really taking some deep breaths.
Yeah, you can dig those underhooks. And
yeah, Moldavsky's definitely been able to take control of this round and start grinding Bilostenniy down. I don't expect Ferreira to emulate this much, but if the situation does call for it, it looks like it might be able to go Ferreira's way. We did see some grappling prowess from him. It didn't look like he was looking to initiate with it.
In round number 3, but is it too little, too late?
But I don't know. Bilostenniy might just be a little too gassed to be proactive here.
The referee, or the judges rather, see and score the fight. Moldavsky did get here and force the fight to happen here.
I think I heard the ref say let's see a little bit more activity.
Now he's back to it in the 3rd round and definitely controlling so much of the minutes of this round and where it happens, how that weighs on the judges' score.
Element, official hydration partner of the PFL, is offering a free sample pack with any purchase.
And we're getting ad reads in the middle of the round.
Scan the QR code or visit drinklmnt.com/PFL.
Hey, I like Element.
Sample pack. Mouthpiece came out for Bilostenniy, it looks like.
Okay, I wonder if this is the way the majority of this round is going to go. Do I have another fight? He lost his mouth guard again? That's the 2nd time this fight, isn't it? Or was that last fight? I think that was last fight.
One minute left in this fight.
I think I'm going to skip his head a little. What? Oh, no, here we go. He's trying to break out. There we go. Knee. Forcing the break of the clinch. 50 seconds to work with. Back to the hands.
Certainly think he's going to try.
No initiation, trying to get his breath back a little bit. Snapping jab. Body work. Going for a liver shot knockout. Okay, overhand right.
Clash of the heads there as they finish that combination. Stop. A little tape hanging off of Moldavsky's glove.
Final 10 seconds. And we'll go to the judges' scorecards.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 incredible rounds here in your co-main event of the
He's hamming it up a little bit.
We go to the judges' scorecards, where all 3 judges scored the fights 29-28 for your victor by unanimous decision, Valentin Moldavsky.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, guy? This
What's up, guy? Okay, one more fight for Bilostenniy. I think, yeah, Carl Williams, real quick. And then we'll be moving on to the next fight.
Very, very quickly. Love in the corner of Sergey Bilostenniy.
So far, I am leaning towards picking Ferreira. Now we've got a little bit more of a little bit. I mean, Ferreira is bigger than Williams still, but it looks like Bilostenniy is going to have to work around a little bit of a reach disadvantage this time.
Lost a very close decision in the
And Williams looks like he's packing some knockout power.
Looked good in that fight.
Just at first glance.
Came out on the wrong side of the
Oh
judges'
yeah,
scorecard.
we've been clashing
You can
together.
see the athleticism, good timing for both men here.
Nice quick counter jab from Williams.
And try and counter punch. Got to try and cut the cage off though. He's being drawn into follow at the moment, and now Bilostenniy.
Yeah, the counter strike from Williams. That left hand.
Heavy leg kick there, right below the knee for
Good lead leg
Bilostenniy.
work from Bilostenniy. Yeah, we're gonna need to see that against Ferreira.
Sergey appears to be carrying a little more weight into this fight than we've seen in the past. He's got the frame to really kind of decide whether he's a 225, 230-pound heavyweight or all the way up into the 250s.
Yeah, even with a little extra weight, though, I just don't think it's going to slow him down too much. I mean, if you look at the way his lower body is built, you know, I mean, he's very, very heavily muscled in his lower body. It's going to power a much bigger upper body if he wants to, you know.
Okay.
I think he might do that.
He likes to throw the spinning kicks. Doesn't telegraph them too much. And they're a bit of a mix-up too. Don't know if it's coming to the body, to the head.
Want to be fast and moving well against a fighter like that. Williams, everyone knows, is a big guy, a true heavyweight.
Got to set that kick up with his hands, though. That was a real big movement.
Oh, this is the same card Fabian Edwards fight Dalton Ross on. Okay, I see.
Ooh, short left hook by Williams. I like that kind of
attack the body. And
Yeah, that's right. August 21st, 2025, PFL World Tournament 10.
nonchalant march forward that Williams has every. Look, there it is. Look, little march forward and a smile.
Little grin, yeah.
Gives him presence, I think.
Little Cheshire.
Yeah.
Now Williams looks like he wants to force the fight, the engagements at a certain range, but he still is looking to counter. That was a little bit of an engagement with the left hand. Okay, shooting.
Drives into the fence. He looked quite labored though. He's allowed Bilostenniy to get double underhooks.
Okay, Bilostenniy just breaking away instead of trying to reverse and get a pin of his own. Now he has Williams on the outside of the center ring.
Keeps using. It's like
Williams.
a measuring stick. You know he can come over the top with that right hand as well.
That's what I was looking for. He's standing his ground more. Like I said, trying to hold this range, looking for counters. Nice engagement, jab to the body. It was a straight right, rather.
And a sharp left hook to the body from Bilostenniy.
Both fighters getting in that body work.
Seen Carl Williams on the mat quite a bit recently at
Tried to go for a left hook, got checked left hook of his own.
He's there regularly. You can see D1 in the corner, one of my old sparring partners as well. Turned out to be an incredible
Left kick to the body, started an exchange.
Quite a few good big guys as well at Extreme Couture.
Yeah, Bilostenniy is looking for really heavy right hands, overhand right counters on Williams' way in.
A middleweight that he can work with.
And Williams is kind of giving him what he wants and initiating a lot more than in the beginning of the first minute of the fight.
Sergey Bilostenniy in the blue, Carl Williams in the
Okay,
dark
outside
trunks.
leg
Big
kick.
leg kick again there for Bilostenniy.
That was a better cut off from Carl Williams. Stepped across.
With the
goes for
oblique kick.
Like a rear stomp chasse kick to the leg.
Heavy hands. Both showing a lot of respect to the feints.
Little mouse just under the right eye of Sergey Bilostenniy. Cutman will have some swelling to work on. Final 10 seconds of round one.
Two digs to the body from Bilostenniy.
Got to be careful when he does that. He doesn't run himself into a Carl Williams counter. Set for the start of round number two here. Heavyweight action.
I think Ferreira can knock him out in like the first round, man.
And
I don't know. That's what my mind's eye is seeing.
Danny, what'd you tell Carl between the rounds?
Look at the score. The AI doesn't like either of them. It's like neither of y'all did anything, dude. 37-32. The hell?
Cut the range off, use level changes, and a few more feints. Just kind of keep him guessing, and just be tight with his defense.
What were you liking from him in that first round?
I like the forward pressure. I want to be a little bit more active and letting that jab go. Again, using the feints and then sticking. Sergey looks like he's liking the counter, so be first and third.
Thanks, Danny. Sean.
Shout out to D1. Danny Davis, man, he used to be one of my nightmare sparring partners back in the day. 6'4" welterweight.
Yeah.
Could kick me from across the cage. Nice level change attempt here by Carl Williams. Got to be careful his posture doesn't get broken by Bilostenniy, who's trying to drive his head in all kinds of uncomfortable directions. Oh,
Live odds still favoring Bilostenniy.
Time. Stop. Time. Stop.
See something?
You go right here.
Just the cut.
Right here. Right here.
Something went in the eye, and
I have to skip for it.
Bilostenniy didn't seem to object.
Once again, if you'd like to watch all these fights with all the pageantry without me skipping over them, scan the QR code in the bottom right. Make your way over to the PFL mobile app and download it and get access to a massive fight library with all of these fights for free. PFL fights, World Series of Fighting, Bellator, etc., etc. And you can figure out where to watch all of the upcoming PFL events and get the shop, all that good stuff. Did I mention it's free?
Neither of these guys have ever been knocked out in their professional careers. Big right hand landed there for Bilostenniy. Williams didn't appear to mind.
Too much space here for Bilostenniy. If you call Williams, I preferred that forward pressure.
Yeah, I'd like to see some activity.
Takes away a lot of those spinning.
Did you eye poke him? Are they good?
Can you fight?
He said we can't stop. And the ref said we can't stop. We've been stopping too much. Oh, he stopped. Just because he poked him in the eye. What's happening, dog?
No, you right here. Right here. Right here. Right here.
Boo! I'm joining the boo birds. All right, here we go.
You don't see it often where a fighter feels like he's got to plead his own case on an eye poke.
The thing is, as well, it's not even like he's giving him
Wow,
time
crashing into each other, heavy hands. Bilostenniy with the head movement and just swinging. I think he landed a right hook to the body.
If the referee agrees that it's a poke in the eye, you get time to recover from it. You get that damp rag, you can wipe your eye. Makes a big difference with that damp towel against your eyelid.
Referee acted like he didn't see a poke in the eye. No, like Williams was asking to stop so he could wipe his eye, which you wouldn't allow him to stop just to wipe his eye.
Yeah. The referee's correct.
He missed the thumb that went through his eye. That's why he wants to wipe his eye.
Okay, good level change from Williams. Good head movement. Solid body lock. Bilostenniy trying to get some space.
Forward pressure
Knee to the body from Williams.
Head position as well. Now Bilostenniy reverses, got the head position, got a deep underhook. Carl Williams.
Wow, the reversal from Bilostenniy and then forcing the break. Another nasty elbow. He likes those. Short elbows on the break.
Williams went for overhook instead of inside position.
I just think the reach advantage for Ferreira is gonna be too much for Bilostenniy to deal with. I haven't been seeing enough proactivity from him with the hands in the fights where he's dealing with the lesser reach advantage that Ferreira is gonna have. I didn't see the best grappling. Didn't see proactivity with the grappling. Now we are watching a limited sample size, but just an idea. I'm leaning towards picking Ferreira. That's gonna be my pick on the verdict. That more than likely. Oh, he caught him with the left hook. Oh. All right, now wait a minute. He's got the knockout power, but Ferreira reach advantage. He's shitty. I've seen Ferreira get hit with stuff that looked worse than that. All right, not to say that wasn't hard. All it takes is like the right shot at the right spot. That's that. But if you're wondering, if you ask me, I think I'm going to be leaning towards picking Ferreira. And we're going to be moving on to watching the fighters. In the next match is going to be on the PFL Sioux Falls main card. It's going to be Emiliano Sordi going up against Simeon Powell. Which of these fights should we start off with? Let's watch. Yeah. This one. Okay.
The returning champion, Emiliano Sordi, welcomes a PFL newcomer, Chris Camozzi. Camozzi is a very experienced fighter. He's confident.
I'm so sorry. I have to skip over the pageantry, Lillian Garcia.
The card on ESPN2. Touch of the gloves.
Okay. I'm assuming Sordi is in the red gloves.
Inside leg kick from
Hard
Camozzi.
inside leg kick. Okay. Now, interesting history between the two fighters coming into it. Simeon Powell's 11-2, much younger than Emiliano Sordi, who is going to be in his, I think this is his 42nd fight, 26, 13-1. He's been bouncing around between promotions. This is going to be his first fight in the PFL since 2022. He had lost his last 4 fights in the PFL previously.
Looked like that one might have hurt a little bit.
Bouncing around between promotions. He's currently on a 4-fight win streak. Been knocking people out in the first round. So he's been coming in with some heavy hands.
Tries to get some distance. Keith Peterson says it's not an eye poke. Keep fighting. Nice left hand from Camozzi on
So it's going to be youth versus experience.
and a jab cracks for Emiliano Sordi. Stalking his dogo. Camozzi firing right back.
Sordi, he looks like a scrapper.
Just over 1
Swinging
minute
for the
in, and
fences.
they're already getting after it here in light heavyweight action.
Yeah, both these guys have landed some big shots so
A lot of
far.
uppercuts in the clinch from Camozzi.
Nice right
Sordi,
hand.
you just look at him, overhands.
Sordi on the way
Woo.
up.
Camozzi's got to be careful standing too tall. Those hooks of Sordi will come out.
Randy, we saw
Do you see that?
Camozzi
Do you see that stat at the bottom right there? All 22 career wins by stopping.
little short uppercut snuck through.
Did a nice job with the collar tie, attached himself to Sordi, landed some nice little uppercuts and
This
hooks.
particular fight is from back in 2021.
Say what, that inside low kick from Chris Camozzi has landed 5 or 6 times already.
Yeah, that's where he's having
Ooh.
the most amount of
Okay, no,
success.
that was just some body language.
Had some good chances with his dirty boxing. Nice left hand from Camozzi there as well.
Good exchange from both men. Just as promised.
Most certainly not afraid to be in the fire.
First light heavyweight bout of the ESPN2 card. Every win in Emiliano Sordi's career has come
Head
via
moving from
stopping.
Camozzi, slipping the punches
He's
of
looking
Sordi
for
just
points in
then.
the light heavyweight standings.
Bouncing off of the fence.
Little blood
Tried to
coming
catch him with the
from
uppercut on the way in.
Camozzi is scoring. Nice duck to get himself out of a bad spot there by Emiliano Sordi. He catches
Caught the
first
push
kick,
kick.
fires a right hand right
Caught the
down
front
middle.
kick, push kick.
Sordi moves his head
Unable to
so
score
well.
significantly off of it. Ooh.
Spinning back fist.
Nonchalant into the spinning back fist. Interesting.
Nice work from both men. 3 minutes gone here in round number 1.
PFL 2019 PFL light heavyweight champion. Okay.
Down there.
Sordi takes his back, standing here against the cage.
Got his back, got the sweep.
And lands in
On top.
guard.
As Sean said, he's in full mount.
Lands right in the
Past the guard. Okay, Camozzi having to give up his back to try to avoid the GMP.
I think this is where Sordi has a big advantage here.
And this is a tough spot already.
Total control of the back and in a great position to finish with a rear naked choke.
Scoring pretty significantly with those shots from the top. Good transition into the RNC attempt. Camozzi with the chin tuck, I believe. But it looks really bad. Complete body triangle at the bottom from Sordi.
A lot of times you'll see him just crank right through to the chin.
And he's cranking it.
gonna
He's trying to make it work.
get that left arm behind the head.
Squeezing away is Emiliano Sordi. Camozzi able to survive for now.
Didn't have the chin tuck from Camozzi blocked the RNC.
Have that body triangle.
But still a really rough spot, as the commentator said, in the body triangle.
Very tough to breathe, too, for the bottom guy.
Another choke
Gonna be able to
attempt
continue
here
to
from
score,
Emiliano
looking
Sordi.
for more chokes.
You see him alternating back and forth, Kenny, between the short choke and the full
Camozzi's going to be stuck in the blender for the next 45 seconds. Trying to roll over onto his belly to avoid some of the... Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it's a heavy shot.
It's a big shot from top here
he hang on in round number 1?
Okay, I like what I'm seeing now.
Sordi trying to chip away, trying to get that wrist underneath the chin of Kamosi. Kamosi doing a great job of hanging in there, showing some big-time toughness.
Here comes the 10-second clapper. It does appear that Chris Kamosi will see round number 2. Emiliano Sordi, Chris Kamosi, and a round 2 ahead on ESPN 2.
Pretty good.
Chris Kamosi looks to be the little bit fresher fighter at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, a lot of deep breaths from Emiliano Sordi.
There's a little fainted hammer fizz. Like the gavel. Okay.
And a strong performance.
Strong kick to the body.
92 in the FPR.
Looks like Sordi has a little bit of a reach advantage. I don't know if I got that right or not. Assuming center control. Pushing Kamosi towards the fence. Crashing in. Overhand left. Or was it right hand?
Because of all the troubles with the pandemic. Pretty amazing thing to step up and do.
Fighting back as Kamosi closes the distance, pushing in, trying to circle away. Head movement, slips the punches on the way out. Back to the center of the cage, catches an inside leg kick. And overhand right.
Sordi does a great job of moving that torso and moving his feet to avoid those punches from Kamosi.
Ooh, that calf kick caught him.
That time the balance came loose after a kick from Kamosi. And Kamosi waiting in, being the aggressor.
Hey, Kamosi, yeah, closes the distance, has him pinned up against the fence. Striking, trying to tee off on him.
Kamosi needs to continue using those kicks to the inside of the leg.
Scoring a lot with that inside calf kick. There he is, got him again. He's compromising the base.
He shakes his head as if it meant nothing, but when you go down like that,
Sordi, not trying to switch stances.
another one from Chris Kamosi.
Just eating the calf work.
Low leg kick is scoring, as I mentioned in the first round, and over again.
Oh, the left hook. Oh, but he dropped him again with another calf kick.
It looked like Sordi landed the heavier punch, but it was Kamosi that got the knockdown there. I'm not sure if it was a slip or
I think it was a calf kick that made him slip. Yeah, even though he landed the heavier punch. Kamosi on top.
Working with the left hand on the head.
Trying to establish top control.
Emiliano Sordi and
Smashing. Scoring with the hammer fist.
Kamosi looked like the pressure fighter.
Able to get through with that hand.
When you're winning.
Absolutely not. And make the guy, you have to react to the guy on
Sordi's
top.
gonna have to figure it out. He's scored on too much. Trying to watch up the wrist. And he's getting free, trying to score some more. Transitioning, looks like the now position. Up, Sordi rolling.
It looked like Sordi was trying to.
He's getting tagged a lot.
Try to get a leg entanglement on the left leg of Kamosi, and Kamosi taking full advantage of that slip.
Into a little bit, into a spot where he got a little bit more safety, some stasis.
Trying to get that underhook. Now trying to get on the side of his hip.
Not a class, gonna like close the distance and reduce some of the damage from the GMP.
Nice pressure and top control from Chris Kamosi.
This is a bad spot though. He needs to get more of a base of him. Okay.
Now he bellies out to get away.
Corner position by Sordi. I think he's hoping to find a way to
Kamosi not trying to take the back just yet. There it is.
some hand control, working his way up.
Dragging back down. Oh. Now Sordi trying to respond with a body lock of his own. Okay. Now he's got his back. Okay. A little bit of a reversal. Both of them gas, obviously, as the commentators are saying. Now Sordi has opportunity to score with some GMP.
Only one fight in Emiliano Sordi's career has gone.
Sucking Kamosi's guard though.
He's not accustomed to fighting this hard.
Yeah, just stands up.
Kick attempt by Kamosi as Sordi tries to exit.
Is he gonna let Kamosi up to his feet, or is he gonna try to? He's gonna deal with the little brother kicks. Has control of one of the heels. Closing the distance on the way back into the guard. Catching some hammer fist from bottom, the elbows. Okay, back out of the guard. He caught him right there with that right hand. Oh. Okay, yeah. He did a good job of getting back up to his feet quickly and avoiding a knee. But that was rough. This was going back and forth, back and forth. This is a good fight.
Emiliano Sordi now leaning on Chris Camozzi. Grueling fight here. Camozzi looking to work a 10-finger guillotine potentially here.
A 10-finger guillotine? Is that some Texan stuff? I ain't never heard of it.
Sordi had to address it, had to spin out.
Must have been tight. He definitely had to make an adjustment.
There's the 10-second clapper.
Heavy hammer fist. Finding their home. Sordi closing out this round. Saved by the bell. Tough feet. Okay, 19-19. Man, look at him. Heavy breathing. Not getting up on his back immediately. Let's see how he recovers. Oh, I forgot. Back masked up. I was like, what is that? I forgot all about that. It was like a lifetime.
Unbelievable. And Camozzi still looks to be the fresher fighter. You see a little of the wear and tear on Sordi's face. Hopefully he can dig deep and finish strong. I have it 1 round apiece right now.
According to our verdict fan vote and our fighter performance rating, Chris Camozzi was able to steal round number 2, so potentially a round apiece here in the 3rd and final round. Right hand drops. Chris Camozzi.
Big 1-2 from Sordi, and Sordi trying to finish the job here against Camozzi. This has been back and forth, Sean.
Great job by Camozzi, not really wearing any damage as Emiliano Sordi came down on top. The Argentine now in half guard. Sordi in a great.
Is that what you call people from Argentina? Or Argentine?
See if he can get his head to the mat, he can finish this, even from half guard.
Earlier tonight, we saw Martin Hamlet finish that thing from the guard.
Yeah,
with a big squeeze.
I have never seen that done from the guard.
He's going to go for it, guys.
Emiliano Sordi climbing out to the mount. Chris Camozzi now flat on his back. Not a great position to be in underneath the Argentine striker. Big right hands coming down.
Sordi steering him back towards the cage. He wants
He passed the guard. Yep, he's in full mount. Heavy hands up top. Round and pound. Camozzi's going to have to give it his back to try to avoid the strikes again. Or no, he's getting his knees involved. He's going to force put Sordi into the guard.
Takes over, man. I mean, he's got some dominant positions here, and Sordi, we all know about his killer instinct and his ability to finish any opponent in the world. And man, he's going right back to work against Camozzi.
Tell you what, those right hands, Randy, nobody knows more about ground and pound and creating real power from the top than you. Sordi looks like he's putting something on those punches.
Absolutely. He's picking his shots. He's not flailing away.
He doesn't have too much space, but he's putting a lot of power in those shots.
As he hits Chris Camozzi in the head.
Yeah, and when you're tired like this guy,
So he's talking to the ref?
Position matters. Sordi wants to make sure that Camozzi doesn't go anywhere.
Kenny Florim, my Spanish is limited, but Emiliano Sordi just looked to his corner and asked how much time. Halfway gone is round number 3. 2.5 minutes remain for Emiliano Sordi and Chris Camozzi to try and capitalize on a finish and get at least 1 bonus point here.
Keep working.
Camozzi staying busy.
Trying to pass the guard again. Camozzi trying to keep it involved. Sordi, nice proactivity, trying to get back on top, back into the guard.
So even a finish here, still
Can't tell if it's a half guard or full from this angle.
light heavyweights make the playoffs.
I mean, have we
Half.
a theme for the PFL this season or what?
There are 2 regular season fights. Every point.
He's scoring a lot more in this round. Heavy shot. Yeah, Sordi's got that left leg of Sordi tied up. Or is it his right leg? Either way.
That gives him a free hand and traps Camozzi and allows him to chip away at him.
And this is a battle of space, guys. If you're on offense, you want to take away that space. If you're on defense, you're trying to create as much of it as possible. Sordi just staying right on Camozzi right now.
Heavy pressure from the top in the half guard.
Okay, the referee might look to see some more activity here.
Half guard rather than passing to side control. especially right here where your opponent can use the fence to kick off.
I love half guard position because you can lock down on that leg and secure it. It gives you an anchor. You feel precarious in the cross-side position. The guy has too many ways to squirt out.
Kenny, even as Chris Camozzi tries to build a base with his right
Goes the
arm
elbows
here,
to the side of the head from Camozzi.
immediately break that thing down. It's control and position.
Getting Sordi to try to advance the position a little bit, or at least avoid the elbows. Back up on his feet. More leverage on those punches. Caught him with a knee on his way up to his feet. That was legal. I think it was legal. Another knockdown. Takedown, rather. 45 seconds left for Sordi. Looking a lot better in this third round. He's been in control the whole time. Posting a little bit. He's been scoring significant strikes. No takedown or no submission attempt. But a couple of takedowns. Full mount. 20 seconds left. Is he looking for? Is it an arm triangle? No. A little bit of ground and pound. A little bit of work for the road for you. Closing out this last round.
5 seconds left. Sordi finishes the fight on top. Wow. What a grueling performance, both men. And we'll have to let the judges decide this one. The light heavyweights on ESPN2.
Yeah, definitely. I had Sordi winning rounds 1 and 3.
FPR says Sordi, fan vote says Sordi, Randy and Kenny both say Sordi.
Yeah, that's the way I felt as well. 1 and 3.
Lillian Garcia will let us know.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. And the totals are 29-28, 29-28, and 28-27. All for your winner by unanimous decision and earning 3 points in the light heavyweight division, Emiliano Sordi!
Emiliano Sordi gets the big decision win.
Move on to
3 points.
fight. Next Sordi
The
fight.
finish streak ends, but a gritty, gutty performance by the returning champion. Kenny, he was tired heading. That's what's happening now. 3 5-minute semifinal rounds.
Tape, 2-inch reach advantage for Antonio Carlos Jr., though the legs are 3 inches longer for Sordi.
Underway.
Take a look at this realm, gentlemen. I think we're going to see a lot more boxing than many people predicted in this fight.
Coming out with that loose stance with his lead hand. In.
Randy, if you remember when we went back to season 2, 2019, Sordi's championship year, he said, all I needed to figure out was my
Pretty
mental
stiff,
game.
wide stance
And
with the
he
lead
did. He went
leg.
and saw a sports psychologist, he got it dialed in, and we saw the results. But does the mental game get thrown off again by the regular season he had this year?
No, I think the mental game came into play. He had to fight some adversity.
Right hand to the
use
body.
those mental skills he developed
Exchanging leg
in
kick.
2019 to gut it out and get through those wins.
Feeling out this striking process here. Sordi got crazy power in both hands, keeping that lead hand circling around and loose. Shoeface misses with
Ooh,
the jab.
he tagged him with that right hand, yeah. He got Pez dispensered. Sordi's real chinny, though. I've seen him get tagged a couple of times.
Shoeface was starting to cut off the ring a little bit, guys. He was starting to sidestep and side. He stopped doing that. I think he's going to stand here and trade at least for a while.
Dances outside of the range of Emiliano Sordi for a moment here. The right hand just misses over Shoeface's left shoulder.
Shoeface does a good job of tucking that chin right into that shoulder.
He controls a lot of space with that circular lead hand movement.
Winner of this bout will move on.
You tag him in the eye? I'm good? It's all good.
An apology from Shoeface. These guys, former training partners. Good sportsmanship to be expected in
Okay,
this
former
one.
training
Both of
partners,
them want that trip
so
to
they
the
already have a
championship.
decent
Punch to the
understanding
chest
of each
there
other.
from Emiliano Sordi.
Sean, I didn't have that scoop. These guys used to
Makes sense as to why we're seeing a good tip for Pat to start.
who thinks they won those
Okay, rushing forward, Carlos Jr. Spaced out by Sordi. It was a defensive shoot just to shrug him off of him and get the space back, circling away, back to the center of the cage.
That right hand touched the left cheekbone of Shoeface. Sordi walking him down.
So he definitely wants to control the pace with that lead hand movement.
Nice stiff
Try to,
hard leg kick there
what's the
from
word I'm looking
Antonio
for?
Carlos Jr.
Not hypnotize, mesmerize, you know, false sense of security. There it is again. You see Carlos Jr. kind of mirroring it. Ooh, heavy overhand right, trying to shoot in, engaging, able to close the distance. Carlos Jr. has the pin now, but a good spot for Sordi. Good leverage.
It got Sordi backing straight up and allowed him to continue into the barrier.
One overhook, one under. Yep. Had a solid base, able to avoid that sweep attempt, that takedown. Circling, reversing positions, has the pin, working on Carlos Jr. himself. What happened? He got him in the balls?
Cup check here.
Hmm.
Got a timeout.
Errant knee.
I think so.
Nice job by Sordi to dig in, get that underhook, trade places.
How much do I need to skip?
He doesn't have to throw super long. That's the punch you want.
Yeah, absolutely.
Back to the action we go. Emiliano Sordi, 2019 champ in the yellow trunks. Antonio Carlos Jr. wears one over the left ear. He's in the black and gray.
Nice combination.
He tagging with that straight right, that cross right?
Overhand right to the head by Sordi.
Yep, that's it. Yeah, you got his timing. It's the right hand. It's your right hand. Look at your right hand. Yep, that's the one.
Oh, he tagged him with the right hand there.
Feint first.
Now Sordi's starting to stop, Randy. Now Sordi's the one moving forward. This round is changed.
So they both exchanging straight left.
From a strategic standpoint by both athletes.
They traded stiff jabs
Sordi
there,
engaging,
but yes,
taking
Sordi on the
space.
offensive here. Twice we've seen Antonio Carlos Jr. attempt takedowns. Twice he has been rebuffed. 30 seconds remain in the first round. Trip to the semi.
Shoot, level change from Carlos Jr. Good stuff from Sordi.
Nice straight right on the inside by Antonio Carlos Jr.
Outside leg kick. Gets what was what I'm looking for. Responded to with the shoot from Carlos. This is I like a lot what I'm seeing from Sordi. I have no idea what Simeon Powell's fighting looks like. I think I'm getting a pretty good idea of what Emiliano Sordi's style is.
He will face the winner of the bout you are seeing in front of you in the smart cage. Emiliano Sordi, Shoeface, Antonio Carlos Jr. Slight FPR advantage goes to Sordi. The verdict fan vote would agree. Argentina versus Brazil inside of the smart cage. Chopping kick to the lead leg from Sordi.
Randy, I want to explain this to the viewer, but I don't quite know the
He does come in pretty heavy on his lead leg.
nervousness inside.
And I haven't seen him try to
It's about to happen. I
switch
feel
stances.
both of these guys are playing a dangerous game, and I'm just kind of on the edge of my seat. You have two knockout artists standing on the logo.
Your spidey senses are going off. Is that what you're telling me, Chael?
Feeling that, like something's. I cannot look away from this fight. I am very into it. And I realize we got a lot of feeling out, we got a lot of moving, but we also have two guys that are quite literally toe-to-toe.
That was, he bent at the waist and reached for that. That wasn't a real takedown attempt. This is a little more of a...
Carlos has been shooting for that takedown defensively a few times. Sordi stuffed it each time.
He's feeling the pressure.
Tagged him with the overhand right on the way out that time.
Check hook from Emiliano Sordi opened up a cut over the left eye of Shoeface.
And maybe it's the side of that blood. Sometimes your own blood puts a little desperation in your heart.
Right hand gets over that time. Emiliano Sordi starting to figure out the spacing and the timing. Jab to the body.
Into the body.
Shoeface continues to wipe
Still
away
establishing
the blood
pace
from
and
his own
space
eye.
with that
Nice leg kick
circular
blocked.
left lead hand movement.
Right hand for those efforts. Another right hand.
There's that little elbow. Try to check it. Yeah, parry. Snapping jab. Ooh, yeah, tagged him. Carlos tagged him with the right hand there.
Good movement defensively from Sordi in that exchange.
Excellent, seeing that coming.
Sordi has done his best work inside the smart cage when he throws 3 and 4 and 5 punch combinations. So far tonight, it's been 1 and 2. Now a little blood maybe trickling from the Argentine's eye.
He uses those combinations.
Heavy
when he
respect
hurts a
from the
guy, though,
feint.
when he stings him, and then he unleashes.
Well, both of them
those
still have been in the inside of the center of the cage. As I think was it Randy Couture that came through and said that? Or no, Chael Sonnen, my bad.
Body shot from Emiliano Sordi as we take a look inside Antonio Carlos Jr.'s corner.
Definitely some blood coming down the left side of Sordi's cheek as well.
He's an entertaining fighter. He loves to stand and scrap.
You're feeling great. You're doing great. Let's go. Let's build up. Jab and exit. Up top. Jab and a body strike. He does not have speed. Let's go. Let's go. Jab and exit. I need 2. I need a combo.
One piece of bad news if you're Team Shoeface. He does his best work on his feet, specifically with that rear hand and the cross. Sordi certainly knows that. You can see the way Sordi circles. You can see when Sordi throws, the way he dips out of it. If he can continue to stop the cross of Shoeface, at least in the stand-up, he's likely to not be knocked out.
Other stuff takedown attempt. And Carlos is definitely trying to push for that more. He's a lot less comfortable on the feet than Sordi is. They're both landing the shots, but Carlos just seems to be a lot less comfortable with it.
What's your interpretation there, Randy? Is
Has the cut over his left eye. Is it over his left eye or the left cheek?
I've got to get this to the floor.
It definitely feels to me like he's reaching for those. It's not a huge commitment on his part, and that makes me feel like he's feeling a little pressure from Sordi.
Yeah, I agree. And they're pretty naked takedowns as well. He's not necessarily setting them up. I mean, he might be trying to read the rhythm of Sordi and time them for when Sordi initiates with the hands, but probably need to set him up more with the striking. Get a pin going first. Okay, Sordi moving back, jumping knee, try to push him. Okay, there's the pin you want, and there's a takedown you want. That's exactly what I was talking about. You got to set it up first. The Sordi is able to push him off, get up to his feet pretty quick. Already to work on the clasp.
Nice job by Sordi to create that space and pop right up, because he was
Gonna try to square back up with Carlos Jr. Yeah, I mean, that was a scored takedown, but Sordi pretty quickly neutralized that position, got back up to his feet, was almost able to square back up. He's gonna be working on breaking that short. Okay, we gotta skip some of the pageantry, like I said. I've been saying. If you don't watch all of these fights without me skipping around and without me yapping over it, scan the QR code in the bottom right. Get over to the PFL mobile library, PFL mobile app. Massive fight library. You can watch everything for free. PFL, World Series of Fighting, Bellator, etc., etc. It's good stuff, and it's free.
FPR gave round number 2 to Emiliano Sordi. The fans gave round number 2 to Antonio Carlos Jr., and I think that the broadcast table might agree with the fans on that one. I think the takedown late in an otherwise very even round might have stolen it.
I agree. I see that exactly. I think it was very close. Both guys tit for tat in most of the striking, and the takedown stole the round, in my opinion.
And there was a flurry of
Outside leg kick, Carlos tagged him with the left hand there.
I thought that flurry was helpful for Shoeface.
Exchange of jabs here, and you can see as the smart cage tracks the total strikes, it's a razor-thin margin here.
This is a really close, good fight. Both the Sordi's fights I've watched so far have been really good, entertaining.
And the winner of this one will face Martin Hamlet. There's your Acronis fight tracker. Emiliano Sordi has spent most of his time inside the indicator lines. A lot of this
nice
fight
little
has
switch
happened
push
on the
kick.
feet. Antonio Carlos Jr., the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion.
Ooh, headhunting from Carlos.
He's been unsuccessful on most of his attempts, and here he
Not
goes
as
again.
naked of a shoot that time. He set it up with that head kick. He was still reeling from that. And now he's got a decent pin working on Sordi. See if he's going to be able to transition to another takedown. Trying to work the leg position. Yeah, he tried to compromise the base, get his leg in between, then go for the hip drop. You got to let go of the fence, dog. Yeah. That was a significant. Yeah, absolutely was. That could have been a knock. That could have been a takedown. That could have been a point deduction. I mean, it's got to be human nature, though. It's like you got a fence and you want to, like, he did a good job of keeping his hands closed just then. Okay. All right, lost at that time. Compromised base, takedown. Carlos Jr. incredible, great job getting in between him and his fence and got on his back. Look at it, hard body triangle. And now he's on him like a Spider-Man.
Riding you in this manner is not an ideal situation for the 2019 world champ.
Emiliano Sordi has a Brazilian backpack there for a second.
Brazilian backpack.
Sordi trying to get his hips off this cage.
Great leverage from Carlos Jr. Driving a lot of pressure into the fence.
Sordi digging for an underhook, and he's able to get
Good sprawl. Oh, he's out. Good stuff. Back 2 minutes left. He can steal this round back. He's been getting more value and on the feet.
Now's the time to turn it up.
Sure is.
Just spent a lot of energy trying to hold on to you for over a minute. Those arms are going to be weary of Carlos Jr. Now's the time to step up.
And the psychology is interesting, Randy. Does Sordi believe he's up 2-0? Does he believe he just needs to close the round? I would not think so. A fighter of his caliber, I would believe he's 1-1.
And in a fight this close, sometimes it's about effort and output. And right now, that advantage goes to Antonio Carlos Jr. here in round 3.
Tagging that time with the left hand. Outside lead leg kick. Sordi's mixing it up a little bit. Carlos is looking for the counter punches. That time he went for the overhand to make the space, take the space. Got in there, shooting for a takedown. Sordi's reversing, has him pinned up against the fence. It just breaks away. Gets right, gets back to the feet. 60 seconds left to work with. He still needs to do a little bit more, I think, to score for this round. Stuffing another takedown attempt, but Carlos pushes him up against the fence yet again. Very good. Got him again. One more. That's the third takedown of this round, and he's got his back.
Here come the left hands from Sioux Falls.
It was good grit by Sioux Falls. He got stuffed 4 times. He went back to a 5th attempt.
Yeah, the amazing second effort of Carlos Jr. here is really what's winning this round.
Now, Carlos Jr. has gotten the takedowns, haven't been able to keep control on the ground for that long. Wasn't able to work towards any submissions, but those takedowns are significant. You add that up with them basically exchanging significant strikes on the hands. Yeah, that was a great fight. That was fun. I'm glad they both enjoyed that. That was good.
Counting down the final seconds, they think Sioux Falls has done it.
I think he did it. Yeah, it was pretty good.
29-28 and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision and clinching a spot in the 2021 PFL World Championship, Antonio Carlos Jr.
All right, now we're going to check out what his opponent in the upcoming PFL Sioux Falls card. I keep wanting to say Norman Powell. That's the player for the Miami Heat that I'm so used to talking about. Simeon Powell. That's who we're going to be watching fight next. Give me a couple of seconds to make sure we're picking the right ones. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, here at OVO Arena Wembley, we present tonight's co-main event 3 5-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. Introducing first, the blue corner. At 6'4", weighing in 204.6 pounds. Debuting in the Bellator cage, he entered
why are they booing him?
13 professional victories, 7 losses. Fighting out of Berlin, Germany, he
Why is he
hails
being booed?
from Santos, São Paulo, Brazil. Presenting Rafael.
Fighting by way of Germany, that's cool. Rafael Xavier.
And across the cage, his adversary fighting out of the red corner.
There's our man. There's the man of the hour.
Weighing in 205.9 pounds.
And the crowd likes him. He's a crowd favorite. And they got glow sticks.
His Bellator debut breaking impressive professional record of 9-1 originally from right here in Northwest London, England, presenting Smooth Simeon Powell.
Okay, cool.
The crowd has swelled. In charge, your referee, Kerry Hetley.
Everybody is in now. And Simeon Powell controlled them.
Simeon Powell's going to be going up against
Fascinating
Emiliano.
walk on. Can he
Let's see.
demonstrate the skills?
Your hard work pays off.
It's always so fun watching fighters for the first time. As I've never seen anything from either of these guys. So,
Chavez in white has won 6 of his last 7, and by knockout, he is a beautiful striker, and it can happen at any time. What will Powell do tonight in his comeback fight on his home turf?
He's getting in a brawl early. Talk about his nickname, Smooth. I think he needs a lot of that smoothness, that movement. I don't think he wants a firefight early.
Both these guys are going to try and do as much damage to each other's lead legs as they can to take away some movement. You can see
that one caught him. Yeah, that one already hurt.
kick battle right now. Sim's going to throw another one here. He keeps pouring for the lead hand to tie up that cross so he can't get countered with it as he throws the kick.
He's got that long reach, Powell.
yeah, Powell trying to work that reach. It looks like he has the reach advantage. Establishing control of the space. And then working the jab. That was a really hard calf kick. Yeah, that calf kick's working on him.
And Powell can't get one back at him. That's the danger. Chavez.
Whoa! That push kick to the front kick. The front kick to the chin. It dropped him for. It didn't drop him completely. He kind of recovered. He's in a recovery position, active recovery position.
This is where Simeon has to use his wrestling. That head position's there.
That was a sweet maneuver.
That absolutely was a money front kick. That was some Anderson Silva looking stuff.
You get a mover who's not moving, go right through the center. Split the guard.
Simeon Powell's doing a good job of using this grappling scenario to recover. Trying to work a little bit towards the knockdown, towards the takedown. Back to the hand.
Exciting. Opening couple of minutes here in this light heavyweight battle. Powell and Xavier.
Good recovery from him.
Xavier is not really a mover. He has much more the traditional Muay Thai style, bit stiffer, bit heavier on the lead leg, but man, when he kicks and he punches, you feel it.
Is that blood on the face of Xavier?
Back comes Powell.
Yeah, Powell's looking pretty confident with the hands. Taking the initiation. Feinting. There's a shoot. Naked shoot. Got him.
Underneath this time, drives his opponent to the fence. Does he get his fingertips together? Just about. Can he get a lift here? Xavier splits his base, tries to pull him back up to a clinch, and is successful.
Xavier just solid with that stance. Hard to take him down.
Let's see if Powell's going to be able to work his way towards the takedown. A little bit of a stomp. Now he's going for a sweep, back leg. Okay, Xavier breaking on the way out. A little bit of a back fist.
Fought in Bellator, fought in the UFC, made a great MMA career with that background. Also fantastic on the ground, if you remember.
The leg strikes from both of them here.
Right now, look at Javier just almost daring Powell to stand and bang with him.
Javier tries again with the front kick. And then goes
High kick.
See what
Yeah.
he's playing with that right
Connected with the
hand
shoulder, I
of
think it was.
Powell.
Or was it a check?
Does he have to pull it in front of his chin to block the front kick, or does he keep it on the side of his chin right now to block the high
I think
kick?
Sordi is going to be more
Javier
aggro
to
than
make a
Xavier
decision
is here.
Simeon needs to get back to his jab.
Powell's has opportunity to kind of,
That's where he could, there we go, look.
I wouldn't say he's necessarily be incredibly proactive with the hands. He caught him. Yeah, I think he hurt him with that shot to the body. You see how grimace from Xavier. I was just saying, I don't think Sordi is going to let Powell stand at his active range without the activity forcing out some more counters. And you see how Powell's kind of just like standing at this range that is basically his active range, trying to establish control of the space with the lead hand. He's getting checked with the lead leg kicks, though. That's going to be a problem for him. Sordi definitely was working those.
Every time Javier throws it. The problem is we're not used to checking. If you're moving,
Most significant strike of the fight so far was Xavier's, though.
It's an instinct you really have to develop in the gym. And right now, Powell hasn't checked a single one of those kicks. He's trying to
Xavier?
outmove that.
And the other thing as well is with the power that Xavier is throwing those kicks, it's so difficult to counter them with a straight punch because he's going to take your lead leg away from you.
Oh, he got him. Did he just save him by the bell again? Oh my gosh, he dropped him again. I'm going back.
Counter them with a straight punch because he's going to take your lead leg away from you.
Right after the bell, man. That's the second time. He caught him with the straight, with the push kick, the front kick to the chin. And there he caught him with like a counter left. Got dropped both times.
Or he's going to get the fight to the floor.
He can't stand in front of Xavier. He cannot do that. He needs to either angle and move, or to your point, Dan, get those feints going, draw the offense out and counter, but he cannot go shot for shot with Xavier.
Dan, how do you score that first round? Is it 10-8?
It could potentially be a 10-8. It'll be interesting to see.
And he did have a couple of significant strikes that dropped him, especially at the end. It almost looked like he got saved by the bell.
Blows and a couple of those big calf kicks. I think Xavier is going to take it, but it may be a 10-9, purely based on the competitiveness of the round.
That's a great point, as Powell looks to come back with his own combinations.
Yeah, 10-8 is supposed to be pretty sparse.
Rebuild from what happened at the end of the first. Well, that will be magical, and he's got his home support right here, trying to get him through.
You see how he moves that lead leg out of the way of the leg kick. That's been his defense so
Head
far.
on him a little bit.
Problem is you can't do that and move at the same time.
Powell's got to keep changing his range. You can see Xavier is waiting for him to step into danger zone. If Simeon can keep feinting as he's moving in and out
Right,
of range,
got Xavier's back up against the fence, trying to track him down.
From Simeon.
Excellent work from Simeon Powell.
He's looking better this round.
Thinking about what happened at the end of the round. Look at the odds, so tight now.
Xavier just looks solid though, doesn't he? Even when he's taking shots, he looks solid.
You know his strategy is stand in the center.
Wow, the combination after staggering him with the outside lead leg kick, then he caught him with the hook as he was stumbling. Xavier's looking good again.
Some confidence from the blue corner. I feel Xavier starting to move into range a little bit now. He feels like he can win this power exchange.
With the cut on the eye, he didn't
Good,
like that.
good hand to the body. Now Powell pushing in on pin. Tried to pull him away and go for the takedown. Xavier keeping his base, keeping his back up against the fence.
When they weighed in, right, same height, they both look to be in good shape. I think we see a real strength differential here. All right, Xavier just looks like the more solid guy, especially inside in these positions. To your point, Dan, it looks like you're trying to move a tree in there. He just looks more solid. Simeon Powell is built to move. Xavier is built to stay in one place and knock you out.
One thing I will say about the conditioning, though, is part of the reason why Simeon's been able to recover so well from that first round is because he's in good physical condition. He's definitely done his road work, but of course the strength does look like it's on the side of Xavier. Even in this clinch, he's like coasting a little bit here. Thing is, Xavier only likes to fight in bursts, so he doesn't.
Okay, elbow over the top. Tried to score on the break.
Right hand from Simeon Powell. Nice jab as well. This is good in the second. Minute 45 to go.
That calf kick is really finding its home for Xavier, though. Like every time he has it, Powell hasn't checked it yet, and it's compromises base almost each time it's landed.
Terrific matchmaking, Dan Hardy, gotta say.
Yeah, really good work by the Bellator team. See, Simeon's edging into range now. It puts him in danger all the time, whereas if he can keep moving in and out of range, changing that distance between them, he could try and make Xavier miss a little more, but I like this peppering style that he's got. Is Xavier slowing down a little bit here?
Engaging with the left hook. Oh, he slipped?
Outside trip, it didn't work.
You gonna let him get back up? Okay, yeah. He let him back up.
Little surprised by that.
Might have been a little bit of a tactical mistake, but we'll see.
Sometimes want to put some weight on him, do some ground and pound.
Definitely a slightly fatigued.
The crowd likes it, though. The crowd is gonna love that. Oh, jumping knee? I think he got tagged for it.
Tries with the knee there. I'd like to see him use the knee in the
Okay,
clinch.
head hunting.
Too easy to get knocked off.
Starting to open up a little bit more.
The power puncher.
Solid push kick from Xavier.
That's good work though from Powell.
Yeah, I like that the footwork from Powell as he was sticking those jabs in there as it was circling away from the fence, getting back to the center of the cage.
Squared up a lot against Xavier. He doesn't want to do that in round 2.
It's a bit lethargic here from Xavier.
Yeah, Xavier's activity definitely a lot lower than in the beginning of the first round. He got tagged a few times that round. That round looked good for Powell. The combination, or just the 1-1.
Third got in store. The dramatic one. A really good battle in the cage tonight.
When Xavier does throw the jab, it's that, you're going to appreciate this one, that Lennox Lewis jab. It is stiff, it is powerful. He doesn't flick it out there. It's a hard stick every time he throws it. Xavier wants to do damage with everything he throws.
And if you think about the mentality coming out of the corner after just getting yelled at, you've got 5 minutes left, go and rip his head off, and you know that you've had a really good first round. What you definitely don't want to do is allow this fight to slip away from you.
Good jabs from Simeon Powell, keeping it simple.
Xavier reactive here. Sims abandoned his feints a little bit.
So if you've scored at 10-9 to Xavier for the first round, 10-9 to Simeon, it's all on this.
It could potentially be. I mean, that was a lovely right hand. It was a really big first round. A couple of good shots landed from Xavier, but it could very much all be to play for in this third round. Sim did a great job of recovering, and he's peppering his opponent. I don't think he's hurt him too much with anything, but he's certainly racking up the points in that second round.
And Xavier, every time he lands a leg kick, he practically spins Powell around with that shot. Gotten away from it in this third round. Only threw it once.
And that's the other thing to consider, Jimmy. It's a good point. You know, not all strikes are made equal. For 2 or 3 low kicks that Simeon Powell throws, if Xavier throws one really powerful one, that's way more eye-catching for the judges. Oh, nice head kick. Sim was lucky to get a hand up to that one.
Good work from Xavier there. Powell comes back with a leg kick. Are you surprised that he's made it through, Powell, after what happened in the first?
I thought he was in a lot of trouble at the start of round number 2. He cleared the cobwebs well.
Oh yeah, Powell's gotten rocked. Almost knocked out twice. Quick recoveries either time. Well, I mean, one time was at the very end of the first round. Got lucky with that one. But that front kick to the chin in the beginning, there it is again. He went for it.
Will be desperate for the home win. Back comes Xavier. This is tight.
A more proactive round from Xavier as well, holding the center a bit more. Oh, went for an elbow there.
Heavy
Simeon
swing.
was a bit out of range. Less than half a round to go.
Good from Xavier.
Yeah.
Corner woke him up. Utilized. Well, he's got more oomph about him, isn't he?
You just see the difference in power.
Okay, shooting it for a takedown, stuffed from Powell, or sprawled. Or, excuse me, Powell shoots him for a takedown. Javier sprawls out of it, has his back up against the fence.
If your guy gets rocked, Dan, you know this is, it's on them. There's not, we can do something.
Powell looking proactive, trying to advance the position. Is he looking for a takedown? If you're trying to make some space with that left leg, Powell trying to compromise the base, trying to work his right leg in between. And he's kneeing him. Oh no. I think he's still trying to position him. He's trying to like roll his shoulder into a spot where he could have worked his right leg in between Javier's base. Javier tried to shrug him off. Back to the center cage. Standing up. Heavy shots. Good uppercut from Powell there. Oh, damn, dude. He's screaming at him. He feels alive. He's exhilarated. He's pushing forward a little bit more. I think this is the first time I've seen him pushing forward. Oh, and now he's making all these, all the histrionics, facial expressions, starting to get communicative in there. Not pushing forward as much. This Javier. He's trying to stay in front. Powell looks like he feels like he might have done enough.
I thought in the second it was Powell. The third, it's more Javert. 20 seconds left. I don't think any of these fans want this to finish.
Want another element? It's hard not to judge blood. Javier's bleeding. It looks like the shots have done more. Even though Javier's hit with
oh yeah, you can look at Powell's face. He doesn't. I don't see any visible swelling. But Javier, the cut, a little bit of swelling. That was cool. Big embrace. He had a real good time.
Three judges. Your first, Brian Miner, scores the fight 29-28. He scores the fight for Powell. Your second judge at cage side, David Leatherby, scores the fight 29-28. He sees the fight for Xavier. Your third and final judge at cage side, Daryl Ransom, 29-28, seeing it for the winner by split decision. Smooth Simeon. Jubilation at Wembley and the roar of relief from Simeon Powell.
1 and 3, I guess.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an absolute battle that was.
Yeah, let's see what he sounds like real quick.
You held your own in Wembley. You came out with the split decision. What was the emotion when you were waiting for the judges' scorecards?
Man, it was a close fight, man. Rough. He's a veteran, man. He's been fighting in this cage before I even knew what this sport was. Do you know what I mean? We went back and forth. It was a tough first round. I've been out the game for about 10 months. Man, I fought my ass off. I tried my best, you know what I mean? I'll try to put on for all you. Listen, I come from here.
It's a good fight. It's a good show. Why is the spotlight on those people?
If you work for
that's an awkward spotlight.
You can get it. That was not my best performance by any means. But we'll be back.
Okay, you think you got some more to show us?
But I'm going to go celebrate the win. Thank you for everyone for your support. Big love. Thank you.
Tell me, you've had some time off. You've had a good few months off.
I'm going to go ahead and move on to the next fight. A little press for time. If you want to check out all the pageantry, all these fights without me yapping over, you can scan the QR code in the bottom right. Make your way over to the PFL mobile app. Get access to the fight library. I'm getting all these fights from. You can watch everything for free on your phone, on your computer. That's good stuff. Let's see. Oh, yeah, wow. What was 85-inch reach advantage? That's quite significant. Sordi. I don't think he had more than 80 inches. Okay, we'll go ahead and start the fight. Okay, so Simeon Powell, it sounds like he's going to have the significant reach advantage over Emiliano Sordi. And this is kind of the way I'm expecting it to look. Just with Sordi came out of the gates in his other fights, just like put on the gas. Powell was a little bit of more. He was trying to get a feel for the fighters. Against Xavier, they were both stylistically matching each other there. But I feel like Sordi's going to be able to like press the advantage or at least force the engagements. So this is good data.
Then there's no better person to choose than Josh Barnett because he can coach you through every single position.
The War Master in the corner of Albrechtsen, Ash Grimshaw and company over there opposite him in the corner of Simeon Powell.
Strong body lock here. Looks like Albrechtsen might be able to ground this fight, although Simeon's done a great job of unlacing his legs and getting back into a square position.
Watch Simeon Powell's career, you'll notice that coming into this fight, he's noticeably heavier in terms of muscle mass. I don't know what that did for him in the weight cut. I mean, you saw me all access. He was eating IHOP this morning, so I think he's doing all right there. But seems to have focused on some strength and conditioning. Good elbow from Carl Albrechtsen.
Well, that's smart work, especially because it was a counter for something that Simeon uses so well, which is that
Solid outside lead leg kick.
that we've seen him use before. Albrechtsen felt that single neck time through that elbow to
Crashing together, tried to jab at the body, got caught, I think, with the left hand from Albrechtsen? Albrechtsen. Not like the store, not Albertsons. And look at all the space he just gave up to Albrechtsen on his way in there. That's kind of what I was expecting or afraid of when I saw him being a little slow in the engagements against Xavier. Is that, yeah, if you just counter strike and continue to backpedal and give up a lot of space, you're going to end up getting pinned more often than not, even if you have the reach advantage. Now look at the volume of kicks already for Albrechtsen. 2.5 minutes down in this round already. Okay. The head movement from Albrechtsen. Another pin.
I'm a little biased because, you know, PFL Europe and all. I'm Floridian now, guys, you know.
Yeah, Dan's been
You've
here
seen the
for
pickup.
Oh, Dan stay in Florida? Okay, I see you.
Making a conversion to Florida man.
Florida Dan.
Take advantage of that body lock. Good. Readjust your lock.
Sim's going to need some hustle here to get off the fence because I think Albrechtsen's game plan is exactly this. Wearing down as much as
Okay, Powell's able to slip out of that pin. Back to the center of the cage. Okay, caught him with the combination, just with the reach advantage, using the reach advantage to his advantage. Another jab to the body. Now I'm starting to see more activity, more proactivity that I like. Albrechtsen with a defensive shoot with the pin. Crowd doesn't like it. Boo, yeah. Hey man, he's fighting to win. 70 seconds left. Albrechtsen, another pin. Powell starting to look better with the hands there. As he was pushing forward, I like that. He was using the reach advantage to his advantage instead of sitting on it. Okay. Good job breaking the glass, slipping out, back to the center of the cage again. 45 seconds to let the hands fly. Tagged him. Yeah, Albrechtsen definitely does not want any of the smoke with the hands right now. As soon as he has any opportunity to, he's shooting in. Another pin. And now Powell's going to have to try to slip him yet again. And Albrechtsen isn't looking the most proactive in this situation, trying to go for a takedown. But this is definitely a better position for him than just continuing to exchange with somebody that's got, what is it, a 10-inch reach advantage over him. Okay, good reversal for Powell. Now he's got Albrechtsen up against the fence. And the elbow. See, that's what I'm looking for, the John Jones stuff. Nasty work.
Final few seconds of round number 1. Round 2 and we return. Welcome back to Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. PFL.
Do you want to give it 10-9 to Powell? I can see it going 10-9 either way. That, yeah, obviously Albrechtsen 50-43 AI score. He was definitely pushing the pace more, had more pins, more control time. I believe it was tagging him a little bit, but that elbow looked like the most significant strike that I saw again.
footwork from Sim to try and get him off the fence here. But I don't think Albertson at any point is going to want to tangle with the long-range striking of Sim. So he's either here or he's defending takedowns. Oh, again with the elbow from Albertson. Great timing on that. You can really see he's studied that hole in Simeon's game.
Okay. Some grappling proactivity here. Going for the back body lock and also a little bit of a hip drop, trying to compromise the base, trying to work his legs in between and get a sweep. Left leg. Okay, no. Yep, hip drop. Nope, didn't work that time, but keeping a decent clasp on him. Nope, Albertson able to square up chest to chest. Okay. Powell might have overplayed his hand a little bit, going for the takedown there. Was unable to convert. And now it looks like there's going to be a break back up to the hands. But that's okay, because I think he's getting more value here. Ooh. Right hand from Albertson there. Okay. The combination, Albertson with the leg kick on the end of it. Okay, Powell. Okay, yeah, nasty short elbows in there. Okay, now he's starting to tee off on him. Albertson shelling up. Good value, great value. Ooh, dropped him with the elbow that time. Is that it? That's gonna be it? He stopped him. He called him off. Damn. He cut him open with the elbow? Oh, he's mean mugging too. He mean mugging the crowd. Yeah. That was good.
Referee Christopher Mignocchi stops the fight 2 minutes and 5 seconds into round 2 for your winner by TKO, Simeon Smooth Powell.
Hell yeah. All right, that was his most recent bout. Oh, no, it wasn't. He had one more recent bout against Antonio Carlos Jr., who we just saw fight against his upcoming opponent, Emiliano Sordi, but I don't have access to that. Do I? No, I do not. All right, we're going to be moving on. That's that for that fight. We're going to be moving on to one of the co-main events. Is going to be Aleksandr Chizov going up against Gadzhi Rabadanov. We're going to watch a couple of each one of their fights. And we're getting pretty close to the beginning of the PFL Sioux cards. PFL Sioux cards, what did I say? PFL Falls main card is going to be starting pretty soon here. So, yeah. Which fight are we going to watch? Let's see. Here, we can watch this real quick. 3-inch reach advantage for Chizov coming out of Latvia.
A lightweight PFL Europe tournament fight. Ewan 26, Chizov is 27. Both men 6 feet tall. Chizov weighed in slightly heavier and does have a 3-inch reach advantage.
Saw Mark Ewan just go up against Costello Vancinas at the PFL Madrid card a couple months ago.
In a semifinal for the PFL Europe tournament. Southpaw stance for Ewan, orthodox for Chizov.
So excited for this fight.
I can't believe Gino Vancinas is in the same division of these guys. That guy just looks like twice as big as them.
Chizov trying to hold the center, which is where he does his best work.
Solid kick to the body already from Chizov. Yeah, I like it. He's coming out pretty active.
It was very interesting, Dan, in the fighter meetings.
Push it forward. Another kick to the body.
That he had, knowing that he has not yet looked his best, but that he's
try to check hook him there.
Acknowledging how rare it is.
Ewan staggers a little bit.
At such a high level of mixed martial arts without proving yourself with performance, and he feels like he needs to make good.
Solid outside leg kick.
Everybody in the organization knows he's capable, but can he get it done?
Head hunting with that head kick, or with that high kick.
It is a tough question, Sean, but he's looking really
Wow.
composed here. He looks like
Quick hands as Ewan tries to engage in. Had a combination ready for him.
Almost seems like Mark Ewan needs to dust off the cobwebs.
He's off his fast. Looking really solid, snappy.
There's some zip in the movement of Alex Chizov right now.
And it looks like Alex has identified that straight right hand to the body as a weapon.
Love how he's got the chin just tucked.
He's thrown it several times.
Ooh, heavy feint. Wow, order.
Yeah, there's that pop right hand again. I wonder if he's going to stitch that
Oh.
left hook on it as well. Come over the lead shoulder. There it is. Oh.
Wow, he caught him with the check left hook there that time. Now he's just on him just immediately. That was it. Damn. All right, I knew it was close. I still wasn't expecting it to go down like that. Great exchange. Get a replay? A replay? Nah, he's just talking crap. All right, next fight. Oh, did I forget? I'm so sorry. I forgot to press the little button over here. That's my bad. Okay, next fight going up against, who is this? Claudio Pacella?
Final in Lyon, France.
In the blue.
Inside that reach of Chizov, you can see that long jab.
Okay, he's in the blue gloves. But up against Pacella, I think they were saying his name is.
Whereas Pacella's got a much more traditional guard, hands up, tight to the sides of his face. Battle for the center right now in the first minute. Oh, a good jab from Chizov. It's so difficult to judge it when it comes from the waist.
In the fighter meetings, he said this is the exact kind of
I think he's got better boxing than Gadzhi.
Claudio Pacella is hyper aggressive.
Gadzhi likes to. I mean, from what I remember, when he fought against Alfie, Gadzhi had to continue to walk forward because Alfie was teeing off on him with kicks at range. But Chizov's hands are so fast. I don't think Gadzhi's going to be able to keep up with him with the hands.
A couple of times with that right hand, but Chizov's read it well so far. Managed to drift away. There it is again. But
He got tagged overhand right. There's another right hand from Pacella. Okay, yeah, they're exchanging. He's tagging him. Out of range that time. And he just keeps going back to that overhand right.
On the range that he likes to fight in, and that's the range that he's in right now. Although Chizov's just pushed him back into the center. Oh,
ooh, the uppercut, yeah. And then the lip. Yeah, Chizov's got some nice hands. That's going to be a problem for Gadzhi. Gadzhi's most recent fight went up against Alfie, who it looks like almost like a polar opposite of how Chizov fights. Alfie circles, he's off at you with some kicks as you try to take space, and then when you crash in, and he hits you with spinning elbows and jumping knees and stuff. Chizov, this guy, looks like he just wants to stand and scrap. Tee off on you. He catches with the check hooks on the way in like he did Mark Ewan.
I remember when the PFL first came over.
And he's initiating with the hands.
Was on the card and he looked like an absolute destroyer. It makes sense why so many people were thinking he was going to run away with the tournament.
This guy's good. Yeah, no. Yeah. Well, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. I think Gadzhi's in trouble.
Redness on the face.
It's a good jab, though.
Lands his own left hand, does Pacella.
One thing we know about Claudio from the fights that he's had, the tough people that he's taken on, is that it's very difficult to convince him that he's going to lose the fight in the long run. He always holds on to the belief that at some point he's going to be able to get to you. And that's what makes him such a tough person to take on. Oh,
ooh, heavy hand.
He always commits,
but he eats it.
Still commits to his power punches.
Chizov coming into the co-main event tonight, 13-3.
I think helps Sean in Claudio's situation is that he's very realistic about how dangerous
on a 3-fight win streak.
So if the first round is a struggle and it doesn't go his way, it doesn't tend to affect him quite as much as it would psychologically if he was convinced he was going to win.
He does have the fortitude to get through a big battle if it does turn into one of those types of fights. Right now, Chizov.
Okay, nice hand from Pacella.
Using the jab, but that overhand right has landed a couple
Stuck him
of times.
as he was trying to initiate. Chizov stuck him as Pacella was trying to initiate just then. Yeah, he's starting to take some space away from him.
Body shot here from Chizov.
Okay, defensive clinch from Pacella.
Into the clinch. I wonder if we're going to get some grappling in this fight.
Yeah, pushes his way out. Wants to get back to striking. Because he's been getting a lot of value.
Chizov using that jab to irritate Pacella and then trying to catch him with that counter hook as he's moving in.
Chizov figuring out the distance there.
Tag. Tried to exchange with the uppercut.
Chizov with the jab as Pacella tried, as Chizov tried to advance. Blood from the bridge of Claudio Pacella's nose.
I mean, he's getting Chizov is getting tagged as he's working his way in with his hands. With I like his boxing combinations on the way in, and he's eating shots. And he continues to come forward.
The accuracy is really starting to take Claudio's face apart a little bit here. You can see some blood, some swelling around the eyes and the nose.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Chizov with the hands, tactician.
He doesn't want to be in, with Chizov on the front foot holding the
Nice
center.
jab. The combination. Another jab. You can see the heavy reactions from Claudio Pachella. You can see Chizov's hands are definitely finding their home, pestering him with that jab. What's next? Ooh. I mean, he's swinging for the fences, bro.
What you'll notice on the punches of Pachella is that the trajectory, they go really wide out of the sides, which is one of the reasons why Chizov's able to read them coming and get out of the way. Beautiful movement again.
Oh yeah, he caught him with that like right hook as Pachella was starting to push him towards the fence. He sits in the pocket and finds the shots with his accuracy. He's not afraid to eat the shots. The hands, man.
You can see the right eye of Claudio Pachella starting to really swell up. Chizov tries the kick. Pachella drifts just out of range.
Nice check hook. Oh, then the clinch with the knee.
Good work by Pachella, making sure that doesn't land flush on a bent over torso.
Chizov's reading Pachella's movement really well. And they're the times when Pachella leaves himself exposed, when he swings and he misses. This is better work though. It might pay off to be a little more reckless. Oh, that's better with the left hook.
The left hook
Yeah,
is
good
now
job from
found itself
Pachella.
a couple of times in the
He's
last
in there
30 or
now.
so seconds. Claudio Pachella chest to chest.
Let's see what Chizov has to get off his back off of the
Slowing down
fence.
this fight a little bit, which is usually not his MO.
Breaks the class, flips out. Back to the hands. 3 minutes left to go in the second. I like this guy's. Oh, the hands, man.
Decision of Alex Chizov.
His accuracy with the boxing is really so good. Self-describes himself as a sniper. I can see it.
But you've got to love the tenacity of Pachella.
Oh, he tagged him, Pez dispenser.
Because he's so committed to his attack.
I think Gadzhi might be in trouble, man.
Hard to get around that jab. Left hand landed for Pachella.
Ooh.
Really everything Chizov doing, beginning with that jab. If Pachella can avoid the first jab, he'll find some success. Every time Chizov is able to land it and Pachella is trying to advance, it of course interrupts that forward motion. Good work by Chizov there, get himself off the fence.
Tries again with the overhand. Chizov drifts away and counters. Again with the left hook. Chizov had his hand up.
They are just trading blows back and forth, back and forth. Chizov just keeps pushing for it. Gets Pez dispensered every 20 seconds. It doesn't matter. Just continue to hold the W key down.
From a cut, I believe, under the right eye now of Claudio Pachella. The nose
Cutting
is also
Pachella off.
compromised. He's been pawing at it
Went for a little bit of a short check elbow there. That would have been nasty work. 70 seconds left. Wow. He tagged him with, like, yeah, the left hook into the right hand, like Dan said. But look at Chizov. Barely wobbled.
That's some serious damage. And
He stopped holding forward on the W key, but that's it. Standing his ground. Still working the jab.
Claudio Pachella all all of his
Okay,
finishes
circling a
have
little
come
bit.
by
Pacella's
knockout.
starting
He
to turn the
landed some
tides a
big
little bit
punches
after
there.
that combination found its home, but Chizov is standing strong, continuing to work that jab. Overhand left, lifts
Confident
hard.
defense from Chizov. Hands down,
Tagged
moving
him.
away. Nice left hook as well.
And here's Pacella's tagged him with his right hand.
Good knee there from Chizov as Pichella presses in, snatches the legs, and here's a lift. Good takedown
Good balance.
defense.
No takedowns. I like what I'm seeing a lot. This is fun.
Struggling to see out that eye a little bit, squinting and looks uncomfortable. An even better second round for Chizov.
Oh yeah, the nose of Claudio Pichella. The nose is likely broken. A significant cut under a swollen right eye. That's not enough to slow down Claudio Pichella. Third and final round.
This is a good fight.
Advances
I'm enjoying this.
to the lightweight tournament final. Big
Claudio
overhand
Pichella,
right
huh?
from
Oh, he dropped him a little bit, right back up to his feet.
the puppet strings on Chizov.
Oh,
This is why you can't
nah, he is
count
tagging
out.
him hard.
The tenacity keeps
You see his head snapping back. Look at him.
Good recovery here by Alex Chizov.
All right, Pichella.
Confidence build here for Claudio Pichella. Smelling a little blood in the water.
And on a body lock here, does Claudio want to take this fight down, though, would be my question. I think he's better keeping the pressure on striking. If he can stay inside that jab range and keep cracking Chizov with those big punches. Oh, beautiful work
Ooh.
by Chizov on the inside.
His hands
Oh,
are
man.
something else.
Fast hands.
Oh, there's another overhand right.
Claudio is a marauder, isn't he? You've got to love the style of his fighting. Elbow coming over the top, maybe. There it is.
There it is. Now in on the legs. Big lift. No.
Balance from Chizov again.
Yeah,
Pichella really needs to try to score this takedown.
working against Pichella there.
He's getting value on the hands, but he really does need to try to get it down to the ground to take the round definitively. Or try to finish it, because I'm pretty sure he's down to, yeah, like Sean just said.
Already in round number 3. And he did have Chizov hurt, although I think Alex is fully recovered.
Potential guillotine attack
Headlock?
here for
Yeah, that's what I was
Chizov.
gonna say.
Pichella's out of it, though. I agree with what you're saying, Sean. I think this is a better range for Pichella. Even though he's losing the striking range, I still think his chances are better of landing one of those big shots, as opposed to trying to get Chizov to the floor and sub him. Good
Nasty knee on the inside there for Alex Chizov.
Bagged him again with the left hand.
Tries the scooping uppercut with the rear hand. Body
Left
shot
hand to the body. Added range for the overhand left response. Another uppercut from Chizov. Beautiful box.
Chizov showing a real good level of striking here. Said he spent a lot of time training with Goram Katataladze in this camp over at All Stars. Another solid lightweight to be working with. Oh!
Now Claudio again behind the combination with a big lift, and this time he gets the takedown. Half a round to work. Can he secure a finish with ground and pound or work for a submission?
Chizov trying to make space, trying to scramble his way up. He's got close, but now he's
Okay,
giving his
Pichella
back.
get in between him and the fence.
Pichella's sunk a
Got his
choke in here.
back. No, that was he just Gator rolling out of it.
Pichella on that rear naked attempt.
Good for him, man. 2 minutes left. Avoiding the submission attempt. Or at least even being put into jeopardy for it.
Against the cage right in front of our broadcast position.
I wonder if we're going to see Chizov break and continue to strike. He's got a hand between the legs, so he might potentially be looking for a takedown. He might even think the last 90 seconds, I can just stifle this punching power of Pichella if I could take him down.
The corner of Pichella telling him to break an elbow.
He frames on the inside bicep and throws that overhand elbow really nicely.
He's going to be looking to break. Or is he trying to work his way to a takedown? 50 seconds left. Okay, Chizov. Looks like he's trying to drop the levels, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got a good single leg.
Strong whiz up.
Nope, had to abandon it.
50-50. He's got wrist control on Chizov as well. But man, the timer is burning away here.
Yeah, this is great for Chizov, just killing all this time.
30 seconds left.
Started to look a little proactive. Try to go for like a single leg takedown, but
Attempts the knee. Now just holding on.
he's in the clinch.
Pecking away at the legs.
Chizov just gonna coast his way. Gonna be a nice decision, yeah.
Exactly the battle that I expected this to be.
This is a great fight.
Pachella slightly technically outmatched in the
That's
strike.
elbow on the break from Pachella. He put his hand up.
Great fight between these two fellas.
Yeah, dap it up. That was good.
By both men. The crowd here in Nantes, France shows their appreciation.
Chizov and Kareem Bernabuk scores the bout 29-28 for Chizov, and Benjamin Nauer scores about 29-28 for your winner. Progressing to the PFL Europe Finals, Alex Chizov!
By split decision, Alex Chizov will advance.
Alex, a split decision and a tough fight. How were you feeling when the scorecards were being read?
To be honest, I was sure that I win, but you know, when the fight is close, it's always like 50-50. You don't know what judge see in the fight. So personally for me, I take first and third round. In the third round, the second half, I was controlling on the fence, show some knees. So yeah, tough fight. Claudio, solid opponent. Please give a round of applause to Claudio.
I think he won first.
He's a real warrior. Yeah, and I'm sure he's gonna be back, 100%. Hey, Dan, I came this year to this tournament like a rubber to the bank. And 30th December, it's gonna be a haste time.
It's gonna be a haste time. I love it.
I'm waiting you in this cage in the final.
How are you feeling? Not uninjured? You look fresh. You look
This guy's
good.
cool. I like
you
him.
You be ready for December in Lyon?
It's gonna be a haste.
Hey, I'm a pretty boy for a reason.
This guy's cool. All right, next fight. His most recent fight against Connor Hughes, as he just called him out. Here we go. Fight he wanted. I can't wait to see what the hands look like in this. That was a lot of fun to see his hands flying.
And if he adds his kicks after punches, that's where we get those emphatic knockouts, like his last fight. For Chizov, stalk and counter. He's got great straight power punches, and of course, to keep it there, he's got to use his anti-clinch.
Gentlemen, you can protect yourselves at all times. Obey my instructions at all times. You keep going until I tell you to stop. Touch gloves if you want, step back.
Goosebumps, Sean.
Dreams will be realized, hopes will be crushed, all at the same time in a fight here tonight inside our
PFL Europe Lightweight Tournament Finals. This is from December 13, 2025. Not too long ago, actually. Chizov in the blue gloves.
So technical as strikers, both of these guys. Probably got a little feeling out.
Crowd is definitely silent.
With the low kicks at the moment, some feints, some
Hearing Ant fart.
quick jabs there.
If ants fart, I don't know. Do ants fart?
Out on Hughes with the long left jab and drifted out of distance. Chizov tries the jab to the body.
Okay, outside leg
again,
kick
attacking
from
the calf this
Chizov.
time. Connor Hughes checks
Varied
it
attack.
as much as you can check that calf kick.
Yeah, setting the pace, setting the tone with that jab like it was in the previous.
Trying to get his head off the center line for that jab, but he seems to be pulling himself out of range a little bit, falling short on these kicks.
Another elite leg kick.
Forward there for
Good combination from Hughes pushing forward.
Nice defense from Chizov as well, covering as many targets as he could, especially knowing how dangerous Connor's lead leg is, making sure his whole body is protected.
This stance that we're seeing from Hughes, kind of what I'm expecting to see a little bit from Gadzhi. Maybe a little bit more pushing forward to close the distance from Gadzhi to initiate grappling.
And then the left high kick, both of those knockout finishes.
But this work in the stance, or this stance work, or Chizov's teeing off on the stance, I think this is what we're going to see him do against Gadzhi. Working the hands on Gadzhi's approach.
Time he hit it behind a jab, a lot more emphasis on
Gadzhi might be in trouble, man.
as opposed to when he was throwing it by itself.
Ooh, good right hand. Yeah. Clash of heads. After Connor caught him with the right hook. Heavy feint. Trying to go back to the body. Yeah, this heavy volume and initiations from Chizov, controlling the pace. Hughes trying to answer with some combinations here or there, but he's picking his spots a lot more. Chizov's pushing forward, taking the space. Okay, nice combination. Just like I said, finding his spots. That was a solid one. Overhand right from Chizov. Okay, that's a good left hand. Well, what's the problem?
Yeah, good. Careful, go.
Careful.
It's a great jab there by Chizov. Keeps firing it down the center line. Not many tells as well. Fires it straight from his shoulder.
Watch your heads, gents.
You can hear the word elbow from the corner of Connor Hughes. Maybe they're looking at exploiting these short-range exchanges.
Check,
that was
check.
a nice left hook to the
Okay,
body
sorry.
from Chizov.
Doing a little bit of audio stuff over here.
Right, got Connor's attention.
Well, as both of these guys crash in, you hear the referee mentioning to watch the heads.
Can Connor catch him with that left hook? Oh, and stumbled with that straight left. The jab from Chizov finding his home. They're both crashing into each other, exchanging these check hooks.
Great jab there by Connor. Now goes for the
Caught the
front
push kick.
Chizov catches it. Chizov's starting to push a little bit now. He's starting to want to hold the center.
Yeah, you see Connor having to circle away. Chizov starting to cut him off. Continue to push forward.
Shot selection so far.
Exchanging this straight left.
I wonder if this is the version of Chizov that Connor was expecting. As you said, from the first year, everybody knew the potential of Chizov. Connor was very confident all the way through fight week. I wonder if that's started to shake a little bit.
Jab gets through.
Well, that jab will make it shake because Chizov is so lightning quick with it. He's now bloodied the nose of Connor Hughes.
Ooh.
Hughes crashing in again. That's where maybe where his coaches want him to utilize elbows because he's taking some power off the punches, jamming them up.
Tries for the uppercut.
Nice kick attempt there from Hughes.
Okay, how do you like it?
Throws one back.
Hughes crash again. Chizov, he's really not afraid to just stand and punch in the pocket. He's got really accurate, fast hands, too. So he can catch people as they're trying to crash in and tag them. He's pretty chinny, too, so he seems really confident that he's going to get the better of those exchanges.
Now he counters the low kick. That was better work from Connor.
Get defensive, yeah. He actually caught Chizov off guard that time. You saw the way he had to shell up. Usually Chizov is just eating the counter strikes in these exchanges. A little bit of blood on either side. Is that what I'm seeing? I'm definitely seeing something on the left eye of Chizov. I'm sorry, I almost cracked up laughing at the end of the round. It's just Soldier Boy. No! I didn't realize this was 5 rounds. It is a championship bout.
That combo from Chizov, finishing with that left hook to the body. Beautiful
Wow.
body kick
Solid
there by
body
Connor
kick.
Hughes, though.
That's a potential liver shot. That can knock you out.
I don't think we've seen this good a version of Chizov. I think this is the best version that we've seen of him so far.
Hughes must have heard advice from the corner to attack the body because he's attacked with the legs and
Nice
the hands
counter hook.
now. And I think you're right, Dan. This is a very, very sharp Alex Chizov.
Oh, he staggered him. Hughes pushing. I think he tagged him again with the right hand. Now he's clinched.
Got a clinch from Connor. And he gets the takedown here.
Okay.
Let's see what he does with
Top
this
control, a little bit of
position.
GMB.
Sweep almost executed there by Chizov.
Chizov back up to his feet very quick.
To get back to his feet.
Great work by Chizov there to recover and get back to his feet.
Yeah, got out of there without taking that much damage. Could have been much.
this fight might shift back and forth a few times in these next few rounds. You can see Chizov bracing the hip of Conor against the fence there. Head position, hip brace, using it to knee that leg and recover a little bit. Now he bails out, gets himself some space.
That right hand from Hughes opened up a cut on the left eye of Chizov. Not the same one we saw in round number 1. This one in a very, very bad spot for the Latvian because it's beneath the eyebrow on the eyelid itself. If Hughes can open that up further, it could be problematic in this fight.
I like that hook to the body that Chizov's using.
Back to the jab he goes, landed both of them.
Left hook whiffs.
Look for the left
The
hook
combination
again
from
there.
Chizov.
Really wise to it. He's bringing that hand
Yo, this
up.
camera work is drunk. Thank you. Back it up. There you go.
Big energy dump there from Hughes when he saw that Chizov was
Changing
hurt.
jabs.
And then he used that position to get the takedown. This is a 5-round fight potentially. Although at this pace, Dan, I can't imagine we get there.
And they're just crashing forward just periodically, just like anime. I'm tagging with the left hand that time. Chizov's head popped back like a peasant switch. I was just clashing forward with these jabs. I think Hughes has been landing more significant strikes so far this round now. Well, most definitely with how he had him staggered. Okay, good catch on the push kick.
Partially caught. Chizov then attacks with his lead leg.
Okay, body work. Okay, Chizov starting to open up with the combinations.
Thinking about the body shots that he attacks with a combination to the head.
It's like Chizov now looking for that counter left hook as Conor's coming in. Potentially he's looking to counter the left hook. I know all about that. I got caught with it myself one time. You get so focused on that left hook landing that you don't think about the defensive arm and you pull that hand down.
Left hook and a right hand landed for Hughes. Back and forth they continue to go in round number 2. 90 seconds left in the second frame.
I'd like to see Chizov cover that body kick with a hand first. He's going to start to get countered there with those kicks.
Nice straight left. Nice jab.
Conor will see those coming. But that body kick could be very useful for Chizov, especially because the jab's landing.
I've lost my mind and lost my words completely. I'm just mesmerized by the fight. This is a great exchange between these two. This is a good fight. Both of Chizov's fights so far have been really good. I'm looking forward to it.
Chizov's able to grab that leg back. Knees hooked. Back.
Beautiful. Lovely footwork, taking his legs with him. Both of these guys do such a good job of moving as a complete unit instead of getting over their toes, over their knees, and falling into clinches.
Hughes swinging big here as round 2 starts to tick down.
See Chizov started to touch that body with the right hand again. Now it could open a left hook to the head, or it could open a feint right hand and come over the top with the right hand. A few different things that it could open up there, and Conor's got to try and figure that out in the moment.
Into the body.
Staying offensive here.
Chizov starting to slow down a little bit with the hand. Hughes initiating more with his jab.
Stop there.
Okay.
Round 2 in the books.
Interesting.
Round 3 begins here of a possible 5 with Conor Hughes in the green, Alex Chizov in the dark
Right
trunks.
back to it.
Start
Changing the jabs.
third frame furiously.
Yeah, right back to it, right?
Trying to take the center of
As
the
Sean
cage.
said.
Right hand, left hook combination there for Hughes. Good right hand from Chizov, sneaks through.
Couple of scrappers, man.
Spit ring out of the mouth of Conor Hughes there as that right hand connected.
Jab initiation from Chizov. Check left hook attempt from Hughes. Chizov initiating with the jab a couple of times. Whoa, he slipped that jab from Hughes and then caught him with the combination. Right hook at the end of it. Chizov's hand starting to find home even more. Boy, the uppercut, he caught him that time. And the jab, oh yeah, I was okay. He was wearing him down. I saw it coming. He tagged him with like 4 shots. Damn, he hit it. I feel like I've seen that clip before. I didn't know that was him, bro. Damn, dude, you put putting rounds in the body, putting shells in the body for no reason. There is Call of Duty League going on right now. I don't know, that's kind of topical. Shout outs to Optic. But yeah, I saw him. He was catching it with the jabs, that uppercut, set that one up. The net exchange. That was it.
Solid work.
Oh man, the ref.
Incredible to see him realize
jab.
after such a hard 3 years.
Damn.
Injection
Straight right.
disappointment for Connor Hughes. But he'll be back. Got a smile on his face in disbelief right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee Rich Mitchell has put an end to the fight 50 seconds into round number 3. And your winner by knockout and new PFL Europe lightweight champion.
It's Aleksandr Chizov. He's going to be going up against Gadzhi Rabadanov, who I've got. Let's see which fights we're going to watch of Gadzhi's. I just need to leave you guys for a couple of minutes and stretch my legs. Make sure I don't get a blood clot down here. How much time do we have left? Let's go with this. Yeah, this will be good.
Tail the tape for this one, brought to you by Road to Dubai. Brent Primus, 39 years of age. He's the oldest fighter tonight contending for a championship. Gadzhi Rabadanov is 31. Primus is taller and has the longer reach.
Okay, excuse me for just a few moments. Just a few moments. I will be right back. Unless you guys enjoy the fight without my yapping.
From top position, I love that. That's a key to victory this time around. Elbows from Brent Primus top position is a scary thing, and it's going to force people to turn into the rear naked choke. For Rabadanov, we saw that long left hook in his last fight, but he's got to wrestle defensively, and rising attacks might be a good deterrent for Primus.
Here at the PFL World Championship, we'll move now to the lightweight division for a chance at the $1 million and the 2024 PFL World title. They're set now for 5 5-minute rounds as we first introduce the blue corner. At 5'8", weighing in 155 pounds even, unbeaten thus far in both Bellator and PFL. He brings a 9-fight win streak into his first title challenge as a professional. He holds 23 total victories, along with 4 defeats, 2 draws, fighting out of Makhachkala, Dagestan, Russia, Gadzhi Rabadanov. Across the smart cage, his adversary is in the red corner. At 5'10", weighing in 154 1/4 pounds, the former Bellator title holder looking now to become a 2-promotion, 2-time world champion. He enters tonight with 15 professional victories, 3 losses, fighting out of Portland by way of Eugene, Oregon, USA. Introducing Brent Primus. And your referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
Touch gloves if you like. Let's fight.
Keith Peterson to oversee the action. Primus there in the green trunks, Rabadanov in the black. Primus usually able to out-grapple his opponents, but Gadzhi Rabadanov, coming from that Dagestani school of wrestling.
Sir, you ready?
Trading
Sir,
partner of the Nurmagomedovs. Former Combat Sambo world champion 10 years ago.
These guys do not look like they're in the same weight class.
No, they don't. Now, what I'm looking at here, if I'm Gadzhi Rabadanov, is the wide elbows of Brent Primus. There's a lot of real estate there to attack the body if you can keep his hands in that position. So maybe throwing something into the head will open up. But now Brent Primus throwing heavy hands straight away. He loves to maraud into range with big power shots, does Primus, because he knows he can stitch his takedowns on the end of it.
This PFL season, I think, caused Brent Primus to fall back in love with his power strikes, the straight right hand, and when he switches the straight left hand, he did have some success, even against guys who would be considered better boxers, better strikers than him this year.
Well, that left hook got through. Oh, look at this, Brent Primus on a guillotine. Wow.
Nice slip and double by Gadzhi Rabadanov.
Now, we don't very often see Brent Primus in this position working his rubber guard.
Trying to go mission control here. Omoplata or gogoplata potentially.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about with Brent Primus. When you see him walking around, you would think that this position is impossible for him.
I know if that was me, my kneecap would be skipping across that mat already.
That's really good flexibility. What you can see he's doing here is isolating the right arm of Rabadanov. And now Rabadonov's going to try and keep forcing himself square. He wants to stay in the guard of Primus because if he turns away, Primus now has the omoplata on that left arm. And it might not be a useful submission in mixed martial arts. He's even going for a gogoplata here.
He's close to a gogoplata. So Rabadanov picks his head up, he's going to be in. There it is.
Oh, he's too shallow on the arm. That was a great effort from Brent Primus there.
2 minutes gone in this first round.
Going to try it again.
Here he goes, pulls the head out the way, he's going to try and clear the head, get his hands together. He's using elbows to do that as well, which is very clever. Here he goes again. He's going to try and pull that foot underneath the chin of Gadzhi Rabadanov, a la Nick Diaz, Takanori Gomi.
Gets that shin in place, he's going to lock around the back of that head and pull that throat down on that shin bone.
So the other thing that Primus can do here as well, he can take his left arm and punch it over the top of his left foot.
Rabadanov extracts himself from the control of that rubber guard once again. And this time, good enough for a half pass.
Yeah, that was clever. As soon as he realized that the guard was popped open, he pinned that knee down. Now working from half guard with some strikes. Normally the position that Primus likes to put people in. Primus trying to recover guard again.
Just got one butterfly in.
Now the question is, does he have the same flexibility on the other side? There you go, back to the same side again. Gadzhi's very well aware of what Primus is trying to do here. You can see that by the way that he's protecting the arm that's wrapped up. Here we go again. Setting up that gogoplata position. So if you can throw the left arm over the top of his left leg here and go under the neck, now he's got a meat hook, and that could be a really good control position as well to move yourself into the gogoplata.
One more time, Gadzhi Rabadanov pulls the right arm out. Inside of 1 minute to work. All these attacks from Primus doing an effective job of stymieing whatever offense Rabadanov was hoping to mount from this top position.
I wonder if the judges see any of these sub-attempts as being close enough to score. You know, it's difficult to say.
Oh, he's making Rabadanov react to him and pull out of that. That's 3 times he's had to pull out of that submission. Obviously, the defense is rewarded in itself.
Got that control on his shin. Trying to land some elbows here, but he's got the center of the arm of Gadzhi Rabadanov towards the center of his body here. He might be looking for an armbar. He's locking the shoulders. 10 seconds to go.
Those elbows to the top of the head like a ball-peen hammer from this bottom position.
Sir, are you ready? Sir, are you ready? Fight!
Primus in the green, Rabadanov in the black, and $1 million on the line in this lightweight championship fight.
Threw that calf kick like he was trying to chop a tree down.
He landed a couple of those in the first round.
We can see the redness from it on the outside of the leg of Brent Primus, who doesn't seem to be too bothered by it at the moment, but it only takes one to really affect your movement. See, he turned his shin into that one to block it. You can see now he's thinking about countering with that hook. Little pirouette there for style points.
Had to be a confidence builder in round number 1 for Gadzhi Rabadanov. That one shot led to one takedown. Primus was ready for it this time. Shook that one off pretty quickly.
And Rabadanov now finding himself trapped up against the fence with Primus holding the center, dominating that PFL shield in the middle of the canvas.
Rabadanov's definitely respecting Primus's power.
Switching his stances here for Rabadanov temporarily. Back to orthodox and a calf kick. Left hook sort of glanced off the top of Rabadanov's head. Those can sometimes hurt. To finish that combo, Rabadanov now into the guard of Brent Primus. Surprised that Rabadanov decided to go all the way down rather than staying on his feet. Instead, to his knees. And Primus once again trying to lock him down. Good recovery there from Brent Primus.
Interesting that he's not too bothered about trying to scramble back to his feet or to get top position. He's back to the sub-attack.
Exactly what I was thinking. And he's got to use that opportunity when Rabadanov pulls out of that situation as a chance to scramble and get back to a neutral position.
Okay, I'm back. What's going on here?
Is that an energy-saving tactic, perhaps? Because, again, you know, the first round was difficult to score, given the fact that Rabadanov was not able to really get anything going aside from the takedown, but Primus was threatening with submissions.
So yeah, Gadzhi on top. He ended up, I think he caught him at the end of a combinations, a three-punch combination, got him with a left hook just now to drop Primus and get him on top. Even though Primus, I think in the first round, I didn't see exactly how he ended up in this position, but he did see control of this spot to Gadzhi. Primus on the feet. He was coming forward, but he wasn't throwing the hands as much as I'm assuming Chizov is going to be in the upcoming fight later tonight, which is exactly why I was saying, oh man, I think Gadzhi might be in trouble because Chizov was eating those kind of counter left hooks or those hooks at the end of that combination that just dropped Primus like it was nothing. He was eating that like it was for breakfast. He was initiating with his jab, holding forward, and I think Gadzhi's going to have a lot of difficulty working his way around that jab. I didn't see Chizov necessarily with the grappling prowess that Rabadanov is going to be having, going to have coming out of the Nurmagomedov camp. Like they are the grapple kings. So if he's able to force any of these rounds, force the rounds to this sort of situation, probably going to be good for Gadzhi. But all the rounds start on the feet, so or you know start with the hands on the feet.
This is where I would expect Primus to get up to his knees and start to wrestle up onto a single.
Yeah, it's like, is Gadzhi going to try to go into the guard? He's just going, okay, yeah, there he is. Try to work his way around to side control. Primus keeping his knee shield involved.
Yeah, great awareness though by Rabadanov, who's...
Ow, that's a nasty elbow. Is that to the back of the head? No.
Primus with like a low knee.
I believe the rule is if it lands at any point on the ear, it doesn't count as being on the back of the head. So
but it's difficult here. You can see as well.
That's the rule from the ref use.
So now he's starting to
from what I
pressure
remember,
around,
I could be wrong.
trying to get his shoulder over the chest of Primus.
Once again, it's been a minute. If you're just joining recently, the PFL Sioux Falls main card is going to be happening in just a few hours. ESPN2. You can scan the QR code in the bottom right of your screen to figure out your way over to the PFL mobile app, or go to PFLMMA.com to figure out where exactly you can watch it. You can get access to the PFL Fight Library to watch all of these fights without me yapping over them, skipping through. All that good stuff. Fights from World Series of Fighting, Bellator, and PFL. All the history's there. It's all for free. It's great. Great value in the mobile app.
Lightweight world title fight entering the third round.
You can definitely see that Rabadanav's got the speed advantage. He's just a little bit quicker off the mark.
As Dan just said, he's got the speed advantage in this fight. I doubt that he's going to have it against Chizov. Him and Chizov is going to... Oh! Caught him with the right hand over here. Dropped him.
Primus landed on the ear, and another knockdown for Rabadanov.
Good, kicking him in the hamstrings. It's a dangerous spot for Gadzhi too, which is why he's very cautious. Ref giving him the space to let Premise stand back up. Yeah, Premise starting to push forward with those jabs. Gadzhi just catches him with a check left hook. That's the kind of speed that I think Gadzhi. Premise is like on the opposite spectrum of how I saw Chizov. Chizov's hands, fast, accurate, sniper. He calls himself. It's gonna be difficult for Gadzhi, I think. I haven't seen him go up against anybody with those kind of hands.
Bit more diversity in his striking skills as well. Beautiful front kick up the center. Interesting though how he backs up. He's not trying to hold the center here. He's allowing Primus to have the center. Maybe,
Trying to walk Brent Primus onto something, maybe.
Yeah, perhaps. Or give himself some real estate so he can drive to a takedown is my other thought.
Nice right-hand fastball again from Rabadanov, this time partially blocked.
Rabadanov has got to have some confidence in his striking at this point. He's knocked him down in 2 rounds.
Coming off a knockout victory in the semifinal. Rabadanov does have more knockouts than he does submissions.
That was shot.
Dude, the hands are finding their home for Gadzhi in this matchup. Chizov, much less of a static base. His hands are coming out quicker. He's establishing the pace more with the jab, whereas Primus is kind of playing Gadzhi's game. Oh, he caught him. Drop. Oh. Damn. I hate to see it. Guile got taken out. That was for a milli, too. Oh, that's crazy.
Beautiful combination to finish.
Welcome back to the Smart His Excellency, Badr Al-Qadi, Vice
Oh, yeah?
Minister of Sport, as our second world title contest comes to an end officially. 2 minutes,
Good stuff,
31
Gadzhi.
seconds into round number 3. He
Oh, yeah, I
is
think if
the
you're
winner
interested
by
in these
knockout.
teas that he's got on that walkout tee, you can use the QR code in the bottom right to make your way over to the shop and get that too.
PFL Lightweight World Champion, Gadzhi.
Gadzhi.
Rabadanov.
Good stuff. All right, on to the next one. We've got Gadzhi going up against Kevin Lee. This fight is from June 20th, 2025, the PFL World Tournament 6. Working with a 6-inch reach disadvantage.
6 inches in his favor.
All right, keys to victory for the main event for Rabadanov. He's got to fight for the center, and calf kicks are going to be a real big key in slowing Kevin Lee down. And of course, set up the left hook. There are so many different ways that he can land that. On the other side for KevinLee, steady forward pressure.
Okay, I'm getting mixed signals from the PFL website. The main card, the main card is going to start at 9 or 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But the undercard has already begun. We've got a heavyweight bout going on. I think you're watching on ESPN, ESPN2, the ESPN app. We're going to be skipping around, skipping the pageantry, getting straight to the meat and potatoes. There's a lot of pageantry. Alrighty.
Look at the size he brings too. I mean, Gadzhi.
I want to lean towards Chizov versus Gadzhi, man. Those hands. And Gadzhi is more of a decision fighter for the most part.
I just don't know how this is going to start.
What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight wins by decision from 2022 to 2024 for Gadzhi. Won that last fight by TKO. No sport, not spoiling how this fight ends. Coming into this fight is a pretty heavy favorite. Wow, he staggered him already. Dropped him. What was that, dude? Was he just riding him? Did you see that?
He's still not there. He's still not quite there. He ain't got his legs back yet.
Ooh. He dropped him again with another hand. Another left hand. Only a minute into the first round, and Kevin Lee's already looking real wobbly.
He just looks too quick. He looks too fast for Kevin Lee right now.
I'm sorry. Nah. Oh, wow, he dropped him again.
Gadzhi said his right hand is actually better than his left.
Okay, Gadzhi. Now he's got some power in them hands. I get it twisted. Kevin Lee is just looking like he's trying to recover, not even contesting the space with his lead hand. Slippery. Gadzhi tagged him with the jab. Starting to cut him off. Almost pinned up against the fence. Stalking, as Sean O'Connell said. Bouncing up against the fence is Kevin Lee. Trying to get some space. He still looks really wobbly. Tagged him again with the right hand. I think he's still knocked out. Gadzhi is just not on him, man. No, okay, Kevin Lee looks like he has a little bit of wits about him. 3 minutes left. Tried to check him with the right hand. I agree, Dan. He's got the dough legs. He looks wobbly. Changing jabs yet again. And now the combination from Gadzhi. Bouncing his back up against the fence is Kevin Lee again. Yeah, he dropped out. He flattened out. Is that it? Ref waved him off. That was it. He's popping off on the cage. Let me hear you. I can't tell if he's excited or pissed off. That was a fast finish for Gadzhi. Like I said, he had won 6 consecutive fights by decision. And then 3 consecutive fights by TKO. Or is this 4? It's 4 by TKO. But he has a couple. He's a diverse finisher. And knows how to grind it out as well. I'm gonna go watch his latest fight against Alfie Davis. There's a lot of pageantry scripture on this one. Great fight. Once again, apologies. I'm skipping over all the pageantry and stuff like that. You can watch all of these fights on the PFL mobile app and get over to the PFL Fight Library. A lot of other fights, Bellator World Series of Fighting. The PFL Sioux Falls undercard has already begun. You can watch it on ESPN, ESPN2. Scan the QR code to get to the PFL mobile app. Figure out exactly where to watch it in your local area. But I'm going to be watching a few more fights. Still have to do a little bit of review for the fighters in the main event. Logan Storley and Florim Zendeli. This is going to be the last fight of Gadzhi's we watch before we move over to Florim. And then after that, I'm going to let y'all go. This is what I was talking about if you were here about an hour ago about how I think, Alfie Davis is a proficient, excellent counter striker. He'll tee off on you at range with kicks to force you inside with the reach advantage that Gadzhi had to work against. Which is why I think that Gadzhi's going to have an issue working against the jab of, how did I just forget his name already? Alex Chizov.
Accident, right? Keep him high. Don't do that again.
He went for the axe kick, kind of naked. You see the complexion of the fight against Chizov, I'm pretty sure it's going to look a little different. I think Gadzhi's going to be more on the back foot, but he's still going to be working with a reach disadvantage. Nice catch of the foot. And able to score heavily on it. But he's going to make Alfie think twice about it next time. But yeah, just this lack of willingness right here, this spacing right here to not able to initiate with the hands, I think is going to be the problem against Chizov. The jab to the body. if Gadzhi wants to like get to this range and look for a counter opportunity, like a counter strike, as he did against Brett Primus, caught him with that left hook, and then have that be what starts up the grappling, I don't think that's going to work against Chizov. Chizov's going to be here just working the jab, circling around, or pushing forward. If he does get Chizov on the back foot, the hands are going to be so fast. Alfie's more of a counter striker with his knees and elbows. And he sets the tone with the legs at range. But you see, he's just like content to just chill here. Like they're both just chilling. Like Alfie's like, I'm chilling too. Yeah. And he's out.
Good discipline with that right hand of Alfie Davis as well. It's staying on the chin most of the time. He knows that left hook is a danger, but Rabadanov talks about his right hand being his best weapon. We've just not really seen it.
Ooh. Big overhand. Telegraphed it.
Alfie with the looping punch there. Rabadanov has the jab blocked.
Okay. Front kick to the chin, whiff. Just out of range.
A little mouse in the temple of Rabadanov where that punch landed.
But I also need to think, Gadzhi, very intelligent, part of a camp full of intelligent fighters, intelligent world-class fighters, part of the Nurmagomedov camp. He's going to be getting coached up in between these fights. He's going to know Chizov's going to be coming in with the boxing prowess. And he knows he just saw Alfie Davis lose to Usman after this fight. Spoiler alert. So he's going to be able to take notes of what worked against Alfie, what Usman was able to do against Alfie that he was unable to do. You see Alfie, he's starting to clown him a little bit, dude. He's just chilling at this range. Really comfortable. Looking to counter strike. Starting to work the like taekwondo kicking combinations. You see, this is what Gadzhi wants, but look at how much time is left in the round. First, he has to convert it into some sort of takedown. And then he would have to try to work it into a scoring position. But this isn't enough. I'm gonna deem said that should be alright, but we do need to skip forward.
Charlotte, North Carolina, Charlotte panel ready to board Dan Hardy on the commentary desk. Alfie Davis, Gadzhi Rabadanov in the smart cage, squaring off in the second round of potential 5. Lightweight World Tournament Championship out in front of us. If you're looking for clarity on how to score round number 1, don't look at the PFL proprietary AI score. They're tied in round 1.
Wow, really? Oh, wow. Has that ever happened before, guys?
Wish I could fix the mixing on the track so you guys can hear their commentary a little bit clearer. Much better start for the round for Gadzhi here. In a full closed guard from Alfie. Pretty dangerous on his back himself. But this is where Gadzhi wants to be. Nurmagomedov style.
It's like Alfie's main focus is to tie Gadzhi up here. I don't know whether he's going to try and scramble. I don't know whether he's even going to try any submissions. He might just wait for a stand-up.
Good limb control from Alfie on his back to avoid most of these strikes. He's only gotten tagged a few times. But obviously, time control is just racking up for Gadzhi. Alfie doesn't really look like he's threatening to get out of his back. There it was, trying to get his hips out from underneath him. Gadzhi right back on top, right back into the full guard.
I think he probably realizes how much of a live wire Alfie Davis is.
Okay, dangerous spot for both of them. Past the guard from Gadzhi. Back into a little bit of a half. Alfie trying to slip out.
Looked like in
comms from the coaching of Gadzhi saying, "Good job, well done." Got Alfie up against the fence, right back into the guard. Still on top. Because it's been like 2 minutes straight. Of course, I didn't see anything to say that Alex Chizov had any answer for this sort of control. I didn't see him get into this sort of defensive, grounded, grappling position, you know, on his back, full guard. Maybe I didn't. I just like lost it completely because I've been seeing it. What was it, 3 hours in? Stay hydrated, ladies. There's going to be another 2 minutes of Gadzhi toasting. What's Alfie got? Trying to get his hips involved. Gadzhi continuing to stay on top. He's got like a half side control. Still kind of caught in half guard. There it is. Right in front of the commentator's den already. Just a display highlighting the wrestling prowess of Gadzhi. Once he's in control, knows how to keep it. Keeping himself out of danger. Light scoring. Peppering in the ground strikes. It looks really good on the scorecard. Or just on the stat sheets, rather. Okay, those are some more significant strikes. Khabib in the corner loves it. You can hear him. Okay, short elbow there. Trying to get some space to get a little bit more GNP in. Alfie's keeping the clinch to try to close the distance to prevent it. As Dan said, no intention to scramble from Alfie. Looks content to just try to avoid major striking. He's only made a couple attempts, I think, to get his hips out underneath him and establish a base. Yeah, that's it. That's a Gadzhi round. You know what I'm saying? Remember the meta.
The official sound of the PFL. In the green, Gadzhi Rabadanov is in the dark trunks.
Okay. Alfie with a more compromised gas tank. Looking a little heavier on the feet. Still circling. Okay. Tagged with the right hand. Slipping out. All right. We good? Okay. Nice leg strikes from Alfie. He loves to mix it up. I definitely remember when I was watching this, preparing for Alfie versus Usman and watching it from Alfie's perspective more. This definitely felt like a much different fight, much more of a different fight than now, watching it more from Gadzhi. Alfie Davis, he's a flow state striker. Likes to get in the pocket where he gets to open up with his creativity. He'll catch you with a spinning knee. Or a spinning elbow, jumping knee. Something gross out of the clinch. Other than that, he's a nice counter striker. I think Alfie's next fight is either gonna be JJ, right? What the heck? The Chiron, the Nelson versus Diggs. That was not the fight we were watching right now. Gadzhi's just continuing to walk forward. hasn't been finding much success in this round. There is another right hand. Alfie just continuing to slip out. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. On Gadzhi's way in, went for a spinning wheel kick, or like spinning heel kick rather. I don't know if you can hear Dan. He said if only Gadzhi was a little taller. Halfway through the fight here. 2.5 minutes in the third round. Yeah, jumping in, nasty stuff. This is the sort of Gadzhi that I was afraid when if Chizov compromises the gas tank, it has Gadzhi just walking forward like this, trying to force the issue, trying to get into range. I think Chizov's going to be able to just continue to jab, wear him down, work in some combinations. Might be a grind out decision victory. I think he's just going to be able to control pace and space like that. Gadzhi's got hands though. And Chizov lets a lot of hands through. But I didn't see him get dropped really. Gadzhi was able to drop Brett Premise.
You can see the respect that Gadzhi's got for Alfie Davis because he's being way more cautious than he has been against anybody else that I've seen so far in this fight. He's really taking his time to find his opportunities.
1 minute left, as you probably heard on our microphones from the Alfie Davis corner.
I mean, Dan said that it's a matter of respect that Gadzhi's showing for Alfie on his way in, really trying to pick his spots carefully, but it might be the gas tanks depleted after like 4 minutes straight of ground control. I mean, it's pretty tiring even if you're the one on top, and if Alfie's just in better shape, he looks like, you know, that could be a difference. But yeah, Gadzhi really is just trying to close the distance, but hasn't opened up on his way in much. Which could be, like we were talking about, the respect for those spinning knees, spinning elbows, jumping knees, spinning elbows, excuse me. Alfie the Axeman.
10 seconds left.
He was showing his teeth, dude. He was like, I'm thinking about something. Opening up on the way out. I'm a big fan of that whenever fighters are like, okay, they hear the 10-second clap and it's all right, I can start doing some jumping stuff, some Mortal Kombat stuff. I'll get saved by the bell even if I get hit.
Nice placement of that.
Damn, tag.
Gadzhi did a good job of keeping his chin tucked. There's the spin straight over the head. Rabadanov doing the right thing.
How are they through 2 of the fights on the undercard already? I haven't even gotten to the last 2 fighters. That's hilarious.
2024 PFL lightweight champion, who's undefeated in his last 12 bouts. Going back several years now, Gadzhi has not tasted defeat. That was very quick. Right down the middle. Five odds still have Alfie as a significant underdog here, minus 700 favor for Gadzhi Rabadanov.
Okay, great shoot from Gadzhi there. That Alfie didn't have that much room to sprawl. Got him up against the fence. Got his legs. Try to flatten him out. Stuff from Gadzhi. You love to see it.
Alfie Davis got to be careful he doesn't expose his back as he's being forced to turn away.
Trying to transition, passing the guard to full mount, unable to do so. Get Alfie keeping his knees involved.
And this is just burning time as well for Alfie. This is not ideal at all. Looks like he's more willing to scramble in this round than he was in the second. And here's some crowd frustration for this wrestling offensive by Gadzhi.
It's worth stating if Gadzhi can't mount meaningful offense on top, and Alfie's able to land an elbow or two. We've seen judges in the past give the round to the guy on bottom. If all there is top control.
Sean talking about Alfie potentially getting the round from with the elbows on bottom. Proactivity. Yeah, I doubt it. I mean, not this round at least. Gadzhi, super solid control. But it is a good point about how Gadzhi hasn't been able to transition into full ground and pound because Alfie's been proactive with his elbows, keeping his knees involved. Hasn't really been threatening to get up, back up to his feet or transition away from this position, but he's just, he's just trying to fight back, trying to tag him. Crowd's getting impatient, I'm sure. Alfred looking up to the skies. Ooh. Okay. I don't even know what you call that kind of slam from Gadzhi. 90 seconds left in the fourth round. The crowd does not like it. They'd like to see some stand-up. But, hey, this is what Gadzhi wants. This is a nice controlled round. Alfie is he's tagging him down there. Not the most significant strikes. Alfie has been trying to score with elbows, which, I mean, I guess that may have been John's point, talking about the potentiality of Alfie stealing a round despite being on bottom. But I don't know, man. Because it's been like 4 straight minutes. Gadzhi stuff.
Alfie's playing a survival game here. Warning from the referee.
Once again, the PFL Sioux Falls undercard has already begun. There are a couple fights into it. The main card is going to be beginning at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can check out the QR, or you can scan the QR code in the bottom right, make your way over to the PFL mobile app, or go to PFLMMA.com to figure out where exactly you can watch it in your local area, your apps, all that good stuff. I don't know. Did we all cut the cord? Does anybody else have cable? Anybody still have cable?
Well, I think one of the biggest things that's underestimated when it comes to takedown defense is striking volume. You know, the times when Alfie's not striking is when Gadzhi is setting up and making plays.
Oh yeah, once again, if you also want to check out all of these fights without me yapping over it, PFL mobile app has a massive fight library. Everything's on there for free. PFL, World Series of Fighting, Bellators, there's hundreds and hundreds of fights.
Really painful techniques like that knee, like
Okay, uppercut snuck through from Alfie. And straight left. Yeah, and Gadzhi still showing a lot of respect. Not putting too much energy into trying to open up Alfie with the hands, just walking him down. Getting tagged. Alfie's got the reach advantage, and he keeps slipping out. You see, Gadzhi just almost like refuses to just open up with anything. Okay, yeah, tried to catch him with the check left hook. I tagged with the uppercut, and then he just slipped out. See, he just keeps trying to cut Alfie off, and Alfie just tags him and then takes the space away. Gets back to the center of the cage. Left hand to the body. Like Gadzhi not opening up. No kicks to the body. No kicks to the legs of Alfie. Not able to track him down. There's a shoot. This time he's able to pin him to the fence momentarily, but then he slips out. Alfie's working the leg kicks. Okay, he tagged him with the right hand there, I think. Alfie's toying with him. Starting to hit Fortnite emotes. Just circling. Oh yeah, jumping knee on his way in. Read the level change from Gadzhi. Tagged him. Now he's out of there. Now Gadzhi's gonna have to try to figure out another timing. 2 minutes left. Like I said, Gadzhi. I fear if he fights Alex Chizov and gets into this sort of mode, just trying to like chase him down, he would just keep getting tagged with the jabs. If Chizov even is on the back foot, if he gets hurt at some point. All the Chizov's fights, that's how he's like holding forward. Those hands are super fast, super active. Mixes it up with the leg kick. I think Gadzhi might be in trouble. This is going to be a good fight. I don't know. I'm leaning towards picking Chizov. If you're putting money on it, don't listen to me. Listen to your heart. Well, I mean, don't listen to your heart. We're talking about money here. What am I saying? Another takedown from Gadzhi. But is it going to be enough? Is he going to be able to score significantly? Okay. Racking up the volume of ground strikes here. As Sean said, I don't know if you guys can hear him, he said just a minute of ground control won't be enough to take over a round in which you haven't landed any significant strikes. I would concur, Sean O'Connor. His name's not Sean O'Connor. It's like O'Connor or something. I'm not sure.
Absolutely. And then what? You're saying one round to Alfie that you could be sure of as well, and this one as well. So two, and then it's a coin toss with the first one.
A good squeeze on the neck there from Alfie. Final few seconds of this one. Gadzhi Rabadanov trying to pour on some pressure and snag another PFL belt to follow what he did in 2024.
Performance by both of these guys. Wow. What a fight.
There's the final.
Good fight. Good showing for both of them, for sure. Alfie, I don't know if he's exhausted, but he's just showing mad respect. Who's bleeding? Oh no, it's just a red light. What did the stats say? Ground strikes. Or just total strikes in favor of Gadzhi. Takedowns. Arm strikes in favor of Alfie.
And the 2020 number 4 to the judges' scorecards, where all three judges scored the fight 48-47 for your winner by unanimous decision. And the 2025 lightweight PFL World Tournament champion, the X-Men, Alfie Davis!
A unanimous decision for Alfie Davis by the thinnest of razor-thin margins, Randy.
What was it, 48, 47?
And it had to come down to how they judged that first round.
Yeah.
So close.
All right, so that's going to be Gadzhi's story coming into.
From Alfie and from Gadzhi.
He's going to be trying to make his comeback going up against Alex Chizov in a few hours.
Is with the outlaw, Dan Hart.
Ladies and gentlemen, after an incredible 5-round main
Alrighty.
event fight,
I think Alfie's next fight is going to be against JJ. That's JJ who called him out. That's what I want to see. That'd be really fun. But we're going to be moving on to the two fighters in the main event of the evening. Is going to be the hometown hero Logan Storley going up against Florim Zendeli. Let me make sure I got these fights in the right order. Okay. Let's do this.
Here's your tail to tape for this welterweight semifinal contest. Jack Grant 32, Florim Zendeli 26. Both men listed 6 feet 1 inch tall. Longer reach belonging to the Albanian Florim Zendeli on both the arms and the legs.
Keys to victory. So Jack Grant, start fast. I've just been talking about it. I like his aggressive style in these last couple of fights. Get to the body lock. We know how dangerous he can be with that body lock. Throwing his opponents around and then chain submission attacks. He has so many skills. He can put these submissions together and make it very difficult for his opponent to defend all of them. For Zendeli, move laterally and kick the body. And of course, defend all takedowns. It's going to be easier said than done, but a striking battle here for Zendeli would suit him, I think.
Winner moves on to a PFL Championship, PFL Europe
Nice beard.
in Lyon, France, against Daniela Michele.
Okay, hard outside leg kick and ground. There's another one already starting to set the tone. How's Zendeli going to respond? How do you like it? Both of them. Okay. He catches it. Interesting exchange to start off with.
Unfortunate accidental contact there, south of the equator.
Front kick from Zendeli right at the same time as Jack Grant was throwing his kick. They love a good groin shot replay. Oh, man. And he kicked off as well to free his foot.
Double impact there.
Hey man, it's funny when you're in second grade. It's fun when you're like 72, dude. Someone getting kicked in the balls.
An exchange of hooks early. Zendeli now with the jab. Chest to chest and some dirty
This crowd is drunk.
Oh, that was good balance from Zendeli. Most people get grounded by Jack Grant with that takedown.
Florim, what's that lead? Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Right? Time. Listen. Keep it clean, okay? It's right on the box. Keep it clean. All right?
Referee called the time. Second warning for the low blow.
Another low blow. Stoppage for another one. Okay, Zendeli. He's a ball seeker, huh? Maybe he likes to golf or something. I don't know.
To the belly button area, and then the shin will still glance off the cup. Back to the action a second time here in the early goings of this semifinal fight.
Zendeli's a strong wrestler, so Jack Grant might find himself forced into a striking match here, and both of these guys are so long range at welterweight. Neither of them can utilize their reach advantage very well. Oh, I like that double kick.
He seems really cool and collected, like pretty nonchalant.
Zendeli for a moment looked rattly, looked shaken. Goes for the big takedown again, but Zendeli's hips are just too far away.
The takedown defense here.
Strategy. He often will grab a hold of an opponent for the outside reap with his
Grant
leg.
blocking his knees with the hand control, pushing him towards the fence. Zendeli.
You can also tell that the
reversing
Zendeli
positions.
camp are prepared
Now he's
for
got the pin.
that kick to be caught. They throw the kick, the front kick into the midsection, but then they're ready to kick off as soon as Jack Grant catches the leg. Well prepared there by Zendeli's camp.
Daniela Michele
Hand over the
was able
top.
to punch his ticket to the championship in relatively short order against Ibrahim Amane, so he watches with great interest to find out who his opponent in Lyon, France will be.
You can call that one another low blow? Okay, they're having some some disagreements, yeah. It's starting to become an issue.
There's more contact to the groin.
Let's see a replay.
Referee asking for replay.
Man, it was just as
That was
Jack
pretty high.
off the fence.
Okay. The shin comes up and catches you. The shot wasn't illegal. All right.
Not an illegal shot, according to the replay and the referee.
You can see it's as Jack Grant's moving off the fence. The first one catches him a bit cleaner than the second one, I think. It's not intentional.
Okay, interesting
by
start
Zendeli,
to
though,
this
that's clear.
fight. Gonna mess up the flow.
Oh, that was a
See how
good jab.
Zendeli responds. Okay.
Looking lively with his striking here, Zendeli.
Long,
Sure is.
straight strikes from Florim Zendeli.
Long arms, yeah. Long arms, the push
Oh,
kicks.
he runs into a couple from Jack Grant.
He's trying to tee off at range, but he got caught. Bounce off the fence. Oh, he got dropped. Grant is on top, but Zendeli's not finished. He's got a single leg clasp. Yeah.
Jack Grant's going to look for a submission here if he stays tangled
Wow.
up for too long.
He got absolutely dropped, but he's still in it. Still a really bad spot. No leverage underneath him. No, he's still trying to recover. But look at the training. That's great training.
Down onto the canvas. Here's a ninja choke
Oh yeah, you can see him starting to paint the canvas.
Man, that is a lot of
That's
blood
rough.
coming out of Zendeli's face. He's not going to get that choke though, Jack Grant.
We'll see if it's the nose. It is the nose of Florim Zendeli, pouring like a faucet.
It's gonna affect the breathing. And then I have to try to finish. And I have to try to finish this one because the longer it goes with a compromised pathway, that's like, you know, he's gonna have to get his wits out of him quickly. Okay. Yeah.
Tries the knee up the center.
Now he's got that anger. He's got rage, man. He's got taken rage. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Trying to swing on him. Jack Grant back into the clinch. Zendeli trying to work this pin position. Looks like he's going to try to break and get some striking going. He needs to start scoring. Ref is asking him to advance the position immediately.
The body lock.
The ref. Ref's asking for more work, or else he's threatening to separate. I think he's going to separate him. Yep. He warned him a couple times. All right, back to the striking. 10 seconds left.
Chest to chest again.
Oh, that's definitely a broken nose. You can see it right on the bridge of the nose. You can see the damage.
End of round one here.
He dapped him up.
Oh, there it was, man. Beautiful.
Can they isolate the strike that broke the nose? I'd love
to the nose. It was that right hook that dropped him, but I think the nose was already damaged at that point. I know the truck are going to give me another good replay on this. There's the shot. Wait for this hook. Man.
that one, that right hook.
Oh, man, that might have been the one that did the nose as well, you know.
I can't tell. It might have been the second hook.
You're going to see it a little slower.
That it might have been that first left hook, and then that right one dropped him. That one, I think that one might have broke his nose. Yeah.
And then Zendeli moves himself off the fence, and Jack Grant's going to land this big right.
And then this right hook dropped him. Damn. Yeah, that one was like on the temple. And then he hit the emote on the way down.
But Florim Zendeli survives round one.
He sure did. All right. Compromised, but still alive. Tough as nails.
Zendeli comes out, shows a
He's going to need to be going up against Logan Storley, who hits like a truck.
Winner advances to a PFL Europe Championship.
And he's going to have the hometown crowd behind him.
December 14th in Lyon, France. Grant tried to disguise a high kick with the right leg there. Body kick from Florim Zendeli and another push kick. There's that double impact you're talking about, Dan.
Yeah, that's clever work, that is. You can tell that was prepared for Jack Grant as well. He's so good at catching legs. And all of these small shots as well. If you've got a broken nose, every single one of those is excruciatingly painful.
Good check hook from Florim Zendeli, but Grant.
Okay, good level change from Zendeli on the Grant way in. This is the kind of stuff he needs to try to score in this position. He needs to get out of the striking. Because as Dan said, that broken nose. Even the glancing blows are going to hurt a lot more.
Goes to get a hook in, but Jack Grant's wise to it. And it is also worth noting he's got Scott Askham and Owen Livesey in the corner. He's got a lot of knowledge in that corner. You can see them in their net right now. Owen Livesey of Polaris and CJI fame. Scott Askham, a veteran of mixed martial arts.
Okay. This is a decent start for this round for Zendeli. He's not scoring as significantly as he could be. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm surprised the ref isn't trying or threatening to separate him or asking him to advance or score more.
Still winning the position battle here in round 2. Can he mount real offense because of it?
I think Jack Grant needs to be a little bit more
Okay, here's the ref again saying he needs to work more with the position. Yeah, I don't know exactly what Zendeli is going for. There he's tried to work a sweep. Stuff from Grant. The balance. He's got good leverage and a good base. The ref's going to look to separate him again. Looks like he's about to separate him just now. Yep. He doesn't like what's happening. He doesn't like speed. Lack of activity. Ooh, another good hand from Grant. Yeah. There it is. He's bleeding again. Right hand straight. Ooh. Oh, another good right hand from Zendeli. Okay, he's still fighting back. Oh, knee in the clinch. Need to get out of there. Right hand to the body on the outside from Grant. Okay, good right uppercut from Zendeli. He's pushing in. He's trying, man. Okay, knee in the clinch. Uppercut. Tie clinch. Exchanging knees. Oh! What was that? Oh! He's giving his back. Oh, now he's getting hammer fisted. You tried to style on him? He does have a good lot on Zendeli's right wrist.
90 seconds left in this second round.
Right hand continuing to work here for Florim.
He was about to punch him like that. I don't even know what to call that. What is this? He's got a good body lock, the body triangle with the legs hook. Now he's got his back. Grant was wearing a backpack for a second, but now he's in danger of RNC, trying to fight for control of Zendeli's wrist. Good job. Zendeli. I don't know if the body lock is, or the body triangle is as tight as it could be. This is a bad spot for Grant to be in.
And he'll also be glad that he's not got a scratch on his face, and both of these guys are taking some damage.
Good score for Grant from that position, especially knowing that Zendeli's nose is broken.
Florim Zendeli hanging on the back of Jack Grant.
Grant trying to defend this rear naked choke. 30 seconds left.
This is a good comeback round for Zendeli, though. About 3 or 4 minutes of control time. A couple of submission attempts. Ow, what was that? He just tried to drop him on. He just. Yeah, it looked like he just DDT'd himself, bro.
We could be looking at a round apiece here, and you never know whether that first round is going to be scored a 10-8 for Jack Grant with that big knockdown and the damage.
We'll go to a third and final round here.
10-8s are so rare, man.
You can see Jack Grant pushing forward here. He slips that one beautifully.
Yeah, that's another good right hand.
Hook in the process, but then Zendeli gets back on it. Starts landing some jabs, and there was
Is his back cut, or is there just that much blood on him?
Zendeli. Here's the flying armbar attempt. I think he felt like he had a better grip on that arm than he did. It was a good effort, but I think these two guys are just
Flying armbar attempt. That's what that was. Like, what on God's green earth?
There's a whole plethora of body fluids in there, making flying armbars very difficult to get.
A lot of big energy dump from Jack Grant there in round 1, and with that armbar attempt.
Damn, that's nasty, dude. I don't know if y'all heard what he just said. That was gross.
England versus Albania here. A trip to the welterweight
Okay, Grant initiating heavy hands. Zendeli fighting away from the fence, back to the center of the cage, trying to close the distance to get away from the strike and get that nose bust. Try to go for a single leg. Try to go for a single leg defensively to get away from the striking. Grant sprawls out of it, stuffs it back up to his feet. Zendeli right back to the well. Shielding himself using Grant's body. Just, man, yeah, I just need to get away from my nose getting busted up. 4 more minutes. Okay. I'm assuming the ref is going to ask for some, yeah. He's asking Grant to advance a position. Good fair refereeing on either side. Jeez, look at all the blood. You don't say, Dad. You need your nose to be able to breathe. You don't say.
He's in a top position, and he's going to land some big shots on Jack Grant. Dan, I misled you when I said trickle. That nose is pouring blood now.
No, absolutely, it is. It is. They are painting the canvas, as I said. It's a lot of blood. I might get flagged.
On his knees, posture broken.
Keeping my eye on YouTube to make sure I don't get in trouble.
Jack Grant is doing good work with these shots. It's keeping
Zendeli's tough as nails. But I was gonna say the ref needs to be asking him to do a little bit more because Zendeli's just recovering down there.
He's even got his hand over his mouth, meaning he has to breathe through his nose.
Okay, separate him. Stand up. Now Jack looks really gassed himself. Okay.
Oh, that's a badly broken nose.
It sure is.
I think Zendeli gave everything in that 3rd round to try and get this fight won. Last-ditch attempt. Both of these guys are so fatigued. Halfway through the final frame. The blood continues to roll down the back of Jack Grant as Florim Zendeli hangs his face in fatigue over the shoulder. Man, these two guys have given so much already. Jack Grant tries to get head position, but Zendeli stays attached, is able to turn his opponent back to the fence. Grant looking over at the screen momentarily, trying to check the time. 2 minutes left in this final round, potentially all to play for. That was a hard warning from the referee for that.
He said, "Do not do it again, Jack." Okay. Zendeli somehow was able to turn this around, man. He's been in like deepest waters, quite literally, the blood pouring from his nose from like the halfway point of the 1st round. And now he's got Jack Grant gassed, working his way. He's got like a double leg. Now he's got his back. Like, incredible show of resiliency and toughness from Zendeli here. And some grappling technicality as well. Look at this. Look at Grant having to carry all this weight. Oh, he slips him. They're sweaty and bloody. It's difficult to keep the grip. Oh. Try to go for the back. Zendeli stuffs it. And now Grant's starting to pull for some sort of, what is that, armbar?
Likely going to escape this. Do we get a 30-second barn burner to close this one out? Zendeli wants to hang on to this.
Holding on for dear life. Lost it. Gives up the front headlock position to Grant. Now he just transitioned to a double leg and then he just went for it. Pulled him away from the fence. Took him down. It looks nice on the stats sheets, but it's not really amounting to much for Zendeli. There's another takedown. It really looked good in this round. I think I want to give it a 2nd and 3rd round to him, but look at all of the blood. It's a horror movie. So much blood. Laid out on the canvas, gets pulled up by his corner.
After 3 rounds of action,
What did the
we go
judges
to
say?
our judges' scorecards. Judge Dara Black scores about 29-28 for Zendeli. Judge Mike Williams scores about 29-28 for Grant. And Judge Darryl Ransom scores about 29-28 for your winner via split decision, securing their place in December 14th championship, Florim Zendeli.
Florim Zendeli with the split decision victory moves on to a welterweight
Broken nose, no problem.
championship bout for PFL Europe.
Okay. Moving on to his next fight. Is this his next fight in order? It sure is. This is the fight that he earned the right for in that last bout.
11 years his junior, and as you can see, Florim Zendeli much taller.
8-inch reach advantage. Interesting.
But a significant reach advantage for Florim Zendeli.
Keys to victory for these welterweights. For Michelli, counter kicks with punches. Zendeli's got a great kicking game, but we know the power in the hands of Michelli. Dirty boxing in close range, and if he gets in neck attack scrambles, he might be able to cinch the victory there. For Zendeli, fight at kicking range, utilize that reach advantage. Target the body with those kicks to soften your opponent up, and then wrestle when he's under pressure. That close range, he needs that body lock and get this fight to the floor.
Alrighty, once again, the PFL Sioux Falls undercard is already underway. You've already like 3 cards deep. If you want to check that out, you can scan the QR code in the bottom right, get to the PFL mobile app, or go to PFLMMA.com to figure out where you can watch it. I believe it's on ESPN, ESPN2, but you have to figure out where exactly to catch it in your local area. If you want to watch any of these fights without me yapping over them, you can also check it out on the PFL mobile app, the PFL Fight Library. You can watch all of these fights for free. PFL, World Series of Fighting, and Bellator. Whole lot of fights. And yeah, we're gonna be getting out of here after a couple more fights from Zendeli, and then we're gonna watch a couple of Logan Storley's fights, and I'm gonna let you guys go in time for the main card to start. That's the plan, Stan.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He is a striking specialist and stands 5 feet 7 inches tall. He also weighed in at 169.9 pounds, and in his 19-fight career has built a record of 13 victories, 5 defeats, and a single no contest. He fights out of La Miesa Terem, Italy, Daniele, the Cyborg Michelli. Referee in charge, Murad bin Singer.
Florim Zendeli in the black trunks, Daniele Michelli in the green. Sean O'Connell and Dan Hardy on the commentary desk here in Lyon, France. PFL Europe Championships. We've got some Doom Bay decides, contracts to give away, and of course a main event featuring the Lazy King. Good low kick from Michelli.
He's getting caught with those leg kicks, just like Jack Grant did.
Man, he's got so much power for a small frame. He really thundered that kick into the leg.
He's definitely gonna have to make the shots count. Reach disadvantage, 8-inch reach advantage for Zendeli, I believe. And he's already in the headlock position, having the sprawl.
Beautiful finger guillotine. My goodness. Daniele Michelli giving Zendeli a lot to think about in both the striking and grappling exchanges. Only 30
Daniele Michelli versus Zendeli. How about that?
Michelli tries to drag the fight.
Liza Minnelli.
Zendeli very, very good with his balance. Now he's got an anaconda wrapped up.
Oh,
what is this?
Florim Zendeli pulls guard on this anaconda grip. Flips Michelli over.
Okay, offensive technical prowess, or offensive grappling prowess from Zendeli, and then a lot of hands on the break. Long, snappy striking is the note I took from that last fight of his.
Man, Michelli blocked that one. Big, deep breaths here.
Definitely got to use his reach advantage.
Jousting jab misses for Zendeli. He does like that front kick.
Already has Michelli on the back foot. counter swinging from Michele for the fences. Yeah, already.
Look at Michele just.
He's like stuck. Exactly. Sean is picking up on what I was. He's like, he's not circling out. He's kind of just standing in the pocket.
You can see Zendeli knows how dangerous he
Letting Zendeli tee off on him when he has a reach advantage is not necessarily what you want to do.
Follow it up. Daniela Michele once again.
Okay, good front kick.
Good work targets in the body with that kick from Zendeli. Oh!
Nice right hook.
Right hand after he dodges the low kick.
John's dying on the commentary, bro. You can't take it. This is sick. Another front kick. Double up.
Close to him. He's going to uncork power hands.
Caught that one. Single leg takedown. Oh, but he gave him a. Is it guillotine? No. What is it? Is Michele talking to the ref? Or no, he's just trying to get up. Decent base underneath him. Has his knees. Zendeli working up to his feet. Zendeli maybe going to start scoring with the knees, perhaps. Action, please. The ref is just like, no, you don't get to breathe. That's what the time in between rounds is for. No resting in rounds.
And blood again from the nose of Zendeli.
Well, we saw against.
He's bleeding from the nose again.
That doesn't seem to bother him all that much.
Yeah. His fight against Jack Grant was September 28th. This fight is December 14th. So I guess, yeah, maybe the nose doesn't fully heal. That's not the longest amount of time.
But he's already given that wrist control, that handcuff around the back.
And I mean, if you got like the scar tissue or whatever, it just starts bleeding easily. I know my mom gets nosebleeds like every 2 days. Not really, not that much, but you know what I'm saying. It's pretty often.
Zendeli's first win of PFL Europe season in 2024.
Okay, underneath the chin.
In the first round against Tomasz Langowski.
Michele keeping it tucked.
All the way unconscious. He's got a tight
Damn, yeah, look at him bleeding. Can you stop bleeding on my forehead? You mind?
Great work on the wrist control
Nasty.
by Zendeli. Pressure on the back of the neck. Needs to be careful he doesn't get too
Okay,
far
Michele's
forward
giving up
here.
his back.
Michele might try and buck him off. Now he's got that leg
What is he cranking? This is a really bad spot. Michele's got no legs underneath him.
Almost like an incomplete body triangle.
Oh, yeah. Gave up his back to avoid the strike. Already had mostly had the back control, but he just gave complete control. Now he's going to be able to establish the body triangle. And now he's striking.
Good left hands from the top here for Zendeli, who now
Is he underneath the chin? Is that a choke?
Looks like he's getting warm for a fight. Cedric, no, you're only judging fights tonight.
He tapped. He tapped. Yeah, that was it. Damn. That was a championship. That was a PFL Europe 2024. That was for the. Yeah, that was for the strap. Just like that.
4 minutes and 24 seconds.
Damn, look at Michele. So disappointed.
Declaring your winner by submission to a rear naked choke and claiming the 2024 PFL Europe Welterweight Championship, Florim Zendeli.
100,000? Nice payday. All right. And his most recent fight coming into PFL Sioux Falls later tonight, going up against Omar El Dafraoui, who I believe was the PFL MENA welterweight. We watch the Yeah, he was the welterweight 2024 MENA champion. I remember that because I watched him in my film review for Muhammad Aleksandr, who ended up winning the 2025 welterweight MENA finals. Omar El Dafraoui was able to knock out Aleksandr in the first round of their finals. I'm not going to use the word fluky, but I did use the word fluky. But he got him. That's the only loss of Muhammad Aleksandra's career. I'm a fan of him. Still awaiting his next bout. PFL MENA. There's a lot of killers all over the planet. PFL has got a lot of solid fighters. PFL Africa. So many good fighters. But yeah, I know Omar El Dafraoui has knockout power. He just won his most recent fight. I believe it was PFL Pittsburgh. I saw him at. It was either Pittsburgh or. Was it Belfast? It was very recent. First round knockout.
In the case of Zendeli,
He hits hard.
Choke, but he had him in this kind of awkward half-mount position, long legs, good hip pressure. Domichelli had no choice but to turn his back. He had to, endure some power punches before that. Once he had good position, great finishing instincts.
Bagged him with the right hand.
Good check hook there from Zendeli. The high kick slapped off the face.
Yeah, that's the position that the Ferreira was able to close out a locker in. Zendeli getting back up to his feet, pushing the Ferreira against the fence.
Yeah, because it looked like he was going down, able to get his balance back up.
What's the issue?
There's moments in these fights where you see what could happen later.
Good outside trip.
Zendeli felt
the trip into the knockdown, takedown rather.
Shin didn't hit him. It wasn't the instep necessarily. It
For
was kind of the
Zendeli.
toes for Omar Al-Dafraoui. And I think he rethought his standing situation. Brings this one to the ground.
How are we going to score here? Are we going to advance the positions, Zendeli?
So that hip pressure of Zendeli becomes a factor in half guard.
Tight hook on the neck from Dafraoui. This means let it go.
Good job from Dafraoui.
Back up to the feet. Zendeli tried to score over the right.
Nice hand landed.
Heavy hands from Dafraoui.
Now they're swinging.
Crashing together. Zendeli just shot for that was a pretty desperate naked shoot. But he got him. Got the single leg. He has the pin. He's able to slow it down. Catches breath.
I was briefly thinking modified guillotine from there, but thought better of it.
Left knee rises up and drives into the ribs.
Dafraoui both scoring with his knee and then also using it to block knees from Zendeli.
He respects that power, he respects the explosiveness. Get in there and make this kind of a grinding fight. Dafraoui, he's deadly from this outside position.
Chopping right hand after the overhand left was blocked. Now Omar Al-Dafraoui crashes in. Cut. Immediately, big cut right on the eyebrow. Shouldn't be something that stops the fight, but that blood is always something to think about.
Who's cut? Dafraoui?
And certainly gives the judges a point.
I can't see. I think it is Dafraoui. Yep, he's wiping at it. Doesn't like it. No me gusta. Okay, big swing and good sequence from Zendeli. The level change from Zendeli, but Dafraoui with the sprawl and just stuffed the takedown. That was pretty crazy from both of them. It was a big swing, good level change, and then the better sprawl. But Zendeli able to end up on top. In the guard of Dafraoui, trying to score.
Now, Jimmy, the calculus on those strikes from your back is a lot different when there's a visible large cut on an opponent.
Now, there's something to work.
Dafraoui looking to score a lot. It was like I like how he pushed him off to frame him, and then went for like a short elbow, even though he's on bottom. That's like a pretty proactive way to score. And then the hammer fist from on bottom. You see Zendeli, he's almost like wanting to close the distance and slow it down.
Even if, to your point, it's not a fight-stopping kind of cut. You want to get that one back. Zendeli wants to be busy on top.
He's in a much better position to start scoring. Has Dafraoui in a much more awkward spot to fight back. Curled up against the fence. Dafraoui trying to keep the distance close.
We've all had to do it at some point. Dafraoui, though, did win his last fight by triangle. Does have a good ground game.
Zendeli once again bleeding into the eyes of his opponent.
Slam his way out of it. It was not
It's tactical at this point. I think he's got like octopus strategies or something.
Round one, Florim Zendeli on top. Cutman did a great job stopping the bleeding for now on Florim Zendeli's cut. Omar Al-Dafraoui will try to open another. Straight left hand to the body. Open stances sometimes do results in a cup check.
Also, that cut is leaking like a faucet now. As soon as the round started, you saw that the bleeding continue.
I love how the crowd's always booing whenever somebody gets in the balls, man. It's like they just want to just keep going. Ooh, yeah, definitely.
Push kick right to the cup.
Zendeli, that's like the 5th time I've seen him do that, right? In like 3 fights. He's a golfer, huh? He likes to hit balls.
Corner that you tell your guys, don't let the crowd speed you up. You don't start till you're ready. It takes 5 minutes, you take 5 minutes.
It took him a while to start that clock. Okay, another shoot. The level change, single leg, takedown for Zendeli. He likes that. Probably going to have to use that a couple of times up against Logan Storley, who's going to be crashing forward with his striking.
Too high in the ride.
Or whatever.
Omar tried the high kick. Zendeli moved forward.
Got a couple of Logan Storley fights to watch after this.
Outside trip again.
Okay, another trip.
So successful with that.
If someone has a takedown, you want to at least make them go to that 2nd and 3rd effort, right? Make the 2nd, 3rd takedown be the one that gets him, so he spends a lot of energy. But Zendeli able to get 2 takedowns in a row without a whole lot of expenditure of effort. It's not good if you're Defrawi.
Trying this triangle setup.
That's wrist control means triangle setup. Stepping over the head, Zendeli though angling heavily on that side. It's going to pull that right arm out, make the triangle useless. That's exactly what happened. Into side control.
Side control.
Blood might be lubricating things too much for any submission to be held on to at this moment.
But I've seen it make guillotines easier. Sometimes the guillotine slides in when someone's bloody, but probably hasn't gone for any of those.
Still a long way to go in the 2nd round. Well over 3 minutes. Zendeli not scoring too much on top. There's a little short elbow. There it is. There it is. Few good elbows there.
Good stuff from Zendeli, bringing that physical
Look at him
pressure.
painting the mat beneath him. Left hand got through. The Ferreria with the underhook trying to stop it. There's an elbow over the top.
Half a round to work.
Problem is against the fence.
Staying proactive on top, continuing to mix the Ferreria up.
To get the distance.
El Ferreria having a really difficult time trying to get his base underneath him and try to
Difficult from here.
try to negotiate, try to elaborate some sort of way to get back up to his feet. Yeah. As Sean said, he's going to have to open his guard up and get his hips involved. That gives the space to Zendeli to GMP. Yeah. It's dangerous.
Little Jackson Pollock on the canvas here.
Referee asking to see them progress the possession. Is trying to keep the people entertained. Yeah, it really is looking like a watercolor painting.
From this position, you might not know it's Zendeli. He's the one that's bleeding. Even though he's been completely controlling this round.
He's been leaking significantly, and these are the fights I've seen him in so far.
No, clean. Take your shots, it's fine. You turn your head.
This is how he escaped last time.
Referee told the Ferreria, he's like, don't hit me. He's not hitting you in the back of the head. Just turn your head. Almost reverse positions. Zendeli still ends up on top.
Back door goes Florim Zendeli.
Two positions.
The Ferreria giving his back. But has more of a base to work with. Actually didn't give up his back just quite yet.
Yeah, it's always easier to pull in a
Zendeli trying to establish the body triangle. Wrap the legs around.
Zendeli choosing an option this time. Now both hooks in.
There it is.
You look through the cage behind where these two are fighting, you'll see those PFL belts, which will be contested in our co-main and main event.
Softened him up with the striking. Trying to go for the RNC. Omar keeping the chin tuck. Omar El Defrawi.
Really lock it up.
Omar, he's got to be really frustrated down there. The referee's making sure he's like, get your fingers out of the gloves. He's like, he's not hitting you in the back of the head. Just turn your head. 30 seconds left. Zendeli doing a really good job in this round, controlling, going for some submissions, going for some finishes. Here's another RNCA tip.
Zendeli totally in control in this round too.
Very, very solid.
The something out of the cut, but cannot give up this ground position in round 3, or this is going to be a walkover.
Final few seconds of round number 2. Third frame coming up.
Was in bad position throughout round number 2. Cannot afford a repeat in round 3.
You ready? Everything to play for potentially here in round 3. Omar Al-Dafraoui opened that big cut in round 1. It was the most significant moment of the fight to that point. Zendeli threatened on the back for much of round number 2. Omar Al-Dafraoui, a rising star from the PFL Middle Eastern scene. Florim Zendeli took PFL Europe by storm at 170 pounds. And both guys came in tonight with the stated and clear goal of wanting to make a case for themselves as part of PFL's bigger plans here in the division.
Nice.
Big overhand left. Gets single the level change from Zendeli. He's got really good timing. The Ferreria swings for the fences. It gives him a lot of opportunity to make those level changes into the swinging legs. He was doing that a lot in his previous fight against.
The legs out from under him out in the distance. But Zendeli has had a lot of success.
Against Grant, or the previous fight against Grant.
Once again, slipping the punch to get in good takedown position.
Okay. Heavy breath from Dafraoui. There's another big left hand.
Maybe a little too much, throwing himself out of position, telegraphing some of these strikes.
Okay, another takedown. Right in the center of the cage.
What you try to teach, Sean, is when you get tired, jabs there.
Yep, right? Side control for Zendeli past the knees of Dafraoui, but he's able to slip out. Okay, back up to his feet. Caught him with the left hand on his way back up to the feet. Ferreria trying to continue to score, knows he's behind.
Hunting for this low single. Good work by Omar. Another huge left hand. And he'll try to initiate a trip.
Okay, level changes. Dafraoui charges in again.
Now you hear the Al-Dafraoui corner calling for the jab.
They're trying to force the issue, trying to get some sort of body lock. Yep, drop into the takedown, but he actually, let Dafraoui get on top. That is full mount for Al-Dafraoui. That's rough.
He's got the right arm, the left arm isolated, wrist control.
Right, this is a really bad spot. Yep, this is a nasty GMP spot.
Nasty work from the top. Omar's getting a little too high.
He did not take his back after Zendeli gave it to him to try to avoid the striking, and he immediately just rolled through into the top control. Tactical mistake from Al-Dafraoui. Yeah. For both of them.
As any kind of strategical mistake.
Both of them giving each other opportunities, flipping up here or there.
He had landed a couple more elbows. That could have been a fight-stopping cut, but now Zendeli exactly where he wants to be. But once again, a little high in the ride.
Omar's going to have to get onto his feet and elevate his own hips if he wants to shake Zendeli out of the tree.
2 minutes left. The corners are getting very loud. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I don't know what they're yelling. Yalla?
It was kind of like a half back mount, half mount position with those long legs. Probably has to stay out of that
Zendeli, pretty solid body triangle. Got the hooks in. Looking for another RNC potentially. Dafraoui looks exhausted. Has to carry all of this weight and try to keep control of these wrists so he doesn't get choked out. And Zendeli is just going to continue to score, striking away at the hammer of fist whenever any of the wrists get free. There it is.
Zendeli's in the position you want to be late in a fight and you're exhausted. That is on the back.
Can Omar Al-Dafraoui
60 seconds. More hammer fist.
With 1 minute left.
Got the handcuff on the left wrist of Zendeli just to protect him.
And now the left.
That's it.
Zendeli, who's been cut since round number 1. He showed a lot of guts in this fight. A lot of tenacity fighting through that.
Incredibly gutsy. I'm super impressed with Zendeli.
He's been technically and tactically better, especially when it has come to the ground game and the takedown.
Come on. 30 ثانية 30 ثانية 30 ثانية. Shake.
What is this? Oh, he's gonna slip out the back. No.
Going for
Neck
it,
break.
pulling hard on the leg.
And he had the arm.
Onto it.
Okay. Good survivability from Ferreria to not get finished here, but damn, it has been a pretty tough scene for the last few minutes. A lot of top control throughout the fight for Zendeli.
As evidenced
Good stuff.
by the
It's good
paint
stuff.
on the canvas. The Zendeli corner thinks they've done enough. Omar Al-Dafraoui might not have enough energy to
At very
raise his
least
arms.
2-1.
It's been 3 rounds of incredible action, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Coca-Cola Arena for the Champions Series. We now move to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. All 3 judges have scored the card 29-28.
Do what?
All for your winner by unanimous decision, Florim Zendeli.
Click below to subscribe and watch more MMA content.
We'll be moving on to Logan Storley, who's going to be going up against. How do I forget the names that fast, man? Florim Zendeli in the main event. Make sure I got the fights in the right order. Yeah, let's watch this one. Let's go. I want to watch against MVP, but I'm starting to take away you guys' time from the card. Nah, we have enough time. We have enough time. I'm watching this fight. I want to watch this fight. Where is it?
The tail of the tape for this Bellator MMA interim welterweight world title fight between Michael Venom Page and Logan Storley.
79-inch reach compared to 71.5. Obviously, Logan Storley doesn't want to get into a fist fight with Page, but he's going to have to get past that length, which is not easy.
Gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Let's have a good, clean fight. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my commands at all times. If you want to touch gloves again, let's do it now. Fight.
Okay. And once again, as I said, Logan Storley is going to be going up against Florim Zendeli in the main event of the PFL Sioux Falls card, happening in just a few hours. The undercard is already underway. Few fights into it. Watch on ESPN2. I'm pretty sure scan the QR code in the bottom right, make your way to the PFL mobile app, or go to PFLMMA.com to figure out where exactly you can watch it. Listen to the crowd. MVP definitely one of the most unique fighters I've seen in combat sports in my time watching. The stands, the theatrics. Okay. Storley got a hold of that leg. Let's see if he lets go. Okay, blocking the elbows. Good head position. And he's like a bulldog, man. He is not letting go. Especially going up against someone like MVP. Yeah, it was like, if you let him go, dude, you don't want to be in the stand up against that guy. Unpredictable, long, bouncy. Massive reach advantage. Got him. I think he's got him down. Okay. MVP trying to sprawl back, get his fins back up against the fence. The Storley is just on him, man. Actually, not the worst fight to typecast against Logan Storley against Florim Zendeli. Like, MVP is much taller and longer than Florim Zendeli, but Zendeli should have the reach advantage against Storley. So if this is going to be a potential game plan that Storley replicates against Zendeli, close the distance, get a hold of him, don't let him go, like he's your high school sweetheart.
This is where that cage makes such a difference, because it's a balance point
But he seriously, he got that single leg and he has not let go at all. He hasn't necessarily scored much from it, but he has been slowly grinding his way into a better position. He's almost got his back. MVP still has his back in between himself and the fence. Storley's trying to occupy that space and then take the back. MVP trying to maintain the base. Yeah, he saw Storley try to take the wrist underneath him, take the wrist out from underneath him. Unable to get a little bit of, what do you call that, suplex him? Belly to back suplex, back to belly. Solid couple of minutes of control for Logan. Hasn't scored super substantially, but he's at least slowed MVP down. Drop him. Just what I said, Dan. He's been wrestling him, but he hasn't damaged him at all. He's just had that body lock. Like, he's going to have to let go of the body lock to score with the hands. Yeah, Storley is just trying to drain the life out of the crowd and MVP, trying to slow it all down. Okay. MVP trying to score to the ribs. Both of them scoring on the stat sheets, ground strikes. Still a winning position for Storley. Has MVP's left leg locked up, keeping that wrapped up. You see, let go of the left leg, trying to transition to getting into the back control rather. Still a super tight clasp on that body lock. Trying to score with the knees, and he just took control of the left leg yet again. Gonna try to sweep him right back down and flatten him out yet again. Yeah, this is a grinded out victory of the round, at least first round. Yeah, he's not hitting him on the back of the head. Okay, yeah. You see the reach advantage, MVP just teeing off on him with that lead leg. Wow. Okay. And then head hunting. This is exactly why you see Storley just held on for dear life once he got a hold of him. The mix-ups, the range. Ooh, the power. MVP. MVP. Ooh, okay. Pretty desperate shot. A pretty desperate shoot for a takedown. But he at least got out of there. He got some space to work with. You see Storley trying not to get caught up into the emotional warfare, the psychological warfare of MVP. He's got the crowd behind him. Got to be cool-headed, level-headed. He's not committing too much. He's still looking for MVP to give him something that he can shoot on. Just slowly circling. MVP himself not doing too much initiation. Trying to keep himself safe as well. Okay, nice left hand from Storley. I think he tagged him. Back to the center cage is MVP. Back to that stance. Now you see MVP is showing a lot of respect to Storley's feints. He's tagged him a few times. Yeah, look at it. Okay. Charging forward is MVP. Single leg shot from Storley. Finds its home. Got a good single leg clasp. And now MVP's going to have to break that grip before Storley's able to drag him down to drag him down to the mat and flatten him out. Tried to hip drop him just then, nothing doing. Now he's trying to compromise the base more. He literally just tried to pick his foot up. Like, he just tried to take the heel off. Like, referee asked for more activity halfway through the second round.
Question is, though, what can Storley do from here? As Page has had a good opening for this second round.
Put some angle on that elbow.
A little warning there about the angle of that elbow. Can't go straight down, it can't go 12 to 6.
All you need to see is an arc. Any arc makes it legal. Logan Storley trying to be a piece of velvet.
Who am I hearing farting? What is going on?
MVP. Right now, MVP wants to let go of the head. You don't want to have that head. It's not going to help you. He can actually take his arms and reach it around. That's not going to help him. He wants to reach his arm actually inside of Logan Storley's arms and use his body to create a pressure on his grip.
I'm hearing something going on in the microphone I don't like.
Page did a nice job of getting his back up against the cage. Storley took him into that open mat area.
Come on, you see you busy on top.
You're constantly telling him to stay busy on top.
Well, Logan Storley is basically saying, what do you think I'm doing? He's trying to stay busy. He just took him back down. But what he's not doing, and this is his chance. Take a look at how he's lacing the arm. He's got the right arm of Michael Page laced so he can open up with his left hand.
Yep, trying to control the left arm of Page so he can at least. It's a numbers game. He's trying to control the limbs. Trying to control his limbs with. Trying to control more of his limbs with as few of his limbs as possible. Opening one up. Now he can swing on him. Page got his left hand back, or right hand back, after he locked up Logan's left as well. Scoring a little bit. Short elbows on top. That's definitely what the judges would like to see, what the ref wants to see, the activity. Another 2-0, or it's like another round for Storley, 2-0. See what Page can do in the stand-up. You gotta score more significantly, both of them.
Those words of Michael Venom Page, I only need a second to start to ring around your head at this point. Let's take a look at it.
Okay. I think he caught him with the left hook there. Storley's looking good though. Oh, jumping knee. Wow, he rushed in with the elbow. Okay, starting to open up.
Felt like he could have done more against Douglas Lima, determined to do it here. Starting to warm to this task.
Notice how, see how Logan Storley is moving on every feint.
Yeah, as John McCarthy said, Logan's giving a lot of respect to MVP's feints, as you should. He can cover so much distance so quickly. He hits hard.
He's looking for Storley to shoot. He wants to bring that right.
Yeah, there's another elbow pushing in. And Storley level changes, gets another single leg, and that's exactly what he wanted. And it's playing into his advantage that he's working on the outside of the ring, of the cage, like outside of the center ring. You see, like in this area right here. Because when MVP shoots in and he shoots for his single leg, and then MVP circles around, he's right back to the fence. Doesn't have much room to sprawl.
And that success that he's having on his feet is just sporadic. It is. I mean,
Essentially just like a back row from fighting games, man. Just like stand in the corner, let your opponent come in and back throw him, and all of a sudden I've got you cornered. I didn't have to work for it. Crowd's getting restless. 3 minutes left to go in the third round. Almost halfway through this fight. Is this a championship fight? It sure was.
Really hard at trying to get Page flat on the canvas, and it has just not worked out for him.
That's one of the remaining questions. How much?
Super solid body lock clasps on. Crowd still behind MVP. Wants to see him turn it around.
Yeah, I need to see a little bit more.
Referee asking for more activity.
The referee telling Storley he needed to see a bit more from him. Got MVP in defensive mode here, though, and that's exactly where he wants him.
Storley's trying to show that he's busy right here. He's got his leg.
Ole, 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 ole. It's fun. Hey man, this is solid wrestling control from Logan Storley. What else do you want to see?
Storley working really hard right here.
MVP does get to his feet. No leverage in those elbows.
The crowd's still booing. It's pretty excellent wrestling crowd. Logan Storley. Okay, I'm about to go against one of my personal ethics and make an executive decision to start skipping to the end of the rounds just to see if MVP is able to get out. Because I am cutting into you guys this time for the undercard of Sioux Falls, and I want to make sure you guys get out of here in time to make sure you see all of the main card. I want to watch a couple more Logan's fights before I make my prediction as to how he's going to do against Florim Zendeli. So, with all that yapping, was that the end of the round already? How did MVP do? Did he get out of it? Just complete control. He's like dribbling the basketball. Okay. He's standing up. He's doing a much better job, it seems like. Shoulders are shimmying. A little bit of a left hook. Didn't too much. He's smiling at him or something.
I had said that Storley needs at least 5 takedowns in this fight to win because he can't go a whole round standing with MVP. We'll see if that's true.
What's Storley do opening up, trying to approach here? Just gets caught. Trying to stay light on the feet. But he's not initiating. He's trying to still look for something for... He's trying to look for MVP to give him something to shoot in on. Like he was in those first few rounds. Yeah, he almost has his back up against the fence now. Okay, so he's trying to contest with his lead hand. This is such a reach disadvantage. Hard to contest the space.
Much better round. It's exactly where MVP wants it. But remember, 3 rounds has to do serious damage.
And part of this might be
Okay.
Logan Storley's arms might be really tired, heavy. So he's telling himself, I need to get a little bit of a break with my arms. I'm going to try to stand up here.
He just sticking with that straight left. And the knee on the way in. Storley saw something he liked. They tried to shoot. Is he going for a body lock or his double leg? The crowd does not like it. Immediate boost.
Logan getting his hands together. Once he gets his hands together, that's when Michael hits the canvas.
Busy there, Logan. Page does damage.
Yeah. Once he gets his hands on him, he's able to wrestle him down to the ground, starts flattening him out. Yep, both of them just exchanging stat-filling ground strikes, not really doing too much. Oh, 30 seconds hits around. It's not what the crowd wanted to see, but it's what they're going to watch. It's another Logan Storley takedown. MVP is going to have to try to get his base underneath him and get it back up to his feet. And Storley is just much more compact than his friend. Just wrestling him, dragging him down.
He has to get back to his feet. Boy, Logan Storley is working hard. He's trying to lift it.
Guys, stay busy for Logan.
He's been changing angles.
Referee asking for more advancement of the position again. Yep, just super solid control. I wonder if the first round or the last round began like this and the ref separated them. It looks like the ref's going to be separating them shortly. Or no? Logan trying to get in between MVP and the fence to take his back. Working his way there. MVP trying to keep the class from getting completely cemented while also keeping his base. The class from being connected, cemented. No, I'm saying. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna skip forward a little bit. Did they get up? They got up. He got up.
Don't grab that cage, Michael.
Michael needs to dig that left arm in. It's too late.
Grab that cage.
Oh, okay. Was able to pull him away from the fence. He got more of a complete takedown, more substantial in the center of the ring, center of the cage, rather. Can the ref just keep saying work? He wants to see more. He wants to see Logan start striking. He wants to see some ground and pound. He just can't get over those long arms of Page to score with the overhand right hands. There we go. Able to tag him with one.
Keep working. Getting into the right position and working hard enough.
Oh, he's working very hard right now.
Looking in his corner there.
Cage just doesn't have the submission game that Storley has to fear in this position.
As John McCarthy said, Page doesn't have the submission game on his back that's making Storley fear his adjustments in these positions. Not threatening arm bar or triangle, arm triangle or anything like that.
That's good work.
What a display this is from Logan Storley. I know it's not what this crowd came to see.
It's not what the crowd came to see. But it is a solid performance from Logan Storley. This is a championship bell as well. This is first strap. The crowd doesn't like it. And they dap each other up.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance, we go now to your three judges at cage side. Your first judge, Brian Miner, scores the fight 48-47. He scores the fight for Storley. Your second judge at cage side, David Leatherby, scores the fight 48-47. He sees the fight for Page. Your third and final judge at cage side, Michael Bell, scores the fight 49-46 for the winner. By split decision, now the interim Bellator welterweight world
But who gave all those rounds to Page?
Logan.
Oh, the crowd is so unhappy. All right, let's keep it moving. I have a few more fights I'd like to watch to get a little bit more info. I'm a big Shamil Musayev fan. Basically a mirror match. Shamil hits like a truck. And once again, if you're hearing the sound of my voice, the PFL Sioux Falls undercard is already underway. We are under an hour away from the main card beginning. I need to drink some water. I'm starting to lose gas. You can use the QR code on the bottom right to make your way over to the PFL mobile app, PFLMMA.com, to figure out where exactly you can watch it. So ESPN, ESPN2, ESPN app, etc.
That's an age group championship. Didn't say what style that was, whether it was Greco or freestyle, but that's the two Olympic styles. You're absolutely correct, Sean. No slouch to wrestling.
Loves to throw spinning attacks, and Storley's going to have to try and crowd those.
And so the wushu sanda background of Musayev is really where a lot of his explosive striking attacks come from. But
okay, Mr. Storley again pressing the issue, trying to force some offensive grappling. Has a looking for a body lock. Yeah, has a body lock. Has Musayev pinned up against the fence, trying to pull him away. Trip. Musayev keeping his base underneath him. Good balance.
Same small town as Brock Lesnar. Both of them, of course, greats at the University of Minnesota.
I like Musayev's hand positioning, using Logan to kind of keep his balance, like pushing up against him to resist the trips. Shoulder strikes in the clinch. Back to center of the cage. All right. Flipped off of him. Nothing doing for Storley there.
good statement early there from Musayev, being able to defend that takedown. Good counter striking on the back foot as well.
I'm a big fan of Musayev. He's got the heaviest hands I've seen. Nasty push kick.
To try and keep Storley off him.
That was a good short left hook from Storley.
Storley is hunting.
Distracted Musayev now. He's almost entirely focused on defending the takedown, and now punches might slip through. There we go again.
Oh, yeah, there it was. The hands from Storley.
And a knee.
Okay, a little bit of a knee on the clinch on the way out.
Good jab from Musayev.
Trying to track Musayev down.
A lot of the other fighters in this bracket felt like Storley might be the other side of the championship bout if they reach it there. Always interesting to see what everybody else in the bracket thinks as the championship's going to look like.
Of course, at the beginning of the season, every fighter
They have movement from Storley there. Still trying to track Musayev down. Another push kick, trying to get a little bit of space. Musayev trying to circle away, continue the circle, trying to get some space. All right, outside lead leg kick with the uppercut. Musayev's getting busy as Storley gets in closer. Storley crashing in, get caught.
He's the third leg of our parlay. We hit with Gadzhi, we hit with Rabadanov, and now we got Storley here. I even liked him at -210. The line right now is sitting at -195. The striking's looking
Another one of those push kicks.
set up his wrestling. If we get past this one, lockdown will be the final leg. We got to hit
Okay, head movement into the left hand, caught Musayev. 90 seconds left in the first round. Musayev with the left hand.
And I think that's the key for Storley. He's got to keep wrestling on the table. He can't just turn this into a striking match. He's got to threaten those takedowns, use those head fakes and level changes to keep Musayev.
Wow, nasty spinning heel kick.
Dug that right into the midsection of Logan Storley, who lost his balance there.
Okay, and then the sprawl away from the defensive shoot from Storley. Try to get the single leg, try to slow it down. Musayev's just going to continue teeing off on him. Yep.
And this would be a huge statement to the rest of the bracket, especially given the fact that it's Logan Storley that everyone thought would be in that championship bout.
I think he's still
Left hand to the body from Musayev. Ooh, right hand. That got through.
glancing left there from Musayev. Jab to the body now.
Yeah, Storley is discombobulated still.
Right hand landed there for Storley, though. And now Musayev looked a little wobbly for a moment. Oh, right hand.
That was sharp.
Right as Storley came onto it.
Ooh, good combination. Heavy hand combination from Musayev. Oh, yeah, he's starting to track him down. Oh, got him shelled up. These hands are landing. Wow, and the knee. Oh, yeah, Storley is slowed down, trying to survive here. Wow, legs out from underneath him. Wow, he had him doing the splits at the end. Heavy hands, I'm saying, dude. Simeon Musayev. Saved by the bell. He got him leaking, too. Got him right there at the end.
And they were super sharp, those punches.
What an ending to that round. Wow. That looks like it broke his ribs.
Fires right into the ribs, and that was what started the cascade. You can see Peter Murray there watching on, seeing these punches thunder into the opponent. Look at this combination here.
Wow,
Really
that left hand and then the right hook.
A nice variety as well. Touching with one.
Good survivability from Storley, though. Staying on his feet
at the end of this round, but Storley was saved by the bell.
until the very end of the round.
There's the legs. You can see the legs wobbling right at the end of the round.
You don't build a collegiate wrestling record like Logan Storley did. You're not a four-time All-American unless you have a significant reserve of grit as an athlete. Logan Storley is going to have to dig deep here. He was given that 1-minute break. We'll see how this round starts. Simeon Musayev in the green, Logan Storley in the black.
Maybe that's why he's so dogged with coming forward, trying to press the issue with the grappling. But oh!
Musayev almost a full mount there, but Storley trying to spread.
Yeah, he got him again with the left hip. Again. Damn. That's crazy. I remember watching this fight when I was doing my film review for Musayev versus Kurmagomedov. But damn, it still hits hard every time you watch it. He's
announcing his presence emphatically.
Heavy hitter. So fun. So
what a statement that was. So let's take a look at this. Storley closed distance really early.
There it was.
And walked
right
straight
hand.
onto
Dropped
a lovely
him.
rear shovel punch. Caught him right on the chin. Musayev circled around to the back. Lands a few more shots. And this is where we see Storley take one more really big shot as he's building up.
That was it right there. That last left hook.
Puts him away. Power left hook. Scoops through the guard. There's the shovel punch. Catches him on the chin. Lovely work circling to the back. Storley tries to catch the wrist, but he ends up on bottom position. Tries to build back up as Musayev is throwing these punches. One more big left hand. Pow!
All right, let's move on. Got a couple more fights. Already running pretty late.
Looks like this. Storley 32,
I don't know if we'll be able to watch the full Thad Gene fight. It's a full 25-minute fight. Both of these last fights are going to this was a 3 5-minute rounds, and the next one against Thad Gene is a 5 5-minute round fight. I may have enough time to show you guys all of it. Let's go.
Plus 145 with the wrestling, the dominance. He's going to have the opportunities to do it. He wants to make a statement. Let's see if he can get it done.
Let's see what's up.
No submissions for him. Kikuiri's in the dark trunks, Storley in the green.
Over a year passed since his TKO defeat to Shamil Musayev. 2 decision victories in between then and this fight against Masayuki.
Division I All-American at the University of Minnesota.
I didn't hear how you pronounce that.
Is wrestling his way inside.
I like this posture from Kikuiri.
Wow, that was a very slow level change it to a single leg, but the stuff or slip out from Kikuiri. It's pretty obvious what Storley wants. He wants to close the distance and just start a grappling exchange. Yeah, there it is. There's a big takedown after the single leg.
Lovely work how he covers the hips. Kikuiri's trying to hold that wrist control right now, but Storley is just moments away from it. Oh, look at the roll through beautiful control. Stayed on the body lock. I expect him at some point to try and jump to the back.
He's incredibly dogged. I think Mr. Zendeli, incredibly resilient, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to hold him off. Storley is looking a lot more proactive for finishes than he was with any of the control in the previous fight. This is tough looking already, man. He's unloading.
Causing Masayuki Kikuiri to turtle up there. But he's got to decide whether he wants to defend his face or use his arms to reach for underhooks to try to improve his position. Talking with Logan Storley in the fighter meetings, a lot of it's just about forcing attrition from his opponents. He says, I know I can push the pace. I'll get myself tired to get him even more tired. Eventually, these guys all break.
Yeah. He realizes he needs to work to get his position and then do damage, really open up. He was a little frustrated, I think, with this fight against Luciano because they didn't finish him. He let it go the distance. But that was a tribute to Luciano, in my opinion. Luciano was a lot tougher than anybody gave him credit for.
Who win, Ferreira or Bilostenniy? Fight hasn't happened yet, but if you're asking me what my prediction is,
but he works his way to his feet. Only to be dumped right back down to his hips. USA chants from the Nashville crowd, and already a deep breath from Masayuki Kikuiri. One of the most
I think Ferreira is going to be able to knock him out
put in all that effort
in the
to get
first or
back to your
second.
feet,
That
and
was
then the
what.
wrestler just plants you right on your backside.
Don't listen to me if you're putting money on it.
Close to mount, and Kikuiri's hips have been very good at kicking out to the side and trying to recover a half guard. He's clearly put the work in to deal with what he was going to be up against tonight, but the question is, can he get ahead of the curve? Can he start to turn things around on Storley? And can he stay in the fight for long enough to start maybe seeing Storley get a bit tired and make some mistakes?
90 seconds left in round one. Official hydration partner of the PFL is Element. They're offering a free sample pack with any purchase. If you'd like to try Element, scan the QR code or visit drinklmnt.com/PFL. Claim a free sample pack. I love that stuff. A little salty sweet.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Sean talking about the sponsor. All right, let's focus up. Minute left to go in the first round for Storley. Has had solid top control for Storley. This fight basically since it started.
Gotta have one to sweat in.
Was scoring a lot more heavily with the elbows about a minute or two ago. He has subsided since then.
Solid top position here from Storley.
But absolutely, as Dan said, super solid top control.
With the shoulder pressure on the other side.
Just weighing down on Kukuri, making him carry all of his weight.
Turning his hips away, forcing him to expose his back a little bit.
The PFL Sioux Falls undercard is officially going to be starting its last fight after this. So I think I'm going to just finish up this fight. We're going to skip the Thad Gene fight. That is Logan Storley's last fight before his fight coming up in Sioux Falls later on tonight. But we've done a pretty good job of learning about what each of these fighters have to offer. Zendeli versus Storley, definitely going to be a clash for style. Zendeli has got the long, snappy striking, and just a very resilient. He's kidding. He'll be bleeding out of his nose the entirety of the fight. He'll be fine. But Storley, as we've seen, Logan Storley just likes to hold forward, try to force these engagements. He is a four-time All-American wrestler in college, Greco-Roman. So you can see that's definitely the style. That's what he wants to. That's his win condition. He wants to get in, try to establish top control. I think Zendeli is going to be able to establish control of the striking, because I haven't seen Storley opening up with more than just some jabs, maybe some calf, some lead leg kick. But Zendeli is going to be stabbing him with front push kicks. His hands are pretty, they're fluid. They're coming out. I actually don't know exactly how this one will go, though. I think it's more likely that Storley is going to be able to find top control in more rounds than not, grind it out, and able to just get it to a decision victory with better control in at least 3 of the rounds. And I don't think Zendeli is going to be able to knock him out. He didn't seem to have that kind of power that I saw. I've checked Zendeli's fight history. Yeah, TKOs. Zendeli gets his finishes by chokes. For the most part. Ooh, heavy hands.
Left hook behind it from Kikuiti. Right hand coming over the top from Storley.
Kikuiti. That's how you pronounce it. Excuse me. Okay, nice outside leg kick from Kikuiti. Circling away from Storley.
Someone else to invest in. You just got to set it up against the wrestler. This is a great opportunity, Randy. I'm sure you'll reinforce.
Crashing forward. Storley stuck him with the left hand, but he's getting caught with some of his own. Trying to shoot. And Kikuiti couldn't get away from him. So that exchange right there is probably a lot of what we're going to see Logan Storley do against Florim Zendeli. Now Zendeli, I don't know if Zendeli's going to be able to get out of the spot. Logan hasn't let anybody out. Didn't let Paige out. Haven't seen him let Kikuiti. I mean, he's a 4-time All-American wrestler. I think he's just good at not letting anybody on the planet out of these grappling situations. He likes to dictate the pace once he gets in.
It's quite obvious that Kikuiti has spent a lot of time in his training camp grinding and dealing with people trying to take him down. Because he's holding his own here. He's making it difficult for Storley. He keeps using that rear uppercut and that rear teep. And ultimately, every time he hits the floor, there's not a moment where he's just accepting of it. His conditioning is on point. He's keeping working back to better positions.
Okay, another level change.
Storley does a great job of using his hands and punching his way into those takedowns. He doesn't just try to shoot in a naked shot. He gives you something else to think about and then follows it with a perfect level change.
90 seconds left to work in round 2. Masayuki Kikuiti once again back to his feet, trying to strip the hands of Logan Storley. Successful again. Much better round here for Kikuwiti. Storley appears to be slowing down a little bit pace-wise. Good left hand for Kikuwiti. Right behind him. I like that rear uppercut again. He's just missed there. This almost feels like...
Yeah, I think even the stance and the way that Kikuwiti is like kind of like hunkering forward, lanky, that's going to be a pretty good resemblance for what Zendeli's going to look like. Taller and longer fighter than Storley. Storley trying to get a hold of that leg yet again.
Second shot by Storley. Instead of standing up and resetting, let Kikuwiti reset.
Take him down.
Took that opportunity to shoot right back in.
There was an opportunity. Sorry, Sean. There was an opportunity on that scroll there for Kikuwiti to separate, and he stayed in a front headlock position.
Unable to slip out. Unable to get away. Yep, that's absolutely going to be the name of the game. Is Logan Storley's going to be trying to get his hands on him and not let him go.
Knowing that you can't let seconds in the round slip away from you because those seconds stack on top of each other. Final 5 of round number 2. Logan Storley pressuring into Masayuki Kikuwiti. Round 3 next.
In your rise to the top, every choice matters. Your
Round number 2. Big John McCarthy is our judging and rules expert. Big John, how'd you score round 2?
I'm going to tell you, Sean, there's a lot of people that look at that and say, well, Logan Storley got the takedowns. Logan Storley got hurt in that round. When he shot that and dropped.
Wow, look at the AI score, 64-63, very close.
Kikuwiti was able to do a lot of damage in that round, and I'm going to give Kikuwiti that round 10-9.
Big John McCarthy said he's giving Kikuwiti the round.
Here in round 3. Little mouse under the eye. The right
Okay,
eye of
assume it's
Kikuwiti
1-1.
did have a lot more
Nice right hand for
landed
Kikuwiti.
there.
Oh, he tagged him. We saw Pez dispenser back. Now, the AI score was slightly in favor of Kikuwiti, but the verdict fan score 10-9 for Storley. And right back in control.
Taking some damage on the feet, gets the fight back down into his world.
So Storley it's just it's not a question of if he's going to be able to get grappling control, top control. It's just a matter of how long he's going to last and how much value he's going to get out of it, how much damage he's going to be able to put in, if the judges are going to give him credit for it versus what Zendeli's going to be able to do on his feet. But I think 3 5-minute rounds? 3 5-minute rounds?
It's that he knows how to work through that scenario and to make his body perform despite the misery.
Put yourself in that position every single day at wrestling practice. You learn to
I think I'm leaning towards Storley just because the more consistent wrestling style seems to be, it is very effective. Very effective, consistent. You put yourself into the fighter, the grappler, the offensive wrestler isn't putting themselves into danger too much. They're constantly draining the gas tank of their opponents, and when they are on the feet, those punches and kicks have less snap, less power. Always hedging their bets. They pull the crowd out of it. Logan Storley's going to be the hometown hero, so it's like, imagine this, but the crowd is like singing. Like they're just like super happy. Like they're just like, this is their boy. I don't know. It might be a run back of what we saw at PFL Pittsburgh with Johnny Eblin versus Brian Bowdy. He might just get slam a dunk hooed over and over and over again. Big breath from Kikuwiti.
Is the idea with the Turk running to keep that leg elevated somewhat?
Keep the trap, gives you something to sit on, control his hips, his leg is connected to his hips. It's really helping him to elevate his hips and move his hips if you're sitting on that bottom leg.
Makes sense. Scan the QR code, get nitrogen-infused Valor Energy Drinks, official energy drink partner of the PFL.
I love hearing your Kikuwiti's corner, Japanese coaching. It just like it just makes something primal in me very happy.
Now starting to look like his energy is becoming to sap.
I need to watch Kill Bill again.
Here, but again, forearm in the neck, flattened out, shoulders to the fence, shoulders to the canvas. 90 seconds left. He's got to do something spectacular here.
Worth stating, Logan Storley, if he could stay on top, probably on his way to a decision victory here.
Absolutely.
He's a training partner and gym mates of Jason Jackson, who fights in our main event. If Jason Jackson can emerge victorious there, will it be Killcliff versus Killcliff in the tournament final? Masayuki Kikuiri's got 1 minute left to try to make that reality impossible.
Another little takedown if you score that for him on the stat sheet, but just solid top control. Once again, into like half side control, half guard side control.
Hips over the top and around, just making it very, very tough for Masayuki.
He's absolutely just gonna grind it out. This is what the Storley fights look like. Kikuiri's coaching, dude.
Celebrating right now. Logan Storley is their guy. Got a pretty successful history of guys transitioning into mixed martial arts. Brock Lesnar, you know him, Randy. Cole Conrad as well, former Bellator champion. Logan Storley, all University of Minnesota alum.
Can Storley get one more match return here before the bell goes? Does he need it?
On the break, on the way up, back to the feet. Nothing doing. Wrap him up. That's it. Damn, he looks exhausted. Hands on the hips. And we'll look at Storley. Wow. Gas the absolute heck out of him. Okay, let's see the official decision. But all right, this is going to be it for me, ladies and germs. If you're still hearing me, I appreciate you clicking on the video and hanging out with me. We're going to be moving over to the PFL Sioux Falls official stream, wherever it's going to be at, ESPN, ESPN2, wherever you're going to watch. I hope you enjoy the fights for the rest of the evening. Be sure to scan the QR code in the bottom right to get yourself over to the PFL mobile app so you can watch all of these fights without me yapping over them. You can keep up with all of the PFL events as they're happening. Get access to the massive PFL fight library, fights from the World Series of Fighting, PFL mobile, or PFL, Bellator. There's one more too. I'm pretty sure. I'm forgetting. Anyways, did I skip forward past the decision? Where is it? Where we at? Right, all the way at the end.
29 to 20.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the fight. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Enjoy the fights that you watch. Take care of yourself. All that good stuff. And yeah.
29 to 28. All for your winner by unanimous decision. Moving on to the PFL World Tournament Finals, Logan Storley.
A great performance, especially in that third round from Logan Storley. Improves his professional record to 18-3 and advances to a welterweight championship bout in our 2025 World Tournament. Take a look at our bracket as it's been updated with that result.
Okay, that's that. Alrighty, y'all. Y'all have a good night. That's it from me. Yeah, make your way over to PFLMMA.com or scan the QR code in the bottom right. Like I said, figure out using the PFL mobile app where you can watch PFL Sioux Falls. The main card is going to be starting in just under 30 minutes. I hope you all enjoy it. Have a good rest of your night. Drink water, stretch your legs, touch grass, all that good stuff. Take care of yourselves. Have a good night. And yeah, that's it. Bye now.